Welcome back, guys, to Shine 2019. We're going to get right started with Melee Pools. I'm here with Zets.
That you are, and I am back. We're going to be here till about 2 p.m., guys, so stay tuned. We got some awesome Melee coming up. And we're getting into round 2 of pools for a lot of these guys. If you've been tuning in since 10 a.m., you know that both of the players that are going to be on screen in a moment, we've got Plup and
Babage?
Yeah,
He's
Plup and Babage.
Falcon.
Yeah, he is a Falcon. So they've been on stream before. Well, at least Plup has already been on stream.
Of course.
This is going to be a best of 5. So I'm really excited about that aspect of Shine. Is best of 5 is starting relatively early.
As early as round 2. Yeah.
Which is really awesome. So we're going to see a lot more Melee than you might otherwise see. We're going to see some Sheik Falcon play. And this is a matchup that's been pushed to a higher level in the past couple of years than back in 2015, 2016, when everybody still thought that Falcon couldn't do it.
Originally, Sheik was considered one of Falcon's worst matchups.
Yeah. At this point, I think it's Falco. Yeah. It's got to be Falco.
Exactly. And, from what I've seen, a lot of optimizations in the Falcons' defensive gameplay in this matchup, which has been the X factor in a lot of these top-level matchups with this character.
Wow, and Babage gets away with the double jump back on stage Nair.
Yeah, but
Plup
punishes that unsafe. Yeah, he punished that unsafe air dodge to ledge pretty handily. Plup takes an early lead.
That shield poked, or it was perfectly timed. And
ooh, I know that's not what he wanted, but nice tech. Good save.
That's the mark of a good player. You're going to make mistakes, but reacting to it immediately and knowing what to do, that's what you need to do.
Right. And I love that needle, full stack needle to cover ledge there. If Babage had even slightly misspaced that, he would have been caught, and it would have been an easy edge guard for Plup.
Plup Sheik has looked really good today. We saw him play against a Ganon earlier and put in a lot of work, as you might expect him to do against a Ganon main.
And these defensive maneuvers by Plup are so quick. You can see how he's weaving in between hits and getting on platform when he needs to, and he's never comfortable getting off.
Exactly. So. He's just doing a great job of mixing up whether he's approaching with his aerials to put on pressure or retreating to beat you in.
But nice up air string by Babage. Let's see if he can close it out. That's an easy edge guard.
Yeah, he made it look a little bit more difficult than it had to be with that kind of neat little moonwalk he did beforehand. Good SCI from Plup to get to the side platform after the first hit of that Nair.
And that really quick shield drop back air is ready with the tech, but Plup is too quick.
Oh,
but a bit of a misclick there.
Dude, 2-stock swing. Good stuff from Babage. He got the up B, and he had perfect drift back, and then Plup bonked his head underneath Battlefield. And just like that, look at this. Yeah,
and really, really good patience by Babage to not be flustered by those standing.
Oh my God,
and the Phantom! But he didn't get flustered by those standing needles that edgeguard Falcon so well, even when he's recovering below stage.
How is Babage somehow pulling his way back into this one? Plup is about to run away with it.
Solid defensive plays by Babage.
Yeah, he's not making the most of every opportunity, but he's taking a lot of them quite far.
And he's calling out some of Plup's corner pressure with just regular shield grabs.
Yeah. He's opting for these late nairs when Plup's shielding on the side platform, and they're better than an ascending aerial, but they're still not really working too well.
Plup just gets out of the corner there, opts to stay safe. Any hit will do it from Falcon. Yeah. It'll lead into a knee. But I think Plup knows that, staying really hard to hit.
I'm surprised at how often recently Plup has elected to up B not back to the ledge, but onto stage. Right. And also how infrequently Babage has been able to punish him for it.
Right, and Plup's been honestly a little bit late on some of his timings. We saw him miss that reverse hit Nair edge guard that he usually hits almost every time. So, interesting stuff. That back air. Ooh,
oh my gosh.
But Babage playing really evasive.
Plup is missing a lot of these edge guards with these double jump bears off stage.
So
it won't end up mattering. And that just shows you how good Plup is. He made so many huge mistakes in that game and still takes it with a JV2.
And honestly, Plup's playing a little bit sloppy in this set so far from what we've seen. We usually see such a methodical, surgical precision from Plup, but he's been missing some edge guards and kind of faltering in the corner a bit.
And we're seeing Fox. I wonder what the counterpick was.
Interesting.
FD. Okay.
Yeah, this is pretty standard from Plup, actually. He often switches off of Sheik when FD comes around.
Yeah. See how Babage can respond.
And Plup, of course, was playing Fox yesterday in the crew battles in which he won with Hax's Harem.
Yeah, they had so many ridiculously good Foxes, man. I can't really think of many other combinations of players that are at this event that could have beat them.
Weak hit nair into up smash. Dash tech up smash, but it's still a true string. Good stuff by Plup.
Yeah, a lot of that pressure started because Babage did another double jump nair on his stage. The same one that won him an interaction in game 1. But Plup, he knows that now. He's watching out for it.
Good roll out of the corner by Babage there to escape Plup's pressure.
Yeah.
It seems he's really comfortable in playing that defensive game in the corner, actually.
That is such a hard up air to hit. Good stuff for Babage.
And he reads the get-up attack as well.
To get an ascending up air against Fox, you have to be nearly frame perfect because he's just so short.
Really, really, really tight window.
He was also ascending, so that's a running forward, short hop, up air. Like, it's harder to hit than it looks, man.
Wow, that was a crazy tech, actually. You see how he ASDI'd down and got that tech on the nair?
Plup covering so many options. Reacting to the tech away on reaction.
Ooh, there just goes out there.
That's the none from Babage to even it up.
Yeah.
And that's what we need to see more of. From
reactionary moves from getting rid of Fox's recovery.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
And for characters that are that fast, just go out there.
Exactly.
Every now and then they're going to up B, and if you go out there, they're going to die.
Ooh, and he gets clipped by the up tilt on his way down.
Plup accidentally going to the ledge. Gets his way back onto stage, and nice fair into up smash.
Plup feels really comfortable going for these either weak hit aerials or forward air up smashes that'll get these quick kill confirms on FD.
Exactly. Babage is holding in for dear life, and Plup has a read on that, but this could be double knee. No! Oh, he goes all
that could have been nice, but he misses the edge guard.
You got to recognize that
he doesn't have a jump.
Ledge isn't going to be there. Doesn't refresh.
Oh, yeah, Plup's going to hit that sweet spot every time. You got to be more thorough than that.
Okay. Babage
is
he's landing some aerials, but can he take this stock?
A little bit of a sus edge guarding by Babage, but he manages to clean it out.
It can be harder than it looks, but this is a last stock situation. Anything can happen here. Plup with the grab and so much damage, and again, Babage not holding away, taking hit after hit, and already over 80%.
And Plup throwing out those preemptive nairs to... What the?
What? Another nair, and yeah, Plup knows.
Yeah, he's doing these preemptive nairs to even just catch his mistech. It's kind of crazy.
Another falling aerial from Babage, and Plup is just going to wait that out again. How does he get back here?
Oh, he just jumps on ledge. Plup lets him have it.
He rolls into the corner, just like you said, he's comfortable there.
Right.
Okay, he has a grab.
Oh, this is a big opportunity.
He needs to clip the jump. He is unable to do so,
Plup
though.
staying composed in these off-stage scenarios, and he just takes it.
That was closer than I thought it was going to be, man.
It was.
If Babage gets like 1 or 2 reads towards the end there with that re-grab, who knows what's going to happen. But we're going to a game 3. Will he take it back?
I feel like he'd be comfortable going back to either FD or taking him to Pokemon and maybe trying out the Sheik again.
I think he has a much better chance against the Fox.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Battlefield game, Plup basically SD'd twice.
Yeah.
So
he threw away a couple edge guards as well. He's thinking long and hard about it. He's got some chances. He's going to have a couple more stocks. Plup will elect to go Sheik again on Dreamlands. It's interesting. I mean, this is often where, you know, Mewtwo King Sheik would strike against Falcons game 1.
Right.
But that's the thing, is when you're playing a player like Plup, he has so many characters, it's kind of hard to counterpick him.
Absolutely. And that's the strength of having such a variety of characters. You have a character for each stage.
Yeah. Babage gets out of the down throw tech chase. Around 70%, takes another aerial.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing him go for a lot of purposefully missing the tech and getting the jab reset.
Right, but Plup's fast enough to where you can either do a jab. Well, honestly, the correct option is to crouch and then wait for the reaction and either get a backdash or, you know, react to the tech roll option. But
he's so fast for Plup.
Yeah, very much so.
I don't think a lot of Sheiks would have gotten that forward air that he just hit. And unfortunately, no SDI from Babage in that spot. Gets out of there, though. And Plup just knows when Babage wants to come in. He's just throwing out these preemptive F-tilts.
Oh, no.
Hate to see that.
Yeah, Babage is kind of struggling here. There are guaranteed follow-ups on up throw, but he's just over-committing and getting edge-hogged over and over again.
And that's the thing, you're not used to that, but Plup's SDI up and away on that first up air made it so the second one had to whiff. Babbage just couldn't recognize it because, like, I'm sure most of the Sheiks in his region probably aren't getting that.
Right. Ooh, I like that shield stop grab by Babbage, though. Quick stuff.
Yeah, he baits out the spot dodge.
Showing signs of life.
This is it, man. This is his last stock of winners.
Ooh,
He's getting
baits
some
out
side
the
Bs.
grab.
Gets get up attacked. Hate to see that.
He's a little bit early on his timings right now.
F tilt gets the grab. And
think,
again,
yeah,
Plup
knee is
with his
guaranteed
TI.
at that percent though. And Plup's
Another
dead.
2-stock swing though. Fortunately for Plup, he can afford that at this point. Man, it's so scary. It feels almost impossible to get out of the corner against a Sheik when they're positioned like that.
Right, but the thing is that Babage wasn't doing off of up throw with Falcon when Sheik is at 70%. I mean, when he up threw Plup at 76% like 2 times already, but he didn't follow up with a knee, and that's guaranteed at that.
I think so.
When he went for that up air, Plup was able to just fade in and grab ledge and put him in a disadvantageous situation. So
yeah, he definitely threw away a few opportunities. He failed to recognize an offstage interaction.
Yeah.
But we could tear apart that set and point out a million things. At the end of the day, Plup's one of the best players in the world.
Absolutely, and he doesn't. If you mess up on the smallest things, Plup's able to capitalize, and that's why he's such a high caliber player.
That's right.
Well, up next we got KJH versus Lint.
Okay. This is gonna be
a good one. Yeah, Lint's a very, very solid Falco main. So
yeah, we saw him on stream
you see those J's?
I did not. I didn't catch him.
Okay, well he's rocking the Jordan 1s.
I'm loving
origin stories.
I'm loving that hoodie of his though.
Yeah.
So they were selling this brand of hoodie. Like there's like Japanese lettering on the on like camera's right side. It's kind of hard to see here, but they were selling like a jacket. It looks like he has more of like a hoodie version of it. They were
there's
selling
more
this
and more
design.
apparel at these cons now.
Okay, that particular hoodie, I'm buying it. I wanted to buy it. I didn't buy it. Chat, you guys can't see it yet, but production is going to show you guys in a moment. I wanted to buy this design, this brand at Full Bloom. It was like $75, and I was kind of poor, and I was like, I can't do it. I'm not going to do it.
You didn't get that commentator shmoney?
No, I didn't. I was actually not. Unfortunately, I was not commentating at Full Bloom. Maybe next time. There's always a next time. But they have more of this apparel, this brand at Shine 2019. If you are anywhere near the venue, get here because they're going to go fast. But man, it looks so nice.
KJH, obviously, we know him for a highly technical, highly explosive Fox.
He was doing some things in an earlier set against a Fox man. I can't remember the name. It was a player I hadn't really heard much of before. But he was getting the Fox on the side platform and into his shield. And what KJH was doing was he was basically just like getting onto the platform and then wave landing off to basically just kind of spook you. And the Fox was too intimidated by KJH to throw anything out preemptive because it's very, very vulnerable for KJH to just be moving around somebody's shield like that. But they were just staying in shield. There was even one interaction where the Fox was shielding near the edge, so KJH jumped from below, wave landed off, and pushed him off, and then immediately back-aired him. So I don't know if we're going to see that. Yeah, because normally, we know that push-off exists. That's something that you see pretty often at a high level.
Still underexplored, though.
It is, and most of the time, it's when you're already on the side platform, and then you just kind of run past them. But KJH purposely wave landed through to push him off from below.
Right.
I'd never seen that before.
That's actually a really cool application.
And that's the cool thing. Now, I don't know where they just went. They were on stage, and they're no longer, in fact, on the stage. So I don't know if they're no longer going to be playing. There's not a lot of answers right now.
Well, regardless, welcome. If
Welcome
you're just
to
tuning
Shine
in.
2019. Singles started today. We had some crews. We had some doubles last night.
We're out here in Worcester.
You commentated last night a bit of doubles and crews, right?
I only commentated crews, but yes, I did commentate yesterday.
So all I know is that PewFat got third in doubles.
Yes, they did.
Mewtwo and Plup got first. Who got second?
IBDW and Fiction.
Really? They beat PewFat at Losers Finals?
They did.
That's wild. I got to go back and watch
What a solid team. I mean, honestly, seeding-wise, it's not a huge surprise, right?
But just
IBDW is a top 10 Fox now.
That's right. And
Fiction's a top 15 Fox.
He's top 15. But just knowing how dominant PewFat has been, how infrequently they drop sets, I was blown away by the fact that Shroom and Johnny were even able to take a set at Smash and Splash earlier this year in Grands. Of course, PewFat would still go on to win that tournament.
Absolutely.
But for them to get third at this, that is a big shock in the Melee doubles world.
Yeah, one of their lowest placements ever.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll bounce back. They posted on Twitter about how they were immediately going to the gym, trying to get back in the right state of mind and bring themselves back into it for singles today. But we're back. I think KJH and Lint have sat back down. Not sure what the wait has been, but we'll be getting some Melee for you guys very soon. Fox and Falco, this is going to be a kind of a comfort matchup for KJH, I believe. I mean, he's been practice partners for Ginger for years now.
Yes, absolutely. And one of the things that we see from those, like the Michigan crew, originally they were making these huge innovations with Samus in the Samus matchup, and we had the anti-Samus Fox Privilege series.
Got to find
by
some
KJH.
way to beat Duck, and also Morse Code, another top 100 Samus from that region.
But now we're seeing a lot more optimizations and just Fox gameplay in general from KJH with his Patreon and his Fox Privilege series that continues on to this day. So I'm excited to see any innovations that KJH may have made, because I know he likes to try out new things against these, at least in pools. He likes to try out new things, so
that's
I'm excited to see what he's got.
And if you're a Patreon of his, you've already seen a video that he released of how to deal with Falco's lasers. He actually, KJH did release that to the public recently on his YouTube channel. So if you're a Fox main on a low, mid-level, even a higher level, but still trying to deal with the Falco matchup, dealing with Falco's neutral is one of the difficult things for Foxes, especially early on. Check out that video. We're going to see a lot of the things that he talks about in that video. I haven't seen it, but I've seen him talk about this on stream. We're going to see a lot of full hops, a lot of approaching up smashes to try to clip Falco as he's approaching with those.
Right.
You can also kind of work out of your shield. You can dash back to try to deal with him doing an aerial approaching. We see a lot of those level 1 Falco
liberal use of pivot up tilts as well.
Yeah, pivot up tilts. And some Foxes, this is newer that I've been seeing. It's so clean. Like, wave dash towards them out of shield, immediate turnaround up tilt.
Ooh, I love that, actually.
It's when it's like frame perfect, it looks so clean.
Yeah.
And when you just kind of scoop them, it's so nice.
If you wave dash in, sometimes they just do a short hop. Like
That's right.
To do an aerial.
That's right.
Ooh, that up tilt scoop almost every time.
Yeah, and you know that Falco's going to be jumping into one of those two options more often than not, into that laser or aerial. So if you can get him on the ascent, that's what you want to be doing. I think this is going to be a really good example. Hopefully, KJH can show us just how to deal with Falco for his sake. For Lint, let's see if he can get some counterplay going, if he can get a shine or two, and this is just that. Gets a quick 50-60 damage.
Wow,
already pushing
up
KJH
strong,
into the corner.
Yeah. Doesn't do the nair, doesn't need it.
KJH just undershot that Fire Fox attempt to get to the ledge.
But Lint with this clean pressure as well. Whoa, what was that?
It looked like the side B,
it might have phantomed.
It phantomed KJH, and that's why he was able to double jump out of it immediately.
Quick stock by KJH, though. Turns it back around.
This is why people love spacey dittos, man. I mean, we're 30 seconds in. We're already down to 3 stocks apiece.
Ooh, that up tilt scoops him, and he gets that soft hit nair.
Okay, Lint's punish game is so nice right now. Let's go. The mango laser doesn't cover the ledge, though. But yeah, I love doing the laser to cover the descent down to the ledge, and Lint holding on to this 1 stock lead.
Lint's showing up in a big way in this first game.
Yeah, man. Usually, like, when you're playing against a player like KJH, you're playing on stream to, I don't know how many hundred or thousands of people watching this right now. It's easy
Lint's
to be intimidated.
Yeah.
He is no joke. He's coming out firing. Wow. Getting the shine grab on KJH's shield. Grabbing Fox in this matchup is so important, because otherwise Fox is just going to be shielding a lot of those aerials.
Right, and nice shorten to get out of the pressure.
Yeah, both of these guys have been using that recovery option quite a bit.
And now Lint's in an advantageous state.
Oh, that's
Gets the down smash, and that's the stock. Lint with a quick 2-stock lead.
Hold on just a second. What's KJH got to say about it? Tries to drift in all the way with that nair, but Lint was just a bit outside the range. KJH takes the stock nonetheless. Lint playing along the platforms, trying to find his way in. And he goes for a double shine, but KJH has been so good for so long at shining out of shield, out of that Falco pressure.
Did you see that exchange where KJH did a falling single hit up air? I mean, the second hit falling up air.
Very nice.
Able to convert without any chance of SDI there. Very, very solid offensive play by KJH.
I'm loving Lint's usage of grab in this matchup.
Yeah, he's kind of stuffing out so many of KJH's options. Let's see how he makes it out of the corner, though.
Yeah, KJH goes all the way in,
up.
And Lint can't quite make it. And this is what KJH does, man. I think that back air will seal it, though, and it will. JV2 for Lint.
Yeah, he outspaces the ledge dash and just goes out for a AC back air. Really safe play by Lint in the corner. Takes game 1. Where are we going?
Super impressive stuff. We have to remember, again, this is going to be a best of 5.
Yeah.
So that is going to benefit KJH. Typically, the higher ranked, more experienced player, they're going to start adapting throughout the set. But on FD, we've seen a lot of Foxes opt to take Falcos here in the past year or so.
Slick wave dash in shine by Lint to catch KJH's descent?
Almost West Balls-esque.
Yeah, sick stuff. Wow, he's so confident.
Just for fair. And okay, we see him going for that grab, but KJH is catching on. He knows that when he lands, a grab normally comes. So what does KJH do? He wave lands back into the corner.
But KJH is getting caught by these wave dash in shines. You saw him already twice this stock getting caught by it.
That's right. So KJH, his defensive game is getting there, but he still needs to find a way in without subjecting himself to these grabs, to these shines.
Lint needs to find a better way to get out of corner than rolling. KJH has been reading that option every time.
And yeah, KJH, he's opting for a lot of these full hops, but Lint is not biting. He's not going in enough to get crossed up, and a backer will seal the first stock. Lint still with a lot of momentum here.
With a quick shield churn, or shield stop pivot into up smash. Good stuff by KJH.
That up smash used to be a bit more difficult to get, but with the shield stop technology, it makes it pretty easy.
It's very precise at that point. Baits out the jump with the laser, smart stuff. Not able to capitalize though. Back to neutral.
A grab or an up tilt could have led to huge damage for Lint there, but he's got his laser out. He's got pretty decent positioning.
Wow.
And KJH getting mixed up here, missing a lot of his techs. Going for a side B above the ledge as well, and that's a back air away from death.
And Lint's punish game's honestly looking a bit cleaner than KJH's. He's not dropping a whole lot of big conversions.
This guy is looking like the top Falco right now. I mean, I've heard of him. It's not that I haven't heard of Lint.
Oh, Lint is sick.
But I didn't know that he was this good.
Wow, and he's so ready with that shit.
Good SDI for KJH.
I thought he was going for a back air for sure, but that down air kind of repositioned him.
He wanted the clip. Okay. He trades with the back air though, and this is one stock away from a 2-0 lead in the set, Wang Chang. Okay, hold on a second. This is going to be big damage too.
Oh, this is all guaranteed, by the way. He could have just gone out there.
He should have just gone out there.
Yo!
Oh my God,
the tech!
Okay, he's going to make it back. These guys are playing nuts right now. KJH takes the back air with the really good DI mix-up. Lint was not expecting that. Goes further off stage than you might think.
Oh, that's not safe. You can crouch cancel that up to like 100% with Falco.
It might be too little too late for KJH in game 2. Lint lets him get ledge, but another back air, man.
Again, calling out KJH's ledge dashes with that AC back air.
That's exactly how he took the second stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing them retreating too, baiting KJH in, and even if he's wrong, he's increasing the distance between him and KJH. He's probably going to be able to get a laser up and set up his defensive wall again.
And Lint with the early 2-0 lead in the set, what is KJH going to say as an answer? I know he's an adapter over time, but can he figure this out?
I mean, we've seen KJH have like incredibly close sets with even Mango's Falco. Yeah. So, I mean, I want to know who's Lint practicing with? What Fox is he able to practice with to be able to play this matchup at this high of a level?
It might be the net play ether, dude.
It could be. Very well could be. Okay, pivot grab in the corner from KJH. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
That's a good sign.
Dashing away. We haven't seen that a ton from Lint, so I'm expecting him to have some answers.
A little bit of a flub there from Lint. Tournament winner's never really what you want.
So far, KJH is doing a really good job of rushing Lint down, making him not feel comfortable going for a laser because KJH is simply too close.
Right, and that shine grab does beat out spot dodge, so you have to be careful with that spot dodge option.
And finally at 152, KJH has to work really hard, but he does take that stock. And finally, this is really his first lead in any game of the set so far. Lint punishing a third up tilt in a row. Almost disrespectful from KJH to just be punishing or up tilting repeatedly in the corner like that.
But he's got the lead in the set. He's got to be able to put out some feelers and figure out a read on Lint because he's been kind of getting demolished this set. Wow, good stuff.
Starting to look a little bit more like what we might have expected the set to look like all along. Lint hasn't really gotten any huge openings, and KJH is dominating the neutral game. Perfect wave shine out of shield from KJH. Whoa! Such an interesting angle on that down smash hitbox. And holds out the ledge. Lint trying to keep himself in this one.
Solid stuff. Ooh, yeah, Dare out of shield will beat out that dash attack.
Yeah, you normally see shine out of shield. Dare worked just fine, though.
Kind of flubs that wave land onto top platform for that combo extension, though.
KJH waits out that side B.
He's getting hit by these tournament winners a lot. He's got to kind of compose himself a bit. He's kind of struggling. At least getting out of the corner against KJH's pressure.
The dynamic has just flipped entirely. It might just be because of the close quarters nature of the stage.
Yeah.
On Dreamland and FD, Lint had a lot more space to just get his laser up and force KJH to feel like he needed to full jump. But at this point, it doesn't look like Lint's comfortable playing in these ranges. I expect to see a bigger stage if we go to a game 4.
Right, and these techs by KJH so relentless on his recovery.
Lint at still a relatively low percent. If he can take
Did you
this
see that
stock,
SDI?
that was pretty nice.
What was that?
That's the second stock that Lint's taken by just holding the ledge. So you gotta think KJH has got to be thinking a bit more about his next recovery. Good SDI down from KJH to be able to get his shield up in time to avoid that next shine.
And good defensive adjustments by KJH.
Hold the phone. Oh, if he could cross him up there, that would have been a kill. Lint desperately trying to get out of the corner, but he's taking so much damage now.
Yeah, KJH calling out that Lint is not hitting these techs after that shine connects. He's been doing that down tilt after the shine every time.
Yeah, and Lint doesn't take the ledge. KJH still going there, though. If Lint can just find a back air here, get an edge guard, we could go to a last stock.
Oh,
unfortunate,
no, but he's
saved.
saving the situation. Goes straight to ledge, but a tournament winner.
He's not going to make it back. Okay, all right, KJH bringing it back, looking a lot more dominant. And again, this is probably what we would expect, but will a 2-game lead for Lint after game 2, will that be enough? Can he take one of the next 2 games on his counterpick?
He's got to be careful. This is kind of where KJH starts to steamroll.
Yeah. And just like I thought, Lint wants more space to get that laser out and dictate the pace of neutral.
Wow, he's calling out that he's missing these techs every time. He's going harder and harder on his read. This time going for an up smash, but Lint answering back.
Oh my goodness. Lint is just comboing perfectly with these really nuanced delays on downers to carry KJH down and get another shine.
Wow, did you see that slide off shine?
Yeah.
What a good kind of combo escape. But
beautiful stuff. We're seeing that really often, honestly, from a lot of top-level Falcos, even high level. Like, Fu got that a lot on stream at Smash the Splash. I was commentating that. Okay, KJH finally doesn't go to the ledge.
Nice patient play by Lint in the corner, though. Doesn't get baited out by that downward dodge. Just gotta be careful.
Whiffs the ledge dash. Hate to see that. It was so close beforehand.
He's flubbing his movement a lot, missing these ledge dashes, missing these tournament winners. It's looking kind of sloppy by Lint, to be honest.
Oh my god, so many up tilts.
And KJH play more and more confident, just standing in the middle of the stage, baiting out these lasers.
That's a statement. Wow.
And Lint is missing all of these techs. You see how hard he's getting converted on here.
I can't believe how quickly the pace of this has just completely switched.
Yeah, KJH found his weakness. It's that fact that he keeps missing these techs after crucial moments just like that.
There it is. Yep, gets the grab in the skirmish. Are you serious,
Wow.
KJH? Are you serious?
No, don't do this to him.
Not like this. Not
He's
like
just
that
walking
either.
up and grabbing him now.
You walked up slowly, dog. Okay. All right. Lint, come on, man.
He's missing these techs every time. Goes for the sticky walk.
Okay.
Yo.
Okay.
Okay. All right, KJH.
KJH reminding everybody that, listen, I'm a top 25 player in the world.
Oh, my.
You know we're going to a game
statement.
5.
I got goosebumps from that. That was crazy.
Lint has to take a deep breath here, man.
On the verge of being reverse 3-0'd.
He won the first 2 games pretty dominantly, man. Like he can do this.
And then KJH found one weakness that he's been capitalizing on these past 2 games, and it's been going miles and miles for him.
He's
got to
missing
be
those
careful.
techs, but he's also just not getting anything in the neutral. We're not seeing as many grabs from him. He's not getting any of the shine openings.
Yeah.
He's fading back without downer. I like that.
Right. I like how he's not rolling in anymore. KJH has proven that he's willing to just stay in the middle of the stage and read that option.
He's just making it a lot more difficult for KJH to get these reactions. I love the F tilt.
Ooh, that's the cheese.
Gosh,
that's the net play cheese.
Dude, when it's game 5 against a top player, sometimes you just gotta throw all your cheese at them.
That's lactose
sage
intolerant,
advice.
baby.
Prince Abu gave me that advice in regards to his set win at EVO 2016. I think 2016, 2017 over Plup.
Yeah, you just throw all the cheese you can at him. Give him that dairy.
That's right.
Nice ledge dash. Good signs from Lint playing a little bit more clean.
Good stuff to KJH. He knows the percent that he can get that falling single hit up air. And despite a pretty big flub from him earlier on, this is still all but even.
Absolutely. And that's the type of player that KJH is. Even if you have the lead.
Oh my gosh.
What an angle by KJH, forcing him to stay in shield.
Very, very nice. But he's offstage yet again.
Nice angle again.
Fades towards center stage.
Knows he's got that wall to fall back on just in case he gets that edge guard extension.
And Lint cannot afford to get opened up here. He has such a huge percent lead, but sometimes Falco can really struggle to get the kill on Fox, and you do not want to get opened up and lose all of your percent right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't even go down there if I were you, Lint. You got to be careful.
This is it, man. This is exactly what KJH wanted. He's playing around this transformation perfectly.
And he's still living at 140%. Gets clipped by the down smash, misses the arms attack.
And the crowd is watching this and coming alive right now, cheering on their boy Lint, hoping that he can take 2 more stocks and stage probably the biggest win of his career.
Oh, what a statement to call out that double shine shield pressure with a shine out of shield of your own. You have to be super confident in your timing to be able to do that.
These waveland back shines from Lint giving him so many openings,
good.
so many opportunities. What a fair runoff fair from KJH. Can't capitalize off of it.
And it looks like Lint's answer to getting like his text called out is just to stay in the air. He's been refusing to let KJH in.
Oh, he barely undershoots that grab.
Look at these safe aerials.
Yeah, Lint is playing his stock really well right now. He's at over 108. He's just playing some chip damage.
Lint!
Hold on a second. Go out there.
Oh, that's a double dip.
Okay, KJH is going to have to make a 3-stock comeback if he doesn't want to go down to losers at Shine 2019.
Wow, he just calls out the shine in place after tech. Good stuff by KJH. This is not over yet.
That could be how it starts, Wang Chang. But hold on a second. Okay, Lint had his shine, doesn't get much off of it.
Something started here.
There's the grab. KJH stuck in his shield, and here's more damage. I love Lint holding center stage. KJH wisely holding himself in the corner, waiting for an opportunity to find himself out of there. But already at over 70%.
Yeah. He's got center stage.
Lint so close to greatness. KJH.
Oh, just goes for the jabs?
KJH has to
He's
find
got to
some
play
way.
safe here. Oh, Lint gets a stray dare. Back in this middle of the stage. Lint's got center stage now.
I don't know. I don't see KJH bringing this back, man. He gets that. Nice fair. The multi-hits, pushing him off. He's got to take the back air here.
This could be it. Lint might not drop this. He's got to be careful.
Okay. Oh my god, KJH so patient.
His shield is so small.
How did that happen? How did that cross-up happen?
Oh my god.
Why did Lint not throw out any aerials? He doesn't make it back. It's
We're
a
on a
last stock situation.
Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. Lint on the brink.
That was so smart. He does a tomahawk grab. You gotta take the ledge. That's a back air.
Oh, doesn't shorten it in time. KJH drops the set to Lint.
Lint avoids the reverse 3-0 and earns the biggest win of his career. If you didn't know who this guy is, Lint, Falco main extraordinaire, staying in the winner's bracket of Shine 2019.
We've got our upsets up on deck.
That's right, man. We saw a near upset earlier. Wally took Mike Hayes to the brink in a best of 3 earlier, but wasn't able to clutch it out. But good stuff to Lint. Holy moly. Wow, and KJH brought it all the way back, nearly had the 3-stock comeback.
And we saw the adaptations from Lint and the adaptations from KJH. KJH looked on the brink of completely sweeping him in a reverse 3-0 with those missed tech callouts and all of his center stage baiting, basically. And then Lint responds with, I'm going to laser you, I'm going to stay in the air, you cannot shine me here.
That's right. And he baited so many of KJH's approaches, especially in that Game 5, to barely undershoot. We saw Lint coming in, again, with that wave dash back shine to find so many different openings. His punish game was so on point. And honestly, even though his edge guarding really wasn't that superb, he was winning neutral enough to get enough opportunities to win the set despite that.
Despite all the odds stacked against him, Lint comes out positive. But we do have...
My heart is pounding right now. I'm sure everybody at home feels the same way. Who do we have next?
We're going to take a small break, actually.
We're all going to take a little bit of a breather. I'm going to do some breathing exercises, and we'll be back with Crunch, Liquid Crunch, that is, versus Lod in just a little bit.
Be right back, y'all.
Hello, and welcome back to Shine 2019 Singles. We're getting right back into it. If you're just joining us, you just missed an insane set, so let's get you up to speed. Wang Chang, what did they miss?
Well, Lint was on the verge of getting reverse swept by KJH, but made the proper adaptations and manages to clutch it out in a last stock Game 5 scenario against one of the top 25 players in the world.
In the entire world. The momentum swings, absurd. Again, Lint coming out the gate strong, winning games 1 and 2. KJH coming back, winning games 3 and 4 just as dominantly. Lint finding himself up 3 stocks to 1, and then KJH bringing it all the way back to a last stock situation. Only for Lint to take that stock. I would very much encourage you guys to go back and watch that set if you haven't seen it.
Absolutely.
If you didn't catch it live, that said, we got to move on. We got to move on to the next set. We've got Awesome Melee coming up, and this is going to be Liquid's Crunch versus Lod.
Lod, one of those players who has been a little bit more quiet this season, but has consistently proven that he's still a top-level threat.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. He beat somebody that impressed me recently. I just can't remember who it was. But I was like, oh wow, Crunch is like still like a really good player. I hadn't heard like him like make any waves super recently.
Right.
But here he is with the chance to beat Lod. And by the way, I still think Lod is the best Peach in the world in an Armada-less melee community.
Wow, Crunch misses the SDI to get that tech. I think that is techable, so you have to be careful there.
Yeah, it can be difficult to get the timing. He started off pretty hot. He had a really nice wave shine into turnaround up tilt conversion going. Since then, hasn't really gotten much started. It's difficult to do so against a player like Lod, man. He's really known for his neutral game, and it's only going to get more and more difficult to penetrate throughout the set.
And he's so well versed in the recovery game for Peach, and he's so patient when it comes to his defensive play. We see him often kind of cracking open a lot of these floatier turtles. He has wins against Prince of Boo, so he's got that patience that you need to excel at a top level.
Yeah, just an incredibly fun piece to watch.
Absolutely.
He's gonna have to find a way back, and he's gotten back to the stage a number of times now, just this game alone with air dodge.
Exactly.
So you gotta expect that Crunch is gonna take note of that and try to wait that out next time.
And the counterplay to that is just to wait. You know, you get that, you do a wave dash back, maybe an up tilt, and it'll open up for a big combo.
That's right. Okay, so that late nair, that can be one of the best ways to get a kill confirm on Peach in the game. If you can do it while you're a little bit lower down on the ground, you can get an up smash in many cases. So we'll probably see Crunch go for a lot more late full jump nairs, short hop nairs at those higher percents. Lod content, just like in an earlier set today in the wave 1 of singles. Kind of to just stick in the corner and pull turnips so long as you let him.
I mean, he's got the advantage in that state. You have to be wary of that.
He has really, really ambiguous movement, too. He'll move in such a way that you can't tell if he's going to go to the corner to pull a turnip, or if he's actually going to dash in to, like, kind of cut you off.
Right, but Crunch keeping it really close with one of these top players. Really, really solid stuff.
Yeah, man, we saw a near upset earlier on between Wally and Mike Hayes. Mike Hayes was able to clutch that. We did just see an upset that we spoke of a moment ago. Could this be yet another potential upset?
Wow, just pulls another turnip. Crunch with the tightest of angles, though.
Yeah, nice ledge dash as well. Lod
not
he's respecting that space.
The combo, that was really sick.
And I like the drift from Crunch there. He doesn't hit the back air, but he drifts towards center stage away from Lod and maintains his advantage.
Yeah, that should be the stock.
That was bad DI from Lod. I think Lod was expecting another shine to make sure that no DI could have saved him, so he was trying to SDI that shine, and that's why we got the bad DI on the up smash. Either way, Lod brings it to a last stock. He's got his turnip out.
Lod with the turnip is probably one of the more scary things in the game.
Couldn't agree more. Crunch adding up the damage, though.
Yeah, but Crunch lets him out of the corner with just a regular roll.
Yeah, he really
kind of impatient play.
And this is Lod, man. You can't give him an opportunity like this last stock because he's going to take it to the bank.
He's got a chain grab set up. He's going to be able to follow up on platform. Yup.
So much damage. Crunch is back, but...
Oh, and he gets the bomb! Oh!
Okay, you can't make it back to the stage.
Everyone chill, everyone chill.
That was nutty. And yeah, Crunch laughing a little bit about that, trying to shake it off.
Yeah. Looks straight at the camera.
Lod waited so long before shooting that. For a second, I was like, is he going to get hit by this?
Does he know?
He's got to know.
I would have frozen up and just let it hit me. Double fair to start off.
Hold on a second.
Could be a big edge guard.
Oh
just goes for the jab. Smart.
That might be it.
Nice. Armada-esque edge guard.
That's right. Systemic. Scientific in nature.
Goes for the Z drop. That actually covers the approach from behind and beats cross-up options.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so that is really risky against Peach. Not amazingly risky, but when she comes down with the flow cancel fair, a lot of those mix-ups, she might be going for a down smash, she might be going for jabs. Crunch went in and immediately tried to whip punish, and fortunately for him, Lod was shielding. But Lod is probably not going to opt for a shield after that spot that often. What a great bait from Lod. Made it look like he was going to go to the ledge, and then immediately floats back to center and gets an aerial out to cover out the angle that he baited. Good shine grab from Crunch, but
not going for unsafe pressure. That cross-up did get called out, so good adaptation by Crunch there. Wow, did you see that FC Nair chain?
I could barely see it because it was so fast.
Yeah,
Lod's
it was
the
almost
only,
frame perfect.
The only Peach that I see do that kind of shield pressure with those flow cancel aerials.
He's so quick with it too, but he's got to be careful. His back's against the wall here.
Yeah.
Nice tech by Crunch to kind of keep the pressure on.
And Lod's timing there, when he was baiting Crunch to stop full jumping and just land back down on the actual ground here from that platform, he times the dash attack perfectly to trade, and that's exactly what Peach wants.
Yeah. Lod taking Crunch away from that wall. He knows that he doesn't have an advantageous position there, but Crunch able to close out that stock.
And it's hugely important to get that stock closed out, because now he can kind of chip away. He's going to get that, up air into double back air string. This is a lot of damage. If you get some lasers, like 1 or 2 more aerials, up smash is going to kill.
1 shine conversion, that'll take it.
Lod covering a few options.
Good DI to avoid that option, but gets clipped by the Nair on his way down.
Okay. Crunch with a lot of stage to work with. We're not seeing him throw the gun out too much. A few lasers here.
Wow, really, really good FC pressure from Lod there.
Yeah, I love him just going for the grab on Fox's shield. Like, that can get shined out of shield.
Yeah.
But he was conditioning Crunch to want to hold that shield.
It's very hard for Fox, for any character really, to challenge Fox's shield options. That out of shield shine is so quickly.
Okay, unlike last game on Dreamland, Crunch successfully baits the roll in and actually punishes it. Doesn't get enough off of it though.
Playing a little bit more patient there. I like it.
Fighting with fire though, man. He's forcing a lot of these skirmish interactions, and I feel like those are going to favor Lod.
And did you see how Crunch tried to unsafely take center stage there? He took a huge punish for it that could be the stock.
Will the transformation save him?
No, it will not. It will help Lod out.
I can't believe how aggressive he was. He had all the time in the world to pick when he wanted to go in, and he decided to challenge that float. That's a big aerial, man. That forward air is going to get you.
Interesting stuff. I mean, Crunch was playing so patient, and then he tried to take center stage with a full jump.
Yeah.
Lod just was ready to call that out immediately as he saw it.
He's clearly capable of taking games, but both the games so far have been very respectable.
Yeah.
But in these last stock situations, he's just...
Lod just shows more composure.
I agree. It's like he's playing into exactly what Lod wants.
Exactly. And I like that non-committal kind of mid-platform flow canceled Nair that he did there. It was really, really solid to cover a lot of different options, to cover tech in place and tech away. But right as I say that, Lod with the quick edge guard.
Yeah, and he pushed Fox in the corner with flow cancel into immediate jab that I was talking about earlier. So we see Lod switching up his mix-up options accordingly to what has lost in previous interactions.
Cross up, doesn't get punished this time, doesn't have a turn up to do the Z-drop with.
Yeah, that's a shame for Crunch. If you shield a down smash, that should be a guaranteed wave shine up smash.
Yeah.
Can't afford to drop a punish like that, especially against a player like Lod.
A little bit slow on the trigger there. Crunch struggling to close out this stock against Lod.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful. This turn-up pressure is so oppressive. And Lod's so comfortable under Crunch here. He's not showing any signs of weakness.
Yeah, and he's positioning himself right outside. Oh my
God! He calls out the falling up air with a down tilt and with an up smash of his own.
I think I can speak for both of us when I can say we didn't see that one coming.
Yeah. Bodied. Oh, nice stuff from Crunch. Really, really good composure to stay about his wits in that pit.
Why would you go right under an invincible Peach?
Yeah, that's so scary.
Crunch, no!
And now he's in a rough spot. Took 50% on that exchange. Crunch yet again in a very bad position.
Another up smash from Lod.
Oh,
that's got to be it, right?
Yeah,
he doesn't even want to try.
Those.
Crunch, you got to at least take the damage, my man. At least trade with him.
He's eating 39% per down smash now.
Yeah, he's got an up throw up air here, but this is looking a little over.
It's looking like curtains. Tilting his shield down, even though he doesn't have to when Peach is above him and going for that float. You have to tilt up to avoid a shield poke.
And Lod getting away with more air dodges back onto the stage.
Lod kind of styling on him now.
Good SDI to get to the edge and not get resets, but this should be some damage. Wow,
he needs the double jump, yeah.
He had everything except the drift right.
Good platform cancel float onto ledge so he can get that grab. Crunch in a really, really rough spot right now, despite having that stock.
He needs to play perfectly, and it's not meant to be.
Unsafe jump out of corner, that'll get punished.
Yeah, like we were talking, well, I can't remember if it was with you or with Vro earlier, but I was discussing, I like Fox mains that just go to the ledge. You can refresh invincibility. As long as you don't mess it up, then you're fully invincible.
It's the hardest option, but also the safest.
As long as you don't mess it up.
Absolutely.
In which case, it becomes the most unsafe. So it's a bit of a damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Looks like we've got Hungrybox up here with Kodorin.
Yes. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is a Fox from, I think, SoCal.
Fox or Marth player, I think.
Oh, you know what? It is a Marth.
Yeah.
It's a Marth because this player, Vro, is telling me this guy beat Vro at a local recently.
Oh.
He's kind of a little bit on the come up. I think he has some wins in region, but literally when we were walking in this morning for our first commentary blog, Vro was like, all right, that guy, his name is Kodorin. You want to know who he is?
I heard that he's on the come up now, and also that he's got like a very old school mentality from what Carrie has been telling me at least.
I haven't heard that. All he told me was that Kodorin needs to be traveling more. He hasn't really traveled out of region too much. So this could be his big splash. This could be him showing the world on this stage.
Look at those
what he's made
stretches.
I respect it. That's a little new school. Doing the hand stretches, I gotta say.
HBox, the number 2 seed at this event. But is Leffen still in?
I don't think Leffen's playing.
Yeah, what has the update been? He's out, right?
I think Leffen said he wasn't going to enter, but he also said
he'll play
I probably won't enter, and then we didn't really get much of an update.
Right.
I don't expect him to enter. Honestly, at this point, I'd be more shocked if he didn't drop out of singles at any given event.
Right.
I love Leffen. I just want him to play Melee. I just want him to play Melee.
But HBox, one of those players that is always in contention to taking a tournament, taking an event whenever he enters.
That's right.
Kodorin has a mountain to climb.
We did see HBox have a pretty dominant showing earlier, just about an hour ago, against Swiftbase. Now known as, I think, MP Scrap. I think he changed his tag. But either way, Swiftbase only went Marth in Game 3. It wasn't super close. We actually did see HBox opt for a shield drop rest on up tilt, which even like your local like mid-high level Puff has been doing for years. I've never seen HBox do it. Finally, he did a shield drop rest. Very interesting stuff. I expect him to do quite well in this match, but, you know, again, we don't really know what to expect from Kodorin. We know that he's pretty good, and that's what we've got.
HBox in this matchup, very proficient. The only one that's really even been able to come close to challenging him in the Marth matchup is Zane.
That's right. It is really exciting that we do have a number of people that play characters that are not Fox that can actually beat HBox. We have Albert with Falco.
Right.
We've got Zane with Marth. We've got Amsa with Yoshi. And even in like 2017, 2018, when HBox was beating all the Foxes, people were saying, dude, I think going Fox isn't the move. Like, you're just making it easier for him because he only has to be prepared for one matchup.
Easier to adapt to one matchup rather than be prepared for a bunch of them.
But if HBox's Zane training is any indication, I believe he is fairly well prepared for this. Let's see what Kodorin can do here against the best player.
I already like that he's sticking under platforms, making it hard and difficult for HBox to approach.
Yeah, it definitely restricts the angle of attack a bit.
And you see HBox go for that crouch right after an aerial. That's to bait out a shield grab.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's so strong against characters like Sheik, like Falcon.
Even Marth as well, because that standing grab does not actually hit a crouch and puff.
Yeah, I think there's some nuance where like if there's like a very particular
a dash grab will hit sometimes.
Yeah, it depends on the animation, I think. But it's not really very reliable from the Marth perspective. You got to find a way to play around that. This could be a kill, barely misses it.
So Kodorin's got those pivots. We can see him already.
Yeah, I also think that he needs to just be kind of firing sooner because he gave HBox way too much time to pick his DI.
Might be some tournament nerves there.
It's hard not to be nervous when you're playing on this stage. Got a couple thousand viewers in the chat.
Nice. Yeah, HBox doesn't really drop those, but when Kodorin's been opting to recover high for that first stock, so we'll see how HBox adapts. He already snuffed out a double jump, so I want to see Kodorin kind of adapt and go for those low recoveries that Zane has been doing.
I like that he's not really trying to force this too much. As I say,
he lets it rip.
He just lets it rip, and sometimes that will work in your favor.
As soon as he saw that jump, he just let it rip. Sometimes that is the option. You just go for the frame one option, or the option one.
Yeah. It could have been the case that because he was playing so conservative, that opened up the aggressive option. HBox was like, okay, he's not really too hungry for this kill.
That's a rest.
Not a lot you can do in that case.
There's not a lot Marth can do to punish here other than get a grab mix-up.
Decent damage and positioning, but he relinquishes it kind of fast.
HBox already at kind of a kill percent if a tipper hits.
That's right.
I like that follow-up.
He doesn't have a ton of jumps at this point.
Yeah. He can't just be going for those F smashes every time. HBox is going to be able to fade out. He's got to be careful here. Oh my gosh.
Going for up smash, I'm wondering if that was like an up tilt.
Yeah, I mean, look right there. He's going for these nairs that catch out his third jump there. Nice up tilt. That should be the stock. Kodorin keeping it close.
Yeah, you would expect that most Marth mains would take a ton of damage just trying to find that kill, but he's only at 20%.
Wait a second. He's got the lead now.
Hold the phone.
Yo, with these dash grabs, knowing that you cannot be crouching there.
So much damage, man. Okay, but this is rough. This is where HBox shines. He just needs one little opening, and he just takes it so far.
Oh, nice recovery. Going for the low option, using that active hit.
Hold on a second. We're going to last stock.
With the pivot tipper, looking like Zayn almost.
Kodorin. One of the two.
Holding on the ledge, being real safe. Good. He takes center stage back.
The crowd is going nuts. It sounds like there was an upset on the other Melee stream. Perhaps an Ultimate stream, I'm not too sure.
Nice counter, knows that HBox is going to go straight for that unsafe. That's really only Marth's only 100% safe option against aerials at that range. Gets caught out.
Gets out of there.
HBox misses the punish.
Look at all this damage. Dude, he could take this stock soon without even going to his last one.
Oh my god, Kodorin. He's calling out his movement with the neutral B, the shield breaker.
Hold on a second.
It's got the most range out of all of his aerials, so that was actually a really smart move by Kodorin.
Good arms attack and fast fall to the ledge a moment ago.
Oh my god, he just fell straight through.
Kodorin, are you going to take game one against the best player in the world? What does HBox have to say about this, man?
Falling back here to take it. HBox has his murder face on. He's got to be careful. This is Clutchbox.
This is Clutchbox. It's activated, man. Look at him. Look at the expression on his face.
Stone Cold. He's going for it again. You got to be safer than that.
Not like this, man. Wait a second. Oh, he's waiting. That's it.
That's a stop.
Yes.
Kodorin takes game one.
Okay. All right, Kodorin.
Oh my.
Bro literally said this guy just has to go out of region.
Keep an eye on this guy.
Keep two eyes on this man.
Incredible stuff by Kodorin. You see how he was not even getting lucky on some of these misplays. He was just calling out HBox's bad approach options.
All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a best-of-5 set. We're going into game 2 here. Of course, we're going to Dreamland. We've seen Zayn do it before. Kodorin, lifetime, has won 100% of his games against HBox.
Yeah.
Little Tafo stat.
Oh my god, these F smashes don't make any sense, but he's spacing them perfectly.
Yeah, man. At this point, I think that he could get a tipper to kill off the side.
He could. He's already at that percent, but he's making it really difficult. I mean, HBox is making it really difficult for Kodorin to convert.
Okay,
misses that pivot. Yeah, good DI by HBox. Ooh, bit of a dicey situation.
That's right. All right. HBox maintains center stage, but doesn't punish that roll in. That's uncharacteristic for him.
What was that, Kodorin?
You don't normally see people opt for counter. Oh my!
Okay, everyone chill out.
Can you imagine if he got hit by that pound and like, tech again?
Tech and then jumped? Ooh, that would have been nuts. But he burned it too early on that up B.
Down smash, huh?
And HBox with the lead on Dreamland. That's really tough. This is where he ices people out.
Oh no, that might be the whole stock, man.
It is.
It is, yeah. This is probably what we all suspected was supposed to happen. This game is not over. He could get the kill and then have a string and then get a tipper.
There are very few players, period, that have ever beaten HBox on Dreamland. So we got to give Kodorin some credit here. This is his counter pick.
I'm surprised I didn't kill him. A lot of things will kill at this point.
Ooh, yeah. Good awareness to side B out of that. That back air is not guaranteed after that pound.
HBox's drifts around these up tilts are masterful.
Right.
He's able to avoid them and then get a little bit of chip damage. Kodorin down a full stock, though. Gets out of there.
Ooh,
going for these...
Misspaces that tipper,
at 0%?
That should be the stock HBox.
The cojones on this man.
Wow, not edge guarding properly.
It looks like he's probably going to get the... No! Kodorin's back!
Kodorin's recovery.
Can you find a way?
Mixing up HBox here.
Wait a second.
Oh, yeah, that crouch.
Great DI, though.
Amazing DI by Kodorin,
all the way into the upper corner. HBox scouts out that roll, though, and that's got to be the stock, right?
Not as good DI on that throw, though. Yeah, that is the stock.
Okay. And this is looking hard.
Looking almost out of bounds in terms of what's possible.
I mean, if Zane can 4-stock HBox, you know, why can't Kodorin just take 3 in a row?
Very true.
He's already doing well in this one. He's at 31, not too bad. Hanging out on the top platform, missing his movement.
Gets rested for his trouble, though.
That was an interesting rest.
HBox answers back. What a statement.
Okay.
But he doesn't have Dreamland as counter pick anymore.
The crowd has been sufficiently hushed, but we're going to Yoshi's
Straight to
now.
Yoshi's. Makes sense with Kodorin's playstyle. Going for that swing-heavy, read-heavy play. Making sure that he can catch HBox on these platforms whenever he's on them.
Yeah, and they're going to set up for some real nice tippers. He's getting so much damage off of these throw combos at low percent.
Yeah, I love that Nary's doing that tipper. Almost kills.
He's letting him rip, and like half of them are hitting.
He doesn't have a jump, he's got to be careful.
Okay.
Yeah, if he did a hard read on that, HBox was a little bit slow to get on ledge, but he was able to get to ledge safely. Kind of a dicey situation for HBox here. You never want to be below Marth.
Good edge cancel, gets the air dodge out, goes for a pivot tipper in neutral yet again.
Ooh.
His willingness to just do this, I don't know that a lot of Marths at this level are just willing to do that. HBox is still kind of taking this information and finding a way to punish him for it.
Oh, he just outspaced that up B.
Yep.
That would have been a guaranteed rest setup or an F smash setup that would have been the stock.
Yeah, that's got to be it. Okay. HBox with another lead.
He's got to be careful on those F smashes. HBox is not falling for them anymore.
He's got to think, okay, if the F smash isn't working, what will? Well, perhaps it means that HBox is spacing around me, or he's shielding.
Yeah, see these F smashes. He's kind of going for these Hail Marys. Got to be careful. What?
I can't believe
is happening?
You said earlier you think this guy has kind of an old school mentality.
Yeah, he definitely does.
He's pressing the C stick in the direction that HBox is in, and it's working sometimes.
Incredible.
53%. Oh, but he's got a DI up and away if he wants to get out of the string. Dude, okay.
And he's outspacing that up B every time.
Dude,
I don't know if he's doing it on purpose, but
I don't know if it's like Yoshi's either, man. Like the lip.
That little slope, yeah.
But he's getting just enough onto the stage to avoid that. Didn't really matter that time. HBox is putting in work though, man.
Gotta be careful on that.
HBox is trying to convince us that game 1 was a fluke.
Oh yeah. He's getting called out now.
And
be careful.
It's back to reality here at Shrine 2019. Kodorin yet again in a position where he must make a 3-stock comeback or risk going down in the set.
Yeah, I don't think HBox is impressed with these F smashes anymore. He's not getting hit by the majority of them now.
At this point, it does come off as a bit stubborn from Kodorin.
Yeah, you got to be able to adapt on the fly.
Okay,
wow, with the pivot F smash though.
This game isn't over. He's got to avoid the invincibility, get back down to center.
Nice.
That second fair was
easy shield grab.
It was a little aggressive.
It was.
Wow. HBox shutting down not only the crowd, but also the commentators. There's not much to say at this point.
There isn't.
We're going to FD.
Pretty clear adaptation by HBox here.
It's not just the F smashes. It like them not hitting obviously hurts.
It's him calling out these bad grabs as well.
Yeah. HBox is just playing neutral in such a way that he's not getting hit.
Yeah, Kodorin's got to dig deep here.
He's not finding nearly as many grabs.
Yeah.
You can't find any kill confirms. If you can't get an F smash in neutral, you can't get an up tilt neutral, you can't get a grab. How exactly are you supposed to kill Pup?
Exactly. You just have to space out and hope for a stray hit at this point.
HBox seems to be perfectly playing around all of those options at any given time.
Kodorin needs to play the patient game here. Misses the pivot.
Yeah, it sucks because he waited out the spot dodge. Like, he got the hard part.
Yeah.
At that point, it's just execution. HBox mixing up his defensive options. He got called out for spot dodge. Well, here's a roll.
Drill grab is guaranteed at that percent too.
Okay, I'm surprised that Kodorin got out of there. Normally we would see a grab or like an up smash from Puff after drill.
Kodorin going for these overshoot grabs. Gets the pivot this time. Takes the lead in game 3.
Another lead for him.
Game 4, sorry.
Can he hold on to it? So hard to avoid Puff's invincibility for a character like Marth. Getting off the ledge is hard, so going to the ledge in the first place is kind of not the best idea. But if you stay on the stage, you got your full jump, you got your double jump,
Yeah.
you got to land, and Hbox is going to find you. Again, him going for these F smashes at these low percents, that doesn't make sense to me.
The reward is so small. You have to be going for grabs, these conversion hits. You can't combo off of an F smash.
Exactly. It doesn't seem to outweigh the risk associated. And it's just going to make Hbox all the more prepared when an F smash would kill later on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here it is, though. Doesn't get it. Good DI from Hbox.
You have to be able to condition him.
It seems like, to me, it looks like Kodorin is going for almost solely F throw.
Yeah.
And it's a DI mix-up between that and down throw, I believe.
At some point in that back air string, Kodorin lost his jump, so he's unable to recover. He's got to be patient.
Hbox bouncing back, regaining the lead in game 4. Okay, almost the right spacing that time. It's almost comical at this point.
Yeah, he's getting called out on these so quickly. You can't F-smash me if I'm too far in the air for you to even reach. Look at this. Look at this spacing, keeping at least 3 character lanes between him and the Marth.
That was a really ballsy aerial from Hbox. Yeah.
Every time we call him out on these F-smashes, he just gets a Hail Mary one that seems to just work.
Well, you know, broken clock is right twice a day, Wang Chang, but
right.
This could be Kodorin's last stock of winner's bracket, man. After a really great showing in game 1, the dream could be dying here.
Could be dead here. Dead in the water. Kodorin floundering.
But he's at 10%. He's getting some chip damage.
Starting to space out with these F tilts. A little bit more range on that.
Oh
nice
my God!
Pivot. That's not the stop yet, but he's so close.
Okay. Got a couple kill options here.
Yo, okay. Hbox is kind of letting it rip with these pounds. I wonder if Kodorin knows the punish for that.
He's pounding at a perfect height so that he's above grab range. Like, Hbox knows what he's doing.
Oh!
We have to do away with this notion that Hbox doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah. Careful.
Oh my
Kodorin
God!
with these Hail Mary pivots,
Kodorin,
it's not going to work
get
every
out of the
time,
corner,
man.
buddy! He's got to find a way out the ledge.
He's got to fight his way out of the corner. Hbox isn't going to let him move out.
He's not going to let you roll. You got to do
pay
like
the troll toll.
No, that might be it. Oh, he gets the fair. Okay.
Oh, the down air!
But good snipe.
What a conversion.
And the quick fist bump. Hbox with like a little bit of a look to the crowd. He's like,
yeah, what did you expect?
Yeah. Did you forget who I am?
Just the Thanos snap.
Clutch box. Well, that was that. Again, Kodorin, great showing for him, especially that game 1.
Very impressive regardless. He took a game off of one of the best players in the world.
If not the very best in the world at this time. So I'm really excited to see what he can do in losers, but he will be falling down to the losers bracket.
Yeah.
And I think we are going to be seeing a matchup that I think you guys are going to be very excited for. Let me explain why. At Super Smash Con, I think that I can safely say Axe is a fan favorite. He's got a lot of support behind him. He's a Pikachu main. He won Summit with Pikachu. Are you kidding me? But he got double eliminated. And what did he get double eliminated by, Wang Chang?
Wobblers.
He got double eliminated by Wobblers, including Liquid's very own Chudat. But you know who Chudat's going to have to play right now?
Lint.
Okay, so production made it look like it was against Laud.
No, it's Lint.
It is in fact Lint. But, what do we know about Lint?
He just beat KJH.
He did. He beat KJH to get here. So this man, he could be in a position to defeat
This could be a run. This could be a huge
This
run.
might not be Laud destroying Chudat, but it could be Lint getting a second upset in a row.
Yeah. I like this hoodie by Team Liquid. I don't know if we can pan to them real quick, but
we were talking about this earlier when Chudat was playing. Me and Vro, I was literally saying, dude, I might have to go online and buy that.
yeah, that hoodie's kind of sick. It's got like a pseudo off-white, off-brand type deal. We'll call it off-brand Team Liquid.
I have to say, I'm a big fan, and I have been a big fan of your fashion sense. So
Hey,
for
thanks,
you,
man.
for you to also agree that hoodie is fire.
Yeah, I like that hoodie a lot.
Yeah, I got to get me that. Looks like we're going to Battlefield, and we're getting a bit of a hand warmer.
I don't know how Lint is against his floaty matchups. He's shown his prowess in the Fox matchup. But Chudat is a veteran of the community. Been here since basically day one.
He's been here since before some of the players in the community have been born, bro.
Yeah.
He's been here since, like, I don't know, 01, but like the 02, 03, 04, like that's where, I mean, we're getting to like episode 1, episode 2 of the documentary at this point.
One thing that I am kind of afraid about is that Lint's ledge tech skill wasn't necessarily top notch.
Wasn't his strength.
He's getting a lot of those tournament winners, and against an old school player like Chudat, who's used to seeing that kind of thing.
Dude, just as you said it,
he
as
dropped
he's
3 ledge
hammering,
dashes.
He got a tournament winner into an immediate drop ledge dash. So if he can hit those, if he can avoid a lot of like the low level wobble setups, like I don't want to see him opting too often for like the level 1 like approaching ascending down air on their shield. That's gonna get shield grab.
Gotta be careful with that.
Okay, I was just given a pools guide. This is sick. This is really cool. I'm gonna try to find the stats that we have on Lint. Whoever put this together, shout outs to @GimmeDatWheat. Created by Wheat. The Twitter handle again is @GimmeDatWheat. For anybody that puts together this kind of information,
Lint is a Connecticut Falco.
Sponsored by Makeshift. And third in Connecticut, I believe. In New England. Wow.
He's got notable wins such as Hacks, 2 Saint, Slocks, Captain Smuckers, and the Swooper. And today with KJH, definitely has a lot of potential to make some huge upsets today.
Yeah, man, that's a really nice listing of wins. This is,
and we see him opening up strong against Chudat right now.
Yeah, we really do.
Good ISO play, making sure that Chudat doesn't have access to Nana.
Yeah, he tried to target switch and go in on Sopo there. He had a guaranteed kill on Nana, tried to get even more damage.
Yeah.
Lost the interaction, and Nana lives. So that's the risk reward that he decided to go for there.
I like how he's retreating to top platform. Oh, misses the tech though.
That is one of the most unfortunate aspects of Melee. Sometimes you get hit.
And then you just die.
And you really just die.
There's no rhyme or reason behind it. Nana becomes a projectile with that up B.
Yeah, you gotta wait until she's already reached the peak of that jump.
A lot of people miss out on that, but Lint able to close out that early lead.
Yep.
Chudat hasn't really found a legitimate opening. Lint SD'd.
Yeah, I like how confident Lint is in his
Always
pressure.
Gotta be careful.
Good SCI behind, but doesn't mash out in time.
He buffered a roll, and Chudat was already there, so all he had to do was press that purple button.
That's the scary part, is even if you get the SDI on the down throw regrab, you still almost always are going to want to buffer a defensive option. And a player like Chudat, he's going to wait for it. Hold on a second, though. This could be a kill. No, he doesn't opt to go for Popo or Nana. He lets them both back.
Right.
Cleans it up, though. And he's keeping this really close, despite, like, basically an SD at, like, half of his percent. Oh, he can't get out, though. That's another wobble.
Another wobble.
He's gonna have to make a
with
comeback.
notable placements this year at Pound 2019, got top 8, 7th place, 9th at SmashCon 2019, and 13th at Smash and Splash. So we will see if Lint can defeat this titan in the Smash community.
Goes for Shine Grab. That's really interesting in this matchup. Fox loves Shine Grab in this matchup. Falco can make use of it as well. Nana at such a low percent that F Smash sends nowhere.
I like these back airs to stuff out that recovery. Needs to be careful. That could have been read into a wobble.
Right. And again, like, oftentimes when he's deciding to change up the icy that he's going to, doing that target switching, he's losing the interaction as Sopo's going onto the stage.
Right, and it's one of the things to note about only isolating Sopo, you're still playing an actual player, albeit one of the best players in the world.
That's right.
Definitely one of the best Sopos in the world, if not the best. So you have to keep that in mind when you're trying to isolate. Do you go for Popo, or do you go for the easy kill on Nano?
Well, we'll see what Lint decides to do throughout the rest of this best of 5 set. But he's in this position here. If he can separate the climbers, kill Nana, Falco versus Sopo is a really good matchup, no matter how good the Sopo is.
You can just camp out. But
that is going to be it.
No DI will save you at that percent.
Unfortunately not for Lint. He will go down 1-0. But we've seen him persevere against KJH earlier on in the bracket. Again, insane upset for him. He's shown that he's capable. I'm really impressed to hear that. Again, you said that he beat players like Hacks Money.
Yeah.
That's no joke.
That's that Connecticut skill. He's got he's number 2 on the Connecticut PR as well.
And 3rd in New England.
Yeah.
All right.
His most notable recent placement was probably the Gang Steals the Script, where he got 13th and 33rd at Pound 2019. Throws
on the TBH tag real quick. A good measure. That's going to be it off the top.
That's a guaranteed kill setup on Nana at that percent.
That's exactly why we're on Yoshi's.
Yeah. And it only happens really guaranteed 100% on this stage.
Yeah. You can get it on Battlefield as well, but at a super low percent, you might have to get a double shine.
Exactly.
And at that point, Sopo's going to be able to attempt a disrupt as well.
Right.
That's going to be a double shine,
stock,
though.
Yeah. Shine to shine. That'll take it. Lint with an early lead game 2. Chudat sticking to center stage, gets that wobble. Boyd does this a lot too, but he goes for that sharking short hop up air to catch any stray aerials that are coming down to catch your platform movement as well. Obviously, it's working. Yeah,
Boyd,
sets up for a
third-best
wobble.
player in Ohio. He's also had awesome wins against players such as KJH in the past. I love down tilt in this matchup with Falco. I've seen a lot of success against Ices in my region with that move. If you space it, it might just be able to shield poke one of the climbers. It can be a pretty safe way to separate them and set up for a combo. And there it is again. Look at the separation.
Laser. Oh, that's it. Nice.
Man. Don't even have to worry about Nana. Beat her up for fun, though. Lint with
your other
lead.
moves. Oh, he's got it. He got stuck in shine, yeah.
But he's got a really good position here. Look at all this
Shield
damage.
pokes with the down tilt. Sick play.
He's getting kind of batted around by the climbers at this point.
He's got to find a way into neutral. He can't just jump in. Chudat showing that he's able to block out that option with those short hop up airs. This could be Nana's stock, though. This could be Popo's stock as well.
I don't think he was going to be able to make it back. He will have some option here.
Nice. Easy. Go for the auto cancel back airs. Lowest lag. Easiest to punish. Good
I think
stuff.
it's time to accept that Lint is just a really good Falco, man. He's looking like a top 10 Falco in the world.
Yeah, but gets wobbled on platform. Still a full stock lead, but it is Chudat and it is Ice Climber, so we have to be careful to not get stuck in shine just like that.
Oh no! Okay, dude, he's one wobble away from relinquishing his entire lead. Okay. Nice late aerial, gets in between them, but that roll will allow Chu to get them back together. Oh, that's a classic wobble setup. Tomahawk grab on the side platform.
And suddenly that lead has disintegrated to a mere 40%.
Hold on. Why did he do that?
Bruh.
Why did he end it so soon?
I don't think Chudat wants to win.
Chudat! Oh, the tech!
He's going to go for ledge. Yeah.
Lint's back. Lint. He has to find a way to kill Nana on this stock. He can't, though.
All of that was good percent, though.
Okay, she will go down.
It's Sopo, but it's Chudat.
I love him taking center stage, fast falling through the side platform there.
Look at these fade back dares.
How do you challenge that as Ices?
You can't.
I don't think you can, man. I think we're going to a game 3.
Wow.
And the crowd coming alive yet again for their boy Lint.
Lint. I like it.
Holy.
Taking the current, I believe he's 28 in the world right now. Yeah, he's ranked 28 on the 2019 Summer Melee PGR, with Lint putting him on the brink with a wobble, though.
This is FD, though. This is going to be one of the harder
counterplay on this stage.
You just have to like actually play melee against the climbers. Yeah. Like you can't just like decide, you know, I'm going to go to the platform and then reset in a way that I feel comfortable with. Yeah. You just have to be constantly in that state of fear. You have to deal with that fear.
Wow, good shield pressure, but Chudat smartly holding on to light shield to get pushed further and further away to make that pressure not guaranteed. Gets another wobble. Wow.
And this is the depressing aspect of the matchup for Falco is like you get on their shields and they're just light shielding.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, I can grab, but if I grab the wrong one, Sopo can hit me. And again, Chudat dropping the wobble, so uncharacteristic of a veteran like him.
And something to consider here is the mental damage that a wobble takes. You have no counterplay for like a good 10 to 15 seconds, basically.
That is, in fact, what happens during a wobble. Okay, I love the slide off shine. We saw that from Lint against KJH, I believe.
Yeah.
And I thought that this was going to be more in Chudat's favor based on the stage. I didn't think it was going to be this bad.
Poor Lint.
He doesn't take the free ledge. Ices cannot cover ledge particularly well.
Yeah, they cannot. At least not with their safe option.
Dash attack, regrab, that's right.
Interesting down air by ledge. I think he was going to read that unsafe side B option, but he shortens it just in time. Just like that.
Okay.
Back out of shield, yup.
Chudat wants this 4-stock.
Nobody's cheering for one, though.
I'm not hearing many
Nice
chants.
text.
Oh my god, he's getting those arms attacks like every time. Gotta grab him, man. He's shielding everything you're doing.
Just laser grab.
See?
Yeah, he went for a laser jab there.
Yeah.
Kind of the right idea, but gets 4-stocked.
Wow. Impressive stuff from Chu.
Kind of insane.
And yeah, unfortunately not enough adaptation from Lint. It is a difficult matchup, especially on that stage. But we need to see more adaptation from Lint. You gotta find a way to bait those climbers out of that shield and then get that clean opening. Interesting Nair, I like it. Man, he's just Nair planing Nana across the stage.
I mean, it works. Nana doesn't really have the best DI.
And again, going to the ledge. Chudat hasn't really shown an ability to cover the ledge thus far.
Wow, nice. Using the lasers to kind of desync the ices, and Chudat kind of being pushed away from Nano without even knowing. Gets
Great
a quick
awareness.
downer. That's a stock.
That was so good. He was almost too late, but he had perfect tech skill to pick it up.
Right. And Chudat up 2-1 in the set so far. Gets clipped by the backer. That's a stock.
Yeah, he is running into a few of these aerials, and you can't afford to at that high of a percent. It's like he just needs to be dash dancing outside that range for just a while longer to bait that.
Chudat holding center stage confidently, goes for the jab, gets
spot
dodged out of the regrab setup.
Oh, that's a down air on Nana, though.
Oh, he's going for the tricky stuff.
And see, a lot of these risks he's taking to try to kill Sopo, really none of them have panned out.
Not at all.
He's never getting the kill, even though he got that hit. Nana's alive, and here's a wobble that didn't have to happen should he kill Nana instead next time.
He's got to be careful. Chudat not dropping that wobble.
Chudat retreats into the corner.
Let's see how he makes it out. Gets hit by Chudat. Has center stage now, though. Big positional advantage. Not quite enough.
Yeah, not quite a high enough percent.
Ooh, Chudat on platform.
He's done a few of these down smashes. Oh, man, but Chudat hard calls out the ledge. You can only go to ledge so many times until Chudat just says, you know what, not again.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that back air a lot. And Lint desperately needs this kill. He was looking good in this match, but all of a sudden he's down to his last stock.
Yeah.
And this could be his last stock of winners after having such a awesome upside over KJH. It could all be ending for him in winners here.
I wouldn't count him out yet. He's showing signs of life with this patient play around the lasers.
Yep.
Doing what he can to open Chudat up.
Oh my god, Nana with
Nana
the grab
reset?
into the reset. What?
Yo, come get your girl.
Nice. I like the F smash.
Nice.
She's going to be able to make it back with a double jump. No, she doesn't have one. Okay. And if he can take this, he's only at a mid percent.
Got to isolate Sopo here. Good stuff.
Lint trying to stay alive. Hanging out on the side platform. He's got to get back.
Messes up a shield drop, gets up aired. That's a tricky spot for Falco to get out of. This could be it.
Wow.
Bad DI.
Unfortunate for Lint, but
Don't do it.
Chudat staying in winners.
No!
There it is. You know he's going to do it. He's not going to not do it.
Oh, boy.
That is all she wrote for that set. Lint still moving on
That
in
it is.
losers. He'll have some more opportunities to continue showing us his great Falco play.
Solid showing regardless. Top players dropping games this tournament.
Yeah, even HBox. Both
But-
Liquid just dropping one game.
Uh-huh.
It looks like we will be seeing Laud yet again. This time
But
against.
I think this is an ad break.
Is it? Are we in fact going to an ad break? We're
Yeah.
going to a break. We will have
Is
Laud.
this the end of our block, actually?
It may in fact be the end of our block. Yeah, you know what? Guys, either way, stick around.
Yeah,
Because
stick
we'll be
around.
back with more Melee very shortly.
We're going to sign off, though, right?
In case we don't come back, this has been Zets.
Yeah. I'm Wang Chang. Thanks for tuning in, guys. We're part of Melee every day. Come tune into our streams.
Please do.
Follow him on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. Zets makes a lot of content. Doing a lot for the Melee community, guys. But we'll catch you later.
Thanks so much,
for tuning
guys.
in.
Alrighty.
Hey, what's good, everyone? This is Gerg on the mic.
And this is Swift.
Yeah, you could call him Swift.
Yeah, or
He's got
Tim,
some
whatever.
good tags. And we're coming in with some pools, some round 2 pools at Shine 2019.
Yep, looks
You'll
like
love to
we're
see
gonna have Lot and 42nd coming up for you guys.
Yeah.
I think they just did a hand warmer. They're getting ready to go right into it.
Yeah, they're going into it. I saw them turn pause off. You know, that means all of that, you know, fun little tones, it's off. We're going to need some
it's
hype
business as usual right
Yeah.
now. We got floaties, Peach Puff,
Yeah.
classic New
Of
England,
course.
right?
Very. I mean,
Neither of them from New England.
well, no, neither of them are, but they both visited and, you know, have taken names, of course.
Yeah, man, definitely.
Well-
42nd's a very strong guy. He beat Mike Hayes, right?
At this tournament? Yes.
Yeah, he beat Mike Hayes, and then a lot I haven't seen much of him. I think
Law's been doing medical school, but
Oh,
he still
okay.
shows up and he still kicks butt.
yeah, I'm certain he beat all the people he's supposed to beat and all that. Lot is really good. so.
Yeah, for sure. So going into it, one of the things that like this matchup at like a little bit of a lower level can definitely be a bit of a slog. But
Yep.
at this point, you're going to see some incredible punish game coming from Peach.
Yeah, definitely with a lot of the power shields. He just got a power shield Nair. I expect that a lot. And it's like commonplace now. Like you actually go for power shields into stuff because now power shield, you're not so frame negative when you power shield. Oh wow,
Ooh, Stitch.
Let's see if 42nd does. Can he see?
Wow,
He wasted it.
He threw it down, which would have hit him, but 42nd was just under the platform.
That was
so
very fortunate for
homie,
42nd.
platform is the homie.
All right, three stocks apiece. This is, I'm gonna guess it's about gonna be maybe 6 to 5 minute match here. So
Yeah, I mean it'll still be a lot of action. With
Oh,
these
definitely. It's just hard to kill him. So
two, for sure. Yeah, so we kind of see with what Peach is trying to do is a lot of patrolling the ground with like dash attacks,
Yep.
patrolling the air with these kind of like double jump nairs or full hop nairs.
That was nice. So, from what I understand, like, you know, Peach is very dangerous with a turnip in her hand. So, like, Puff is going to do everything. Wow. Puff's going to do everything to try to stop Peach from having a turnip in hand. That turnip helped get that kill in the last one. So
Absolutely.
let's see how he adjusts and kind of stays within her ranges so she can't pick up a turnip safely.
No, but Lot still has such good timing that never really pulling in a bad situation. Kind of like pushing 42nd away with just standard neutral game and then getting a turnip from it as your, you know, your bonus, basically. You got your reward, here's your bonus.
Then it also turns into a mix-up, too, because, like, you get into, like, the ambiguous range where you're like, is he going to pull a turnip? Okay, he does it. Dash attack, you know? It's so many layers.
Exactly.
So 42nd he's playing a tie game right now. It's, you know,
But
it's pretty tough on Peach to play a tie game.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's pretty tough to avoid it, too, like, whether you want to do it or not. Wow, do you see those nairs?
Yeah.
Yo.
Lot just has incredible spacing.
It's fast. For folks who don't know, Peach has really, like, she has a really slow crouch jump, so it's really tough. It's really tough to do out-shield stuff for her.
Yeah. Yeah, they have the frame jump squad, actually. Puff and Peach. And Falco, too.
Oh, Falco has the same as Peach?
Yeah,
So it must be like 6 or 5, I can't
That's
remember.
why it's kind of like good to do like a Falco Puff or like that Falco Peach. You don't have to worry as opposed to Fox. Falco, different jump squad.
Yeah, that definitely gets me switching Fox and Marth. Like, jump squad is crazy. All right, so we got Bears.
Ooh.
I think some rest.
Yeah,
that might have been nifty.
It's not like there would have been a really strong punish coming from Peach anyway.
Right.
Obviously, we see good turnip punishes, like a turnip up smash or something like that. But
in this scenario, you kind of bet on it, right? That he's not going to kill you.
Exactly.
Yeah. You know, it's 5-game set, so we might see that same scenario later.
Yeah, there's definitely plenty of time for these interactions.
Yeah. No, this is going to be a slobber knocker. I got a feeling. 40-second's pretty tough.
I think he's trying to go for that drill either like
smash.
poke. Yeah, exactly. Try to shield poke into the up smash.
It's amazing that I learned that combo like last year. I thought it was like jank. But
it's 64, man. It's a 64
so
combo.
Wow.
Saturn,
man.
And because also if you get hit by a Saturn, you're shielding his Puff and it breaks, you die too.
Yeah,
but
and Puff's shield's already not that great.
Yeah, it's true. It's rare you see that happen too often.
Up air. Ooh. He had a miss input there. Yeah, up air would have hit.
Yeah, but back air, he almost still died off the top with not the best DI.
Yeah, no, that's scary right now. If he plays a little bit of tie game.
Wow, he got right over the up smash. That was really tight spacing from
Lod's got really, he's really tight spacing like around the opponent. Like there's people who get space like away, like run away space, but he's got spacing like right in your face. That's really good. Yeah, I mean, doctor school or doctorate, and he has not missed a beat.
Oh yeah,
Yet at least.
Not a cardiologist. Still hasn't missed a beat.
Is he really a cardiologist?
No. Just for the pun.
That would be funny. Oh man, yeah. So I don't know. How are you a fan of running it back? I almost never run it back to the same stage. So I feel like
I don't necessarily think it's too bad in a matchup like this. But right now,
LDI.
yeah, I know. So the thing is, if 42nd feels very comfortable on Battlefield, you know, he's like that tri-state guy from Long Island.
Yeah.
But right now, Lod has really immaculate control over the space, so maybe some more space would definitely help.
Yeah, no, it's not looking good.
Or close it out to make the small micro spacing, you know, make that small thing less of a deal.
Or Fountain or something.
Yeah.
Or it depends. If he likes big, then, you know, you go big or small. But, like, Battlefield's, like, in between, and you kind of lost on there already. I'm like, you got a 5-game set. You can go back there later on. Try to get a dub, like, on a good counter pick, you know.
Because when you're down all of this, now Puff's trying to go for clean kills, clean hits.
Yeah.
And Peach is going to trade in everything.
Everything. Anything you see is going to be a tie. Here it comes. Yep. And
like,
a lot is safe to just throw the stuff out there, you know? Like, what's Puff going to do? Kill her? Can't.
No. Not with a one-hit thing. Even though you have a one-hit kill, you can't just get it.
I'm noticing Lot has a good sense of when he thinks that 42nd's going to shield. So I think 42nd has to make the adjustment and not shield all the time when Lod thinks he's going to shield, because the way Lod's getting killed at the last one is he knew he's going to shield and he nared like deep into him and down smash and like, you know, it's a bad situation no matter what character you are.
Exactly, and when you have like the quick adaptations like Lod has,
if
you're in a disadvantaged situation, you got to remedy that.
Pretty
got to recognize it. Ooh, that was a nice tomahawk up smash.
I noticed that works better with the floaties, man. Like, because they're always waiting for like an aerial approach.
Yeah, and that was also punishing the turnip pull.
Oh,
so first time. Oh wow, barely not.
That would be nice.
Couple percents. Yeah, but if you're a Lod, you're still up a game and
I mean, it's hard not to think about your counter pick right now. Because, like, I mean, if I was him, I'm thinking about counter pick. I'm like, you know what? Dang, he's got me right here. I gotta like try to bring it back, but you know.
But just in case, you know.
Yeah, man.
Like, what's going wrong? What could I fix just with state?
Yeah, this is all data. This is all data gathering right now because I don't think he's gonna win this. And he's doing that knitting thing. I think it's called knitting. Ryobi does it where he pulls the turnip and like Zeke drops it real quick.
Yeah, you see very technical Peaches like Ryobi.
If y'all want to be the hot Peaches right now, y'all do that.
Do that and Q drop.
Yeah,
Q dropping
all that
is
stuff.
sick.
Q dropping is ridiculous.
Yeah, especially against in this matchup. Like I would watch Ryobi versus 2.
Yeah.
He gets some insane Q drop punishes.
Yeah, man. I'm telling y'all, Peach is underrated, man. I think Peach is an excellent character. She's a tank. She can always tie. Her dash attack beats almost every aerial, or like ties like at worst. Like, you know, she's pretty solid. Yeah,
her weakness is, you know, overall like slow ground speed.
Right, she's slow.
You could definitely be outchased, but you know, if you have good spatial awareness like Lod's shown, you could definitely minimize these kind of short
and good defense, man.
Yeah, oh, of course.
Like, stay in good space, and if you get a lead, it's tough.
Nice. Yeah,
platform up air. Yeah, he's been trying to go for the up air to nice shield stab.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah.
So he drilled in front, but he kind of pushed the DI in the back, hit the back of the shield. So that was nifty.
That's like how else would you shield DI that? Like you just can't. You have to light shield preemptively, pretty much.
40-second fishing now. I don't know if Peach can kill if he gets a rest right now. Maybe.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Man, Lod choosing very good times to catch
Lod's all over
the
him,
40-second escape. Yeah.
I think Lod's doing a combination of like really good ties and decisions and like catching 42nd when he's shielding or like not in a good position. I mean, 42nd really could just take to the air.
Yeah.
And just bat and like just there we go.
This is a good one.
He can just take to the air, use all those jumps.
Oh, if that up tilted.
So I don't know if he was gonna react to that, but he could have nared into rested. I think there. That's like some king stuff.
Yeah.
Like, you could have had good reaction on that, but
Oh, he tried to drill grab.
Yeah.
I hate that when the light shield comes out.
Yeah.
It's one of the most frustrating. Wow, another Saturn.
Scary stuff. Okay.
Check the odds.
He kicked.
Yeah, you know.
So his nair's a hit, but he's not getting a lot from it.
No.
Where? Oh, man.
Catch the roll.
Yeah.
So clean. Nice. That nair up smash, yeah.
Yeah, 42nd has to be just a little bit more judicious with where he chooses to go in. That was good.
Yeah, he's now starting to time around, like making Lod make the first move.
All jumps going. Yeah.
Yeah, and that float, it just lasts so long.
Yeah, I think the float gets shortened when you use 3 moves. You automatically fall down. But like other than that, you're up there for I think it's exactly 5 seconds. I can't recall, but you're up there for a while. Somebody correct me.
It's like 4 to 5. Ooh.
So there's back airs on
shielding awareness and then the outer shield. Like,
I think 42nd has to be a little better with his aerials. So like Lod is getting a lot. Yeah, see, Lod's doing a lot of shield stuff. That was good.
Yeah, a lot of stuff.
A little phantom action there.
I know, but maybe that percent
fortunate.
helped. Ooh.
Oh.
Man, I have to say, 42nd, like the first time he goes in, he's missing by such a small amount. Like,
Yeah.
Laud's doing a really good job baiting, but then when he goes for the second, Laud is able to capitalize on that much better.
Wow.
Yeah, that good grab. He had these up airs. He hasn't been, 42nd hasn't been able to capitalize on his up airs.
Yeah,
Laud's been snuffing them out a bunch.
Wow, shield almost broken.
Wow.
People know Saturn now, he's real in trouble. Oh. Wow.
Oh.
I think Laud's doing a great job of letting 42nd swing first, because a lot of it is like whiff punish, right?
Yeah.
Like they think with fighting games, like you whiff punish. If someone's doing low forward, you kind of just wait for it and then like hit them because their hurt box is extended. Oh wow.
But yeah, exactly. Kind of like by them making the move, it sets up your move.
Right. So Laud's doing a great job of just waiting just a split second, and it makes it look a lot worse than what it is, because like 42nd is doing some good stuff.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Okay, that's
very,
something new.
very good out of shield up air.
I'd like to see the frame rate on that up air. That was nice.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, I think Peach and Falcon, I feel like they're in Ganon, right? They're some of the ones who really could contend with like Jigglypuff in the air, you know.
Sure. Yeah, both on the air and on the ground. I feel.
Nice crouch cancel. Scary stuff versus Peachy crouch cancel. Well, he's Puff
for sure.
He can do it. Well,
and at that point, if you don't crouch cancel it, you know, you're not necessarily going to capitalize it.
Right.
You want it. You need it to even it up.
Yeah.
Because that Peach can keep running away. Man, I even like the double turnip walls that Mon sets up.
That's pretty cool. It's because he keeps kicking
Hits in them, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I talked to Jeffin a bit about Peach sometimes too, and he's like, learn the Z drop. If you can Z catch and he's not going for these rests. I mean, he's down 2-0. I'm like, you need to go for rest.
Well, maybe he's kind of afraid of like the Q drop punishes or things like that.
Maybe.
I saw a big ass smile from 42nd on there though.
Yeah.
He's definitely having fun with this matchup.
That's good though.
I mean, of course you're having fun. You're playing high level in a very, you know, like niche matchup. Wow. Oh, another one. And a third? Okay.
Kick. Yeah, you know what? It is nice, like,
playing not to trade
playing
as well.
different folks, too. You know,
sure.
like...
yeah, like...
Laud's going to be super safe here. It's a lot of full hop, a lot of float weights.
Yeah, knowing when to shield and get out.
Yep.
Just good spacing away. Not letting, you know... Puff can be fast in the air, so just give yourself the space that, you know, even the rolls...
Right.
Even the fast Puff can't get you. Oh,
Nice
that was
up
good.
there. That was good. Okay, 42nd might better close this out. He's going to wait. There you go. He's got to take your time, man.
Yeah.
Up smash. There it is.
That was really good.
He beat the dash attack there, didn't he?
Yeah, on the very beginning, and he settled right back down in the middle.
That's awesome.
Got the L cancel up smash.
Yeah, you know, I think 42nd has to take that out of his repertoire versus Laud right now if he takes this next game.
Yeah.
He's got to think, okay, what can I put in my game and what can I take out? And those drop down nairs and features grounded, I think he should take those out. He's losing on most of those.
Sure.
He can keep a few of it, but maybe he should stop the frequency.
Yeah, definitely don't make it the go-to.
Right.
Make it more of the mix-up.
See, that's good right there. Use every jump for those bears. Before he was settling going with nair trying to trick. But
yeah.
No, you just got to... Yeah, see? No,
yeah,
no
there we go. Now he's utilizing the space that he has and not trying to get back.
Oh, no jump.
Yeah.
See, he stopped using those full hop nairs. That's good.
Because that's the thing, you know, if you're both in the air, Puff should be winning if you still have your jumps and everything.
Wow, that was almost it.
Yeah, I know. That turn-up is
Very lucky.
sends him so short distance away that you can follow up with a nair.
42nd has to be careful of being above Peach because that up air is going to kill right now.
Oh, yeah, I know. I was super scared. No, that's not quite.
He's okay with that. It's an up air.
Yeah, maybe in like a few more percent, that nair won't be.
Yeah, no, I don't think. Yeah, it probably is not okay now.
Yeah, at this point, yeah. Yeah, even that.
He's got to let him not pick up. Yeah, you can be in his face.
He could have capitalized on that with an up air. Wow. Yeah. It's a bear, though, so it wasn't as strong.
He's got one more shot.
Literally.
He can't.
At least with a strong aerial.
Oh!
Wow.
No jump.
I thought he was going to get a forward smash on the nair. But great tomahawk.
Great. Up air.
DI's up. So that way. Up air sends.
47.
Really good to 42nd, taking that game 3. 1-2 now.
You see how he's just stopped naring from above like that for a round? I'm like, wow. That's really good on him to like make that call mid-game. Like in between games, I usually kind of do that. But
yeah,
like,
doing that mid-game, you're right.
That was good, man. All right, let's see. Stadium, huh? All right. I think he chose Stadium solely because up air can kill earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Lower ceiling.
Nice smack.
Vertical blast him.
So it's kind of scary going deep into sets with Puff because, like, especially if a Puff hasn't used any like rest tricks yet.
Yeah, any of them could come out. The bag of tricks, you know, all full. In this matchup, it's not as rich as deep of a bag of tricks, though.
That's true.
But there are definitely still some.
Yeah,
he hasn't gotten a near rest, up tilt rest.
I definitely seen Big Kid and him do some stuff.
Yeah.
Nice spacing. Ah, that's the one. That's that one. He keeps doing that. He'll do a little shield pressure and then come back with the bear. Lot hold shield, just a little bit longer. Yeah, wait.
Places the nair. Oh, wow. Almost caught him with that.
Smash. Oh, no, okay. Nice roll.
Yeah, there's been very good rolls, and that was a very good punish. That was super good to do the float nair off stage a little bit, catching that drift away.
There it is. Jump.
Yeah, that's a wall of pain. The old adage.
So, okay, yeah.
Wow.
Wow. And the thing is, like, every little bit, man.
Yeah, this makes such
31,
a difference.
31? Can't cross cancel.
When you're going to die to up air at like 65.
I think Lao's doing a really great job waiting until last second on some of this stuff. Like that bear, he just came down to dot eyes. Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, wow, that been. Yeah. You know what? Stadium would have worked.
Yeah. Stadium, it's a good counter pick. Yeah, because at this point, this is pretty much a full stock. It just takes one thing.
Nice reaction.
Nice. That was exactly.
That's good.
And catching Law just trying to back off a bit and do that like overshoot dare. 98% is.
I think he should do dares more. Wow, nice.
Whoa, and nared out though.
Oh, Thai City.
A third?
Third, Mr.
This is rare. This isn't supposed to happen in a normal set. This isn't like a once a game pull.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. The thing is, I don't know if people put this in practice yet or anything, but you know, if you just stand and do a catch with like pressing
with
A.
Saturn?
No, any item.
It keeps since the grab box gets bigger.
Yeah, it gets larger and larger. So like, it's easier he can do it if they keep trading it. So
yeah,
it's really, especially his puffer throw's not bad. So like, you know, maybe if you just wait and just grab him because he's throwing it predictably. He's not like he's not flying at you and mixing it up. He's like just grab and turn up, jump, throw. You know, you can kind of get a read on him.
No, you definitely can't.
Sometime versus Peach, as Martha, I use a counter because if they get predictable.
Yeah, if you're able to get the read.
Yeah, see, he's just jumping and throwing it. So maybe 42nd wants to try to do something like that.
Yeah, but even after the throw, it's not like he's in a punishable position afterwards. It's like doing the throw, then going up. Like, kind of wanting 42nd to go in and challenge it.
It's rough.
It's tough when you're behind against Peach in this matchup.
Yeah, and you can't tie. So
and similarly, as if you're Peach, it's hard to go as a deficit against Puff in this matchup. You want to keep it as close as you possibly can. Or just grab that leap. A beam sword. Wow.
Man is he's playing slots machines right now. He's getting three Saturns. And
you know, okay, I have to say,
the second dot eyes.
I can remember there's something about knitting that like actually can increase your RNG.
No, get out of here.
Or
really?
not like increase it. I can't remember the details. God, I read the Smashboards post so long ago when it was first like discovered.
That's
I don't know if it's like you could repeat. I guarantee there will be people who know this. I'm not going to claim to do
That's sick. I mean, Stitch is 1 in 300. I forget what the other ones were.
It's rare.
But it's like, that's crazy, man. Oh, hey, there it is. There it is. Just
there's the catch.
So Drefna says if Peach has a tournament in her hand, don't approach. Just catch it and throw it away until she decides not to throw it in turn-ups. Oh, wow. Nice.
I like Dreffin's plan. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I like the plan, too. Definitely kind of like just stalemating it a little bit.
No, I don't know what Lod was really going for, kind of floating a little bit there, whether he was trying to, like, catch, trying to get to ledge. He could have dropped float, I think, to grab ledge a little earlier.
I think he thought he would snap to it.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. That's why he didn't make a follow-up action.
This is looking kind of grim. You know, still just more ties, and that out of shield game. Lod is when pressured, and he's running up shielding because he knows if he runs up in shields.
And now the projectiles don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Lod's ridiculous. Power shield, flow forward.
Into the forward air. That's so cool.
I tell you, man, people look for power shields now. I mean, I know I do. Like, you look for the power shield into a move.
And the nice thing about power shields as well, especially for follow-ups like that, because you get that extra push away, it could make your follow-up better if you don't have, you know, as good ground movement or things like that.
I know peaches who do power shield down smash.
Yes, I love that. Shout-outs to King BBB.
Yeah, man.
Show me that. I would do, as Icy's, power shield grab on an overshoot in air. One, because you could leave the shield down after you power shield, but two, it pushes you to literally beat the overshoot.
Yeah.
You'll love to see it. And this is a matchup you also love to see.
Who's Kevin Maples?
Kevin Maples is a good Fox player from MDVA.
Oh,
I want to
man.
say.
They got a lot of hidden Space Animal players. Cypher Phoenix is pretty good from there.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he went to East Coast Throwdown.
No, Defender North, right?
Yeah, sorry.
Shout out to the East Coast Throwdown.
Shout out to that's happening. It's Stanford in
Connecticut,
in
October.
the fall. Yeah, October.
Yeah, I better come in there. I'm like 5 minutes from there.
Yeah, I'll probably make the trek from the city. For
Everybody better show up today.
Yeah, it's
I'm always in the
good
city. Kevin, is it Naples or Maples? Maples, right?
Yeah, Kevin Maples.
That's his actual name.
I don't know if that's his actual name. That's always hard to say because you know there are plenty of guys who.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like I know a guy whose tag is Quality Steve. His name isn't Steve.
Man, a lot of people do that, man.
Yeah, I met a guy whose tag was Disco Greg, and I'm like, yo, I'm also named Greg. He's like, what? Why do people think that's my tag? That's not my tag. I'm
my
like,
name is Andrew.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, who's next to him? We got Calvar with the
with the New England Melee shirt.
The poker visor.
Yeah.
You really bought that visor life.
Yeah, he really is. You know,
he's doing him. I like my hat, so
sure.
So Calvar is like
head cool.
He's like the new Marv Sensei now.
Yeah.
Like, I look at Calvar. I'll talk to him if I want to find out like new stuff. Like,
oh, nice.
So
he has a lot of experience. He's practiced and he's traveled,
he's so good versus Peach, man. I've been trying to pick his brain, but like some of the stuff he does is just so like exclusive to his style.
Yep.
Like,
he's the kind of Marth that will literally strike to Dreamland against the Pup.
Oh, he don't care, man.
He does not care. No, because he's also very good at handling that kind of space.
Yeah, he's so good with a lot of space. Yeah, no, Calvar's really good. They're warming up, right?
Yeah.
I think if you're talking about someone who like puts in like work and hours, that's him, man.
Yep.
Like, it's really impressive, man. I remember, like his first come up, I was like, oh, you know, he's just a fiend, but like he's super smart. And he understands the game, so like
definitely. Yeah, no, I remember first time I met him was at one of the Osakas.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Huh?
Yeah, that was like the first time he came over with Infinite Numbers, who's a Yoshi main at the time.
That's right. That's right.
The Brain Gear Yoshi.
Brain Gear.
But yeah, and just playing and talking to him, he's a really nice guy. Just always getting better. It's always on that improvement grind.
Yeah,
and
man.
even when he's quote good, he's still always trying to improve.
Always, man. He goes a lot of stuff too.
Yeah, he definitely does.
He's a grinder. That's good though. Calvar, someone definitely his style, him and Zane, they like rely pretty heavily on pivots sometimes. And I always shy away from that because your control is not going to be the same after a while. Sure. But UCF makes it a little better, so like he's good. He's pivot master. His
pivot that I love is he runs right up to the shield, baits the shield grab, and
pivot
then he does dash away pivot F smash. And that's something I love too. But man, he's got it in a set at the New England Invitational that just happened.
Oh yeah.
But that was a quick stock.
All
we're going into this. Kevin Maples,
Cyber Phoenix Part 2, man. Like unknown to up here.
Sure.
Fox, man. Dang.
He's good. Definitely. In MDVA, I would believe so. I'm trying to remember the tournament that he went in on.
Nice.
I want to say Pound. Oh, yeah. He delayed that jump in order to get that end part of the down air.
So a little more fast-paced matchup here.
Yes.
You're going to see a lot more cuts.
Yeah, the deep cuts.
Yeah, this is a matchup that me and Calvar played a ton at like
great air dodge. That was max distance in order to grab the ledge.
There.
Reverse. Okay, I thought he was gonna get back air. Reverse Ken combo.
The reason he did the dare or the bear dare instead of the dare is like sometimes like it's funny. People DI so well now. That used to be like guaranteed dare.
Yeah, but now you go on stage and you'll get a bigger punish.
Oh, he's making him flub a little bit. That's good.
Yeah.
Though. Nice. Hesitant on the.
Catches him. Oh, okay. Gets caught. Then uses that shield breaker. Try to change up his recovery. Wow.
Let's see if we make him pay for this.
Okay, yeah, good nair.
No harm, no foul.
The up air wasn't connecting. Reverse nair.
They're both flubbing a little bit, but I'm expecting to get a little tighter by the end of this set here.
For sure.
It's really going to be like who kind of steps it up first, honestly. Nice down tilt.
I thought he was going to down smash that, honestly.
Nah, not yet, man. You got to say the tricks.
That's fair,
down
that's
tilt.
fair.
Nope.
Hey,
beautiful forward
it's the bread and butter. No, that was a really good forward tilt.
Forward tilt was so good.
Yeah, especially at that, because it goes low to high.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't get quite tech that.
Calvar not feeling that down smash there. It's kind of
Yeah, it wasn't.
kind of Marth kryptonite. If you can buffer a crouch cancel on the up B, you have to buffer on the up B. You can't just do it.
Yeah, you can't. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's like the KGH thing.
Right.
Like you do it as you get up from ledge.
If you do a move.
Or you could taunt.
Right, and anything.
Okay, going
air,
top plat. Oh!
Beautiful.
Okay.
Yo, Markin he's right back in it. 44 is nothing,
I expected
man.
top plat to the side west zone, not top plat to the top.
Yeah, that was really good. It's like, I don't know, you see MVDA Fox, and you assume that they're really good versus Mark because, like, Zane's there. Oh, there.
Yeah, and Rishy used to be.
Right. I feel like they're all pretty good versus it.
Yeah.
Another one.
Gets a
There
tech
it
chase.
is.
Okay,
Beautiful.
forward smash on that. Oh, nice shield breaker and back air. Oh, he could have gotten a back air there.
Outer reverse a B.
That's sick.
You gotta go down for it. I hope he doesn't.
Yeah, he might be, and he does.
Because you know it's tricky. So the problem with that is he didn't refresh. If he refreshed, he may have been.
Yeah, in that right distance. Yeah.
I was like, I thought that's nerves. He usually hits that. So you know, we're gonna see. Either that, or maybe get back up, turn around down two.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, I mean,
When you say reverse upbeat, you're saying get up and then run out to
Oh
them?
no! Don't even grab ledge.
Oh yeah, I know.
Because you know he has to up B there.
Yeah.
All right, let's see FD. Oh, he's got black on. Let's see if he's gonna do chain.
Yeah.
I definitely always change my color on FD. I'm like, all right, I gotta embody
The dark, yeah.
Beautiful turn. Y'all don't know that turnaround grab is so
Yeah,
hard.
yeah.
Sub 20, that grab is so hard to hit because people are so good at slight DI.
Yeah, especially like with the Foxes who do it all the time.
Yeah.
They got it primed. They're like going to FD. Okay, just gonna remember
You can
my
just
slight
tell
DI.
the Fox and Falco main the true ones because they'll be slight DIing on the first throw.
Yep,
and you're
absolutely.
like, wow, that's ridiculous.
No,
He had a side B.
Yeah, he did have a side
B.
B.
That's all right. He's doing
Expected, I guess, Kevin Maples to get off earlier.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Kevin Maples showing proficiency in the Marth matchup. I'd
Yeah,
say.
man, he's clean.
Yeah.
I can tell he knows it pretty well because he's doing a little slight DI. Yeah.
And okay.
Up tilt, beautiful.
Oh, no jump.
Up B, nope.
Yeah, the up B would have been good to just send him a little bit off
Just
stage.
send him off.
Yeah.
All right, he's making a few guesses.
Back
That's
throw.
all right.
Okay, good DI away on that. He knows. Not gonna follow the Ken. Good angle.
Nice angle there.
Okay.
Forward throw, yeah.
Get to ledge. He could have also done another one of
Nice
those
bear.
back airs because the back air goes up. It's like those Zane versus Mango sets.
Yep.
Mango kept recovering in this one spot, thing was fine, and Zane kept ledge hop back air again.
People don't do it, Marf, because they act like it's a bad move. Or
Yeah.
but like Marf, actually, his back air is sick.
Yeah, it goes up as well.
I think it's one of his best moves, honestly.
It's just getting that tipper so hard.
Versus Flow, he's just really good, too.
Yeah,
oh, wow. Regrab. Up air. Up.
Oh, okay.
No. I jinxed it. Yeah, he's kicking himself for a little bit. He knows if he goes down 2, it's going to be a little rough.
For sure. Dealing with a double counter pick is never,
Yeah.
ever fun.
And the thing is, he's missing it just by a hair, too. So, like, that could be like a rhythm thing, too.
Sure.
But Kevin Maple is looking really solid
Tech chase?
now.
Okay. Yeah, double
Yep.
side B tech chase is a good kind of addition to the Marth toolkit. That was a good DI behind, though, on it. Oh, okay.
Beautiful angle by
That
Kevin.
was really good.
So, yeah, I'm definitely going to talk about Kevin for a little bit, too. Like, he,
Okay, that'll
so
close
he's
up,
got the Marth Killer on deck.
Yeah.
And he knows, like, not to just hold it. He can kind of jump on ledge, too. He's got good spacing. Beautiful down tilt
You
there.
see that? Yeah, Waveland down tilt.
Yeah, that's so sick. He definitely knows his stuff. He's tomahawking a little bit. So
He
like,
knows the combo flow chart on Marth as well.
man.
He knows what follows into what at what percent, where a Marth is
Solid.
vulnerable. These are things that are always scary when you're the Marth player. Oh,
Wow,
that up tilt.
beautiful reverse hitbox there.
Yeah.
Up tilt. Forward air.
Ooh.
Bring him out.
I would not have guessed forward air, but that's how I know I'm not
Yeah, he's trying to push him off a little bit because he's gonna get at the percent now where it's
Yeah.
That was a beautiful
Down
back
air.
Yeah. Nice down
Yeah.
air.
I think he could have gotten the down air on the previous up throw, but I'm really glad he recognized that one.
Yeah.
Didn't let him
You
get
mean
away with it twice.
Like the up throw mix up, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's so air dodge. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Kevin was ready for it, but he just was a little short.
Exactly.
But
That's
it's kind of scary to see that Kevin was still kind of ready for it. He jumped out there with a shine.
Yeah, I know. Because usually that's like the second Yomi layer. That's like the next step. So
Yeah,
you see him
man.
pull out step 2 when you haven't even finished step 1.
He's
Always good.
really catching Calvar on some of his retreats up there.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, I thought he was going to go forward air, up air.
That smash was kind of worth it because he grabbed the forward.
Oh, no jump.
Beautiful.
Oh, he has a
wow.
shine beat, side beat, but done.
That was
We're
smart by
down
Kevin.
0-2. Yeah.
Calvar, he's got. I mean, honestly, because Marth, he could have had both these games. It's
Yeah.
just tiny stuff, so he's got to clean up a few edge guards. He's got to understand that Kevin's going to do like the super Omega angle, and he can grab ledge and buffer roll,
Yeah.
or he can grab ledge hop fair, and hit reverse so he doesn't tech.
Yeah, exactly.
He can also down tilt. He can just down tilt and make him tech the side.
Sure.
He's got a few options here.
Definitely.
He's got to figure it out soon.
He had to deal with those sweet spots because that's been make or break at this point, I feel.
Exactly, man. So I mean, this is bad, but you know, whatever, right? You know,
Sure.
up throw up here.
Okay.
So
Nice snare grab.
He's not made his count. Yep, I like that. I love that.
Dash attack. Yep. A DI behind from.
That's one of my setups too, because sometimes you don't want to try to chain guy or miss it. Up here.
Down air.
Beautiful. That was good. But yeah, he could have down
He
air.
put him on that first one, but it was still a good follow up.
So we'll see.
It was also the weak hit, so maybe it would have been a bit tougher. This should be it though.
Great by
Get him
Calvar.
tech. Yep. That's the classic. You occupy more of the ledge, so your environmental collision box or ECB will make sure Fox falls off. That was very, very
He's
quick.
got like
from
one or
Kevin
two.
back.
He got one or two like gimps where he's getting killed early a game. If he can
And
like
that's-
just get rid of one of those, if he can pull this out and like stop getting gimped once per game, I think
Totally different outcome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the running shine into the
That
grab.
was so
Wow.
good. Wow. Yeah. No, Kevin.
The nair to send him off. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Kevin's killing that on. That was a really nice light hit.
Yeah.
So I think Calvar's getting caught on his overshoot. Like that last one, he lost on the overshoot because Kevin knows the run and shine. So like when Foxes start hitting me with beautiful jab.
Oh, okay.
Up
Caught
there.
the air dodge.
Air.
Down air. Okay.
He had it.
And yeah.
No harm, no foul. That's all right.
No, exactly.
He's got to recognize that though, because I mean, you're giving Kevin another shot, and like you're down 2-0, so you got to end stuff as soon as you can.
Exactly. You
Gain
need
momentum.
to and not
beautiful.
lose any momentum if you can help it of your
Yeah.
own.
If I were Calvar, I wouldn't down tilt as much.
It's been working though.
My man's
now it's not. Now it's getting narrowed over.
He's beating it down tilt. He's down tilt dash back, and he running through him and shining.
Yeah.
So I see. Or
You're right.
jumping
You're
over.
right. At
He's
this
gotta-
point,
he's got to stop down tilt.
it's tough because you get it to work on one stock, and then Kevin
then
turns
it's
it
like,
around, and the next two
yeah.
it's not. Okay,
This is
double
rough.
jump back.
Beautiful.
Great weight there.
All right. Yep.
Not fair.
Nair. Okay.
No
fair.
jump.
Fair's good.
Oh, okay.
Down
He
tilt.
did land that. Or maybe didn't land.
Kevin's on
Just
fire
saved
on that.
himself. Yeah, he's looking so good.
That was
Oh,
such
and
a
not the
sick-
hard reverse bear.
Don't fit. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Beautiful stop there.
Yeah,
All right.
baiting out get up attack.
This is
So-
like baseball right now. You
Yeah.
gotta pick your best pitch. It's a
Calvar's
full,
winner stock.
It's a full count. You gotta use your best trick right now.
Yeah.
You grab him. You gotta end it.
Or even yeah.
Ah. I ain't not happy about that. I wouldn't be happy
No.
about that either.
No.
Kevin showed prowess in the matchup though. I mean honestly,
Oh,
Kevin
for
did a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, Kevin played it very well. Obviously, if you're Calvar, you're frustrated on the things that you
Yeah.
dropped. But
It's tough because sometimes you feel like
Yeah.
you know Fox, and then it's just like another Fox, the DI, a few
There's-
things different, and you're like, why can't I combo? Or it's
yeah, exactly. Why isn't this working? you know?
Yeah. What's funny, there are a few opportunities where I think Calvar went for a fair to try to push him off or something, and he teched him.
Yeah.
And Kevin's ready for that DI, so he DI'd down and whatever. I think a good mix-up there, like Calvar had mid% up airs or up tilts. If you do nair, if you do like a nice good nair,
It's like the horizontal.
yeah, you can either send them flying or they DI in and you have another follow-up.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, Pew Pew, I learned watching Pew Pew. He's good
Sure.
with that. Pew Pew
Yeah.
would do that. He'll nair you when you're not expecting it, then he go for a dare right off stage.
Yeah, because that way it's the DI in, you get dared,
Yeah.
or you DI out, you have that
it's
DI
a
in.
lot of
probably
mix-up
don't make
games.
them.
It's a shame because you think the combo game should be automatic because it is for building damage is automatic, but for killing you still gotta like play a few different layers.
Yeah, exactly. You
Art's
still
tricky.
need to. It's still setups. It's still odds, and
Yeah.
you know,
I mean,
knowing
if I-
what leads to what.
If I were Calvar, I think no doubt like less down tilt. I think Shroom is really good versus Spaceys with his Marth.
Okay.
If you watch any Shroom videos, Marth versus Spacey, he doesn't down tilt. He
Yeah.
just doesn't. And I think because down tilt makes you whiff punishable so much. So like Dewan will do he'll do a lot of grab, a lot of rising fair off
Yeah.
the whiff. Like I think that's really good versus Fox because when Fox starts understanding when you're gonna down tilt and he just run shines you.
That's exactly.
Getting run shine into grab and up smash might be the worst feeling because you get that right and then you're like, dang it, I'm already doing the input, and then the up smash hits you if he does up smash, and if you're DIing in, you're getting comboed.
You're just- yeah,
and
exactly.
if you're DIing out and you
getting
get grabbed,
yeah.
you know it's
It
just
just
not a good
keeps
spot.
leading into more and more of a
Then
a
you're
nightmare.
Then you're on Yoshi's,
It's a
you're on
downward
Battlefield,
spiral.
you're on a platform, and he's hitting you. And it's like
Uh-huh.
next thing you know, you're like at 60 damage. All right, who do we got up here?
First one up.
Kikaho.
So yeah, we got Ryo Beat versus Kiko.
Yo, do you know who Kikaho beat to get here?
I don't know.
Yo, he beat Dreffin.
Whoa.
Yo, it's crazy.
So,
This
okay.
is winners, right? I think this is winners.
This is winners.
Yeah.
So, Kikaho is what state? Do you recall?
He's from Connecticut.
That's what I thought. I knew I've
he
seen him in
goes,
Hogs
he goes to
before.
all of our locals, man.
So-
He's a fiend. I play him online like every other week.
I feel like I've been seeing him, through like, how long has he been playing, would you say?
I don't even know. Maybe like 2 or 3 years.
I remember that.
So Kikaho is definitely one of them guys. Like, he's doing it now. He's like his music on deck. He's got to be feeling himself. But
Sure.
like, he struggles with execution in pressure situations. But we're gonna see now if he's gonna rise to the occasion because he's actually pretty solid versus Peach.
Okay, nice.
He's definitely better than me versus Peach.
And Ryo beat, New York City, New Jersey.
Yeah, Ryo Beat's best
Sick.
matchup might be Mark.
Yeah?
He plays Vino. Vino's his roommate. Rishy's like in the same vicinity.
area, yeah.
You know?
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
But still,
Wow.
yeah.
Oh, I'm
He's
gonna
got
be-
very clean follow.
I'm gonna be learning some stuff from this.
from this one. Nice.
Kikaho's another one. He's got pivots on deck.
Yeah, I was
all
about
the
to say
time.
immediately going for the
On
pivot
deck. Immediately.
F smash. Ooh. What?
Oh, that killed.
It almost connected too. If Ryby didn't double jump out.
There.
Oh yeah, it didn't
Yeah.
quite sweet spot that.
You gotta be careful. So since I know Kikaho, I can tell you a few habits. He's gotta be careful. Kikaho like to crouch cancel and do a lot of the AMSA tech.
Yeah.
He gotta not be about that life with Peach. You can't
Yeah,
do
because
that.
you'll just get it right into
You're
the
gonna
blender.
get spin cycle. You're gonna get like dare off stage. Nah, he gotta chill with that.
Yeah, exactly. Temperature
That's
high.
Nico's really good at beating side.
Great DI away.
Nico's really good at beating side B though. Like
Sure.
right now he's fishing side B.
Yep, and that's you see it that Q drop.
Yeah,
Q drop down smash.
that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by just Ryobeat's like overall DI, just defensive game plan here. Wow.
He's so good defensive. That was smart.
That was nice, yeah.
Wow. So he
Cleared
knew
him off.
he knew he was gonna miss the tech because the first down tilt. And
Yep.
instead of doing another down tilt like most Marks do, he said, well, "I'm gonna kill you."
Yeah, exactly.
Very
That horizontal down smash kill.
He's got to slow down though.
Yeah.
Nico's well seasoned with the pacing.
Yeah, I mean,
He's definitely a tempo kind of Peach. Like he'll fight you. He's not gonna just let you camp and run around. So
yeah.
Oh wow, he's Z catcher. All right.
Yeah, but unfortunately Mark's
Yeah.
throw is quite terrible.
Not great.
It's like Z catch, but probably Z drop if possible.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely.
Rishi would do that a lot. When I'd commentate him and
Yep.
doing not hog, Nebs.
Oh, nice up
Not,
tilt.
doesn't tip her, but still gets a good vertical follow up. And
Yeah.
here another one. What?
Yeah, that smash right there.
You could have S smash, you could have up tilted.
I mean, I can feel it though because, I can't say I've I've smashed in that same situation.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Yeah, no, of course.
Because you're waiting for Peach to do something
100%.
crazy.
You're already down a stock. You don't want to do something dumb where you're down 2
Wow,
stocks.
that was so fast.
Wow, that didn't kill. Not a tipper
Fast,
hitbox,
man.
but wow, tipper forward air at 130, that high up, still not killing.
Jab.
Oh no, that's
Yeah.
probably going to be the stop.
Peach and
Oh
Zelda.
no, oh, he does the vertical one.
That was good.
He had the option to do horizontal, get on stage a
Yeah,
bit.
he was trying to beat the. Oh wow, I'm scared.
Yeah, I know.
I think he was
That's
trying.
fast to turn up. Wow.
Wow, get out of Yep.
Ooh, yeah,
All right,
that's
so
nice.
he did what I called earlier. Jab is super
Yeah.
important. Jab actually stuffs Peach on a lot of flow heights.
Sure, because it
And,
goes down to up. It's a really good
right.
anti-air as far as
Down,
that goes.
forward tilt's good in that regard too.
Yes, exactly. Because again, you're able to
Grab,
time their approach
there.
and put the hitbox when they're coming in. You see it against Falcon as well in this match.
Yep,
That's
that's true too. So Nico's gonna air dodge everything he can because he can't kill him. So
Uh-huh.
if he's off stage, he's gonna air dodge.
Floats above get up attack.
Yeah, he's playing a trade game right now.
Wow, Ryobeat is just getting right
Yeah.
in his zone.
He's reacting.
And that's
to
a stitch.
Wow.
I thought it was going to like trade with Nair or maybe beat Nair, but that just went right through. Right into the
through,
eye of
man.
the hurricane. Right in that, middle of the Nair.
It's always scary. He was already down, then he's getting turnips. I mean, honestly, the events are independent, like every pull.
Yeah.
But at least, psychologically, at least he pulled the stitch already, right? You kind of hold that. All right, he pulled it.
Yeah, get it done game one.
But we all know that's not how the
no, that's not how
numbers work.
We saw Laud, pull 3 Saturns in a
Nico
set.
could literally pull a stitch
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, any point. Anyone.
Force smash? No, that's good. All right, he's saying air dodge.
Under
He's saying
tipper,
air dodge.
but
Oh.
text that. Okay. Tries to go for the crouch power shield on the turner.
That's a pretty smart thing, too. Like,
Ooh,
I'll say
Z
no,
grab.
I don't
Or
like
Z catch.
that.
No?
He can grab it, but he can't be jumping with it like he's going to
Oh,
throw it
sure.
and all that.
Because
No,
it limits like you can't do aerials.
too much.
Yeah.
he's got to drop it and then just keep it moving.
Yeah.
So, I mean, so he's got a few options here, right? This is what I struggle with the matchup. It's like, how do you put Peach in a position where she can actually die? Because you can beat her in neutral, you can do all this stuff. But
But
how
if
can
you're not
you kill
closing
her,
it
right?
out, yeah.
So, like, he's been trying. Wow, pushed.
Double, yeah, the
Yeah.
outward dash attack hitbox from Peach.
So, he's been trying to really force forward B. And, call it double jump. Wow. Beautiful by Nico. He's been trying to push forward B a lot, and Nico's been shielding it or DIing it. So I think he's got to choose something else. He's got a tomahawk into grab, expecting no DI. He's got to do something.
Sure.
Up tilt.
Oh, wow. That was a
good.
nice mix-up. That was also very all-or-nothing kind of thing.
Yeah.
But you're down a full
That's it,
stock,
man.
a minimum, you know.
Beautiful
Might as
cross
well.
cancel there. Nice down tilt.
Yeah, I know. These are good down tilts.
Yeah, he's so like contrary to the other
What was
matchup.
it? See that
Fox
spacing around
Smart.
dash attack?
Yeah, that was good.
But, sorry, what were you saying?
I was like, contrary to Fox Marth, where like sometimes you don't want to down tilt, Marth actually can just down tilt Peach and a lot of foliage just like all day, man. You gotta really abuse that.
Well, I mean, what you're gonna do? Jump over it? What with your frame 5 jump squat?
Yeah.
That's cute.
Beautiful.
Oh, grab
Down
ledge.
tilt.
Okay. Yeah, that was good timing from Ryobi to not.
Oh, there's
get
the
too
opposite
antsy.
tech. That was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Ryobi.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. He's got really good timing on a lot of his, a lot of little stuff.
Yeah.
It goes to show you how like seasoned he is in the matchup, because you can tell Ryobi knows a lot. And
Man,
all
Mark's
right.
arm looks so awkward throwing that turnip.
You think he wields a sword? You think he have like a stronger arm?
He would be the worst quarterback ever. He has terrible throwing motion. Doesn't use his hips at all arm.
That's how he is with the sword too. Up tilt. Oh no, okay, he's reaching now. He's got to chill.
Wow.
I mean,
Fast
he's got another game after this. Maybe
Yeah.
he can figure something out.
Wow.
So right,
Ryobi's calling out all
what's the
these
thing
startups.
where he floats like he like
Oh, the sub float.
Yeah.
When you jump in immediately. That was the thing Law did against S2J. I can't remember which tournament. It was a SoCal tournament.
That's real good.
So good. And definitely something Ryobi does a lot of.
They know
too.
all the tech, man. Yeah, no, Ryobi's a little too seasoned in this matchup. This might be a 3-0 handshake. I mean, it's his best matchup, and
Sure.
via experience, I can tell you this is his best.
This
is his
is-
best matchup.
Yeah, Ryobi's been on the improvement grind for a while.
Bro, Rio B and Wally made me switch to Sheik, man. Like, I don't even blame
that
my
makes
brothers.
sense. That's when you were talking about drafting to Sheik. I didn't realize that was why.
Yeah, dude, Wally beat me today.
Yeah.
What's up to Wally?
Were you going Marth?
The thing was I had to play 2 frames prior, and I don't play Marth versus like a Pikachu
Yeah.
or a good Pikachu. He has Jake and Chicken, who is
Yeah.
ridiculous. So
Yeah, Jake and Sick.
I
He's
just-
here.
Yeah, he's here. And even more so, why didn't I pick Marth versus him?
Sure.
But anyway,
But yeah,
he's got. I think Yoshi's a good pick.
I do too. I think, look, Peach is going to hit really hard. But what he was really losing the last 2 games was the spacing battle.
Right.
Like, he had pretty good options when he did get a punish to connect. But the problem was
No
Ryobi
kill.
just timing it so well. Oh, so that was crouch cancel was the first hit of
Nair,
well,
right?
ASDI down, first hit of Nair, yeah.
And grab.
And then you could just shield the second hit. Oh no!
Oh.
That last little bit of sliding.
So right now he's thinking, well, I got lose bracket.
He's
And-
thinking, take a stock.
Yeah, I mean, it's rough. Sometimes you gotta know when to call it, but still play it out.
Yeah,
Don't
for
ever-
sure,
don't
for
ever
sure.
quit out.
But also good for Kiko for making it this far in winners.
Yeah,
He
no,
has
he
a
did
whole
well.
losers bracket ahead of him.
If he runs into a few good matchups, man, he's all right.
Yeah,
wow,
for
the
sure.
Nair just beat the.
I know.
Wow, yeah.
Now that forward
Should I
air.
drop it?
Oh, gets the item.
He
throw
could have
down.
nared him too up air.
Oh, I thought he was. I think he tried to do the double jump land.
He's trying to style.
Yeah, I think
He
so.
could just up air him. Style my boy.
Yeah,
up
but
there.
double jump land into like a charge up smash or whatever he was going for
Something.
would have been nice. But that is the set. 3-0 to
Nico
round.
looking good out there.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, Nico always has a pretty solid national performance.
Yeah, it's true.
He doesn't really he'll show up the locals, but he doesn't show up the locals as much now.
What are locals in New York City?
Yeah, you're dang, yeah.
Oh, my heart.
I know, man.
Shout outs
Nebs
to
and all that.
yeah, I know.
Speaking of Nebs,
Shout outs to Nebs.
the
Miss you
people who
guys.
run Nebs are going to be East Coast Throwdown.
Yeah, that's true. They are. It's going to be in Connecticut, but it's going to be a collaboration between CT and the Nebs crew.
Yeah, all right. I'm done. I'm done plugging it. I'm done. I keep plugging it.
Well, I will say one more thing. That's a plug. Wobbling is banned.
Oh yeah, huh?
I'll just say it. I'm an Ice Climbers player, but I know you guys want that.
All right, we were right back for some action. We gotta pay some bills.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna have a bit of an ad break, but stay tuned. We'll be back. Welcome
we are
back.
We're waiting on Facial's opponent. What,
Yep.
Toussaint, right?
Yeah, it'll be face roll Toussaint. We're just gonna wait a little bit on that.
Yeah.
Waiting for 2.
I wonder what he's doing.
If I were to guess, maybe he's just grabbing something. So I know he was warming up earlier. I saw him playing Vortex.
Toussaint, so he's a warm-up fiend.
Yes.
He will warm up for you for like 2 hours.
Of course, yeah, no, he's absolutely the homie with that. And then
Yeah.
seeing him with another kind of like warm-up homie, Vortex.
Yeah.
Very, very good Sheik player.
Yeah, Vortex is awesome.
Yeah, Project M as well. He has a very good Fox as well.
Yeah, he's like definitely like he doesn't play as much or get out as much, but he's like super talented. Always been a big fan of Ben there.
Big fan. But I've just also been enjoying watching Facial's movement. Just like we have a little bit of a
super
feed.
clean, man.
And like, man, I've never seen cleaner like hand warmers in my life. Usually hand warmers are a time you see like people flub small things or
As you
just
said-
trying to get that out. Oh god.
As you said here, Nacho.
Hey, it's not a commentator's curse, so
maybe-
I'm not commentating.
Maybe he did it on purpose.
Maybe.
Nah, he didn't do it on purpose.
Hey man, he's got to get the nerves out now.
Yeah. Facial put me up on him and KGH put me up on that headphone thing. I did that in one of my sets today, and I was so happy I did.
Oh,
it.
the in-game audio.
Yeah. I mean, Sleepy K originally put me up on it too.
Shout out to Sleepy K.
But like, I saw it like in practice, Facial and like Spark. They're like, oh wait, we gotta play. All right, give me 10 minutes.
Yeah, I got to set up.
Give me-
Yeah. Oh yes, his Wizrobe would do that as well. He
Bro,
was the guy
don't
who
let
I
me
saw.
start on Wizzy. He 30 minutes, and then he just drink water bottle that's not there. Why does he do that all the time? He drink empty water bottle.
I love that dude.
I wonder where Wizzy is, man.
I'm not entirely sure.
He's probably
right
in
now.
school or something, man. Wizzy's like 17.
He's traveled a lot, man. He went to Peru to win Inca Fest.
Oh yeah,
the
I forgot.
64
I forgot he's
tournament.
big 64 guy.
Yeah,
too.
I mean, he was just at SmashCon doing 64 there. I don't know if he has specific like plans this weekend.
Shouts to Wizzy because every time I
Shouts.
watch him play Falcon, it makes me want to play Falcon because I'm a lame person. I'm a lame player. So when I see Wizzy actually do lame Falcon successfully, I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, that's perfect. I don't need to do all this like
Yeah, the flower.
non-reverse bear. I don't need to see. I don't need to do all that. I don't care about that. I just want to just watch someone full hop back air, peach, and puff until they die.
It's
I
like-
really love watching it.
Yeah.
Like people are like, was he so boring? Give me yesterday.
No.
I just like watching Wizzy. I'm like, yo, he can just back air you.
And also he has like such clean follow-ups on his
Yeah, Wizzy's
nairs.
so
like,
clean.
oh,
I
no,
talked
he's
to
so
Wizzy
good.
last. Was it Shine? No, Big. I talked to Wizzy Big House. And he gave me help on the ice climbing matchup because
Okay.
I'm like, sometimes I like to just pick Falcon, right? Sometimes I don't always want to just down to a Marth all day, especially versus
But
like.
it's so fun to
mid-
pair and down tilt.
Nah, man. Mid-level ice climbers, sometimes they're really prepared for Marth. So sometimes if they give me a little trouble, I can pocket Falcon. Because
Yeah.
pocket Fox is tough on ice because you got to be really
Sure.
clean. Sometimes you can pocket Falcon.
Okay.
Pocket Falcon, since the learning curve is not crazy, I mean the execution curve is not crazy. Yo, Wizzy is just like a lot of people just do knee and forward B. He's like me, I do back air, and I'm like, yo, he's right. And I've actually won some sets, regionals or locals. Pocket Captain Falcon, man.
Interesting.
And just like they're gonna go FD. All right, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, that's actually that one's super good because especially on FD, like Falcon can get away from you in one jump. Like as an ice climber, like
And he can be on you in one jump.
exactly.
I love it,
Yeah,
man.
it's so good. Yeah, I learned the game in Marth Falcon and then Icy's Falcon.
Yeah.
So I know those
Falcon's a
backers
pain.
are annoying. Yeah.
Falcon's a pain, man.
But also when you're doing like that, you see so many people with like pocket cannons, but like you're not really that much in control.
Right, Ganj is bad.
Yeah.
Ganj is bad.
Look, when you're in control, like you're
Oh,
doing
yeah.
great. Things are peachy dory, but I mean, you get Blizzard, and
Any-
all of your
anything.
anything. None of your aerials will come out in time.
And then you're sitting on the ledge. You can't wave land.
Yeah,
Bro, they got the man. They
can't
got
even forward air
They
from
got
ledge.
the supervisor. What's it? I don't know who he is, but he's like the supervisor TO. Like
Okay.
he came over to all the pools. Like, yeah, see, he getting the manager out. Y'all, Toussaint better come on.
Yeah, Toussaint is coming on. I think he was actually behind us this whole
Come on.
time.
He switched his clothes. That's what it was.
Oh,
I swear he had some Yeezys on and like some other thing. Maybe that was yesterday. But Toussaint always trying to look clean, man.
Yeah. I like that shirt.
What's he got? What's he got? That's the summon shirt. Yeah.
Oh, that is?
He clean.
Oh, that is nice.
Let's go to Saint. So, all right, yeah, I want to see it if face roll does this. I think this is really useful versus Puff. So a lot of times you can dash in on Puff, but like you can't do anything. I think high percentages. I want to see face roll do a run, crouch to dash into a jab because that sets up for a fair.
Sure.
So like kill option. It's definitely a win.
Wow.
Definitely a win condition, right?
Sure.
Because you can't grab Puff, and you got like either straight hitter or connect something. I think jab in general is really important, but I think like dashing in her range and jabbing is super cool.
Sure, like a run cancel.
Run,
or something. Yeah.
Run cancel jab on a Puff that can't crouch cancel.
Sure.
Let's see.
Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna go out with a back air, but
I think face will mess up a nair out of shield just then.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh,
wow, that was a good kind of forward air to heat
wow.
out Sheiks, and that's a jab reset rest. Man, Toussaint.
I'll say Toussaint.
How would that miss?
How did he?
It looked like
face roll laughing.
It looked like some maybe Z-axis. I don't know. That looked kind of weird.
Puff's a ball though.
Yeah, but you were like spinning and like tumble. I don't know, man.
That'd be some Bruce Lee like next level stuff if Puff was spinning and dodge a fair.
Maybe Puff was just a little bit above.
Yeah, we're gonna call it that. Don't
let's
say
have
it's Z-axis because H-box or somebody gonna whip up another lab trick, and that's all Puff needs is another trick.
It's true.
Nice nair.
Yeah, and good needles kind of coming down to cover that space, like use the space between the side and the top plat to cover that middle area.
The needle, right?
Yeah, the needles, exactly. It's just good movement. Wow.
Toussaint did up tilt into immediate crouch and like.
Yeah, beat that shield grab.
Yeah, that was sick. Man, I know little tricks with Sheik, but I don't know exactly like
what she's looking for.
Yeah, like if I beat a Puff with Sheik, that's because I did a few tricks in one. It's not because I out neutraled you for 8 minutes.
Oh wow!
Toussaint.
Really good drift away to the ledge.
I'll say Toussaint is like most Puffs are like spacey specialists.
Yeah.
I'll say that Toussaint is a floaty specialist.
Yeah.
Absolutely. He beats Big Kid every time, which is a floaty.
Sure.
He when on his come up is I always mention this on his come up there's a jab.
Oh, jab up.
There's a jab. Tell you, man. On Toussaint's come up, he was like 5-0 or 3-0 or something versus the Moon, right?
Okay.
And this was when the Moon was hot.
Yeah. I remember those stats actually.
Toussaint will be up. He was up on Moon, right? Like that's it. That, like he's floaty specialist.
Yeah. Interesting.
Nice roll. Wow.
Wow, and edge cancels in air.
Toussaint also famous for being a Puff that he likes to come and fight you. Like he prides himself on being able to fight you. Let's see.
Yeah, but right now, Two's just doing a really good job spacing around like what Sheik's looking for. Like you have like a heat map of options that they can do.
Yep.
He is right in the toughest ones or like the slowest areas. I'm really impressed by it. Nice. Those down tilts as well, kind of similar to
they snag ledge like Fox down tilt, right?
Yeah, pops them up, or even a Falcon down tilt into knee.
Oh, yep.
Oh, wow.
Where's the grab?
I know. And that was a kind of desperation needles. That was really the only option he had.
He's in trouble, man. It's not looking good at all. Face roll is really good in certain matches, but in this one, he definitely clearly is struggling.
Yeah.
Like
a lot of it came down to those early rests, but you're right. There is still an overall game plan that Toussaint just looks more in control.
Yeah, like
wow. Do you see that sneak to ledge he just did? How many times do you see a Puff wave dash back to ledge?
That's right, Toussaint. He comes at you, man. He comes at you.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Two's on that next level.
Yeah, Toussaint.
Oh, up air rest. Yeah, that was really good. So he up airs after to like whiff the get up attack.
Yep.
Love to see that.
Smart.
Okay.
I think Yoshi's is good, kind of. I've never been a fan of Sheik Yoshis because you have to, if you short hop, you land the platform.
Sure.
So you can't threaten in like close range where platform. You can't threaten short hop anything. You have to be on ground, which might be a good or a bad thing.
Sure.
But I think, conversely, I think that Jigglypuff is really not that bad on Yoshi's only because you don't have anywhere to run. So I think for Toussaint style, Yoshi's is not bad. For like, I say Toussaint or Squibble, like the people who likes to be in your faces.
Yeah.
Yoshi's is not bad.
No, I like that. That's a good point. I also like that he brought up Squibble as a Puff.
Oh yeah, back when he played.
Back when.
Shout out to Squibble.
Shout out. The now box player.
Bro, he's a motivator. He made me go in the box. Anyway,
Heck yeah.
face roll with the good.
Oh, that was a really good forward smash to beat that. Like a like an
Rest?
undershoot. Yeah.
I don't know. I think face roll's trying to fight him too much.
Yeah, as opposed to spacing
wow, what
around.
did he? I mean, I guess.
I mean, it ended up being the same thing. If you weren't going to get needle grab, you could still get the grab off of the roll.
I don't know. Like,
A
I
little
he doesn't
bit
have
of
a game plan. Maybe the game plan. Maybe he's crafting it as he's going. But I feel like maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't particularly like the matchup, or
maybe just even a puff. Not like it's you're still in SoCal. There aren't really any puffs, I'd imagine, on 2 Saints level. It's not like in Tri-State we have 42nd. We got
big kid.
Big kid, exactly.
Yeah.
That's possible.
It's definitely like the thing is like face roll is definitely like efficient, like executing. Like it's not like he's like messing up big time. He's just like making bad choices and trying to fight.
Wow, great reverse fair.
Wow, that was sick.
If he grabbed ledge there, that would have been a clean stock.
The percent was a little too low still.
Yeah.
Nice forward tilt. Yeah, I mean I think
yeah, those
face rollers have to be happy with just chilling.
Yeah.
He's trying to do too much.
Exactly.
But, I mean, it's tough though. Like you kind of want to get into Puff's face and make her like panic.
And then cover the
nice
panic out. That was a great tag.
Oh wow. Yeah, that was nice.
Oh, and an up air? Okay.
Oh, he called the neutral
underneath.
get up or
yeah, he did.
Or a non-get up attack.
Sure.
That's
a tech roll in other words.
Yeah, that's definitely a common thing that like I think helped my game out a bit too, especially now in the meta. Instead of like trying to call like the exact thing, you just say, okay, he's not gonna get up attack. I can react to everything else, or okay, he's gonna get up attack, and I'm not gonna react to anything else. Right? It's like kind of setting yourself up. So that was very common. That's smart.
Of course.
So maybe he's.
Oh wow!
I think Tusay might be the only pup that does that. He did that twice at Defend the North. Just air dodge off.
He definitely doesn't need to, but hey, if it keeps his juices flowing. Oh. Okay, maybe not. Maybe you should just be a little careful.
Yeah, man. He's like giving his game away. And face roll, you see he's slowing it down. He's like, you know what? He gave me a freebie.
Yeah, exactly.
I can take this game now. I like how he did not go after him after that pound.
Wow, that up smash. Oh, I thought he almost followed up.
That was crazy. Yeah, he can't afford too many more of those. Yep, just
face
he's gotta sit
roll,
there.
Exactly. He's doing a much better job setting up his like F tilt walls.
Yep, he's gotta sit there and maybe turn around back here.
Sure. Oh.
Rest. Wow.
That's hard.
I thought it was up tilt or up smash.
I thought it was up smash, yeah.
Tusay smile, he feeling himself on that.
I mean, that makes you feel yourself.
He knows, man.
Oh, you're talking about getting those juices flowing. Nothing gets them flowing like that.
Yeah, man. That was a... Yeah, I mean, I think Facial's fighting himself on like whether he wants to run it or not. He did a better job of not running in there. I think if he... I like how he kind of like plays a stalemate with him. I think important... I like the nair. I like the nairs, and I like...
Oh,
wow. I think he should turn around back air more. The fair is good because it comes from above, but to beat Puff, you want something that comes out a little faster. So if he like just threatens it, he doesn't have to. Nice fair. Ah, he double jumped too. Grab ledge.
And
regrab.
Oh, down smash. And then
yep.
I love seeing a Puff wave dash back to ledge. I don't know why that's as satisfying as it is, but it is.
You don't see it often, man.
Yeah, exactly. It's a rare sight. It's a beautiful sight.
Nice needles. See, right here, we kind of hold it. Play back air. Play the back air game. Either he can like at least turn around, act like he's in the back air, then turn around again.
Yeah, exactly.
He has to mix up the neutral a little bit, right? He just can't short hop in front of him like that. I mean, I'm not an expert on it, but I think he's had a little bit more success with back air, And
yeah, but we're just paying attention to these things anyway.
Yeah.
We'll see how they of course advance. But
let's see, nice. I love the ledge stall there.
Oh wow!
Same with the big kid smash.
That was actually really nice because that was like needles weren't going to cover that space at all.
And like the body crouches down a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Big Kid.
Yeah.
Oh, another one? Okay. Didn't quite get into that position for another forwarder. Wow, and that was a good catch with a shield drop with an F tilt.
Nice smack. All right.
Catching and drifting back.
Let's see if you do that double needle. You're not going to do it in tournament. Double needle cancel. This guy's nuts.
Yeah, he is nuts. We were watching him do a lot of that.
You know what also I think might be missing?
What?
I mean, I don't think Facial's that type of chic. Yo, when you see Puff crouch cancel him, it's down smasher.
Okay.
I mean, I'm
sure.
Obviously not all the time, but if she's crouch canceling, down smasher and like keep her honest.
Yeah, I didn't know what you meant by not that kind of chic, but you're right. There's absolutely the down smasher.
Yeah, he's not that down smasher.
He's not a down smasher.
Well, I mean, just run in there. If he's crouch canceling, just press. Yeah. Charge it up. What's the down air? Grab? Okay, yeah. Up air. No.
Okay,
Same
forward
one.
air, yeah.
Oh, that was
I
scary.
know that
was scary.
distance.
But yeah, run in and give him a good old down smash sometimes. Just to keep Puff honest. I think he's respecting Toussaint a little bit too much.
Sure.
But, you know, that's given. You know, not a lot of Puffs on his level where he's at. So there it is.
There we go.
There it is.
And of
man.
course, with down smash, you got to be careful. They can still come in from above.
Right.
But if you got them on the ground, it's a really
Yeah,
good way
it's
to
a good
cover that
mix-up.
horizontal.
There's the back. See, I like that a lot more. There it is.
Yeah,
there
the back
it
is, yeah.
He's a little better. Good job. Get a little jab action. Maybe a jab somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Pop him
Jab
out right
forward
now.
air, up air.
Yep, anything.
Yeah, since you're not going to get a kill from like an F tilt or up tilt
Right.
follow.
There's that back air, man. It's like he heard me.
Strong hit.
Nice by face roll picking this up. Let's see if he can get a game 4. I'd like to see another game.
Ooh, yeah, these back airs are working a lot better.
Yeah, man.
But
air dodge. Oh boy.
This but
Very nice by face
just
roll.
barely made it back.
That was really good. Yep. Nice. No bite on the air. Good.
Oh,
no
wow,
bite
that
on the
dash
air.
attack.
Beautiful.
Ooh,
Fair. Needles.
F
Charge it
tilt
up.
fair.
Yep. Throw it
An
back air.
actual 3-piece combo.
No, he's not
Ooh,
getting
he
that.
needs it like ooh.
All right, so he's got to go for a grab.
Yeah,
Right
I
there,
guess
I
exactly.
think he's got to go for a grab. I know
No.
he can.
That
Oh,
was
wow.
a really good
That was
call
sick.
out, and that's a set.
That was sick. So on that last bit, I know like you know grab is like a powerful option and he knows the duck. But what Wizzy does versus Puff, Wizzy will wait. He'll wait. He won't grab the entire set or the entire game. But when he needs that one grab, he'll go for it.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
like and he gets punished every once in a while. But if you don't see it coming a lot and it comes out of nowhere, it's like a mix-up, right?
Sure.
So like face roll didn't do any out of shield like wave dash grab.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
might have been a good opportunity. That or down smash. Honestly, I think
He started doing those just a little
for the
too late.
situation he was in. I
Yeah.
think if he turned that into if he turned a few more situations like that, because he did that a lot where he was in shield with Puff and Puff is like dancing around. I think if he turned that more into a mix-up situation and took control of it,
Yeah.
even if he didn't win every interaction, I think he would have put Toussaint on edge more, and Toussaint
Sure.
would have rolled, or
And that way
then you
could-
play the game. But it's more like
Exactly.
if he's shielding and Puff's next to you, it's like, okay, Toussaint, I'm giving you control. Like he's
And exactly. It's you're both playing the game and you're not playing their game.
right. He did
You're
a few
not-
nair
yeah.
out of shields earlier in the
Sure.
set, and I think those are good. But those you gotta be careful because early percent are not really that great. But I love nair shields. Like it's
So
really good.
sick. It's fast too. I mean, both the jump and the nair are
Yeah.
both frame 3?
Sheik.
What's Sheik's nair?
I think it's 4.
early.
The nair.
Yeah.
Oh, the nair is like it's like 3 or
I think
4.
the jump squat's 3.
Yeah, jump squat's 4. I don't think
4?
I don't think anyone character has a jump squat 3.
Interesting.
Fox has a jump squat 4. Stream
Yeah,
Monsters,
ICs are the same.
Tell me, because the stream monsters they'll know. But Fox and Sheik are the same jump squat.
Okay.
It's good. Who we got coming up?
Yeah, it's like Fox, Sheik, Pikachu, Ices.
Oh man, this is gonna be Kevin Naples again. Swedish.
Kevin Maples in Swedish.
Yo,
So this.
Swedish. It's summertime. He got the jacket on.
Yeah.
It's a little chilly in here.
Yeah, it is. And also, like, I want to say that's something with his sponsor, maybe. I could be wrong.
The jacket,
I could be wrong. I can't see.
it's looking clean.
It is clean. It's that nice shade of blue that you love to see
Yeah.
with Shine. That's what a lot of the merch was.
I gotta stop drinking this water.
It's the right move.
Oh, I gotta
for the time.
stop though.
You
I
know,
gotta stop though.
stay hydrated, guys.
Oh,
Yep, and here's Kevin Maples.
yeah.
In the denim jacket. Making it clear where his loyalties lie. He's on the denim crew for sure.
Yeah. All right, you know what? I give him credit, man. It's got nice little denim on. He's got some chinos, some
Yeah,
khakis on.
they're nice, yeah.
You know what? Got the nice little belt. I'm seeing a lot of kids running around here, man. They got stuff. They don't have a belt, man. Just wear a belt, man. Come on, wear a belt. He's got his shirt tucked in. Look, he's got the combos on deck. This guy's looking all right, man.
Yeah, I know his Fox has been looking good today.
Yeah, man.
Swedish Kevin Maples, that'll be really fun.
Yeah.
And I
haven't
haven't seen Swedish at a tournament too recently.
Yeah, Swedish has been low key.
Yeah, I know he's been dealing with some arm and hand troubles.
Oh, okay.
But I think he's gotten it much under control from what I've...
Yeah, he's got the.
Yeah, exactly. So what he
troubles,
does there is that's a support for your wrist.
Yeah, like the keyboard, kind of like the keyboard thing.
Yeah, exactly.
There's one person in Westchester who does that too.
Really?
Yeah.
I had seen Ty do that at Flatiron. He had a pillow
Yeah.
with him because he had really bad hand pain
Yeah.
problem at
That
the time.
helps, man. Well, Swedish,
definitely supporting those.
You got hand trouble, man. Talk to me or Mr. Aziz Al Yami. We'll get you hooked up.
Oh, I see.
We'll get you hooked up.
No, but in addition to that, obviously an ergonomic controller helps, but big just kind of ups for getting like strengthening and stretching and seeing a PT. And I know he's been talking to people and kind of sharing what he's learned dealing with his hand problems.
You got to, man, and sometimes it takes a top player to like
for it to happen to them. If it could happen to them, it could happen to any of us.
Right, and make people listen. Like I see people getting up, not eating. Oh yeah, y'all got to eat, stretch, and all that, man. Like I know I sound like a dad right now, but like like.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Take a break.
We need a dad.
Go get some water, stay hydrated, stretch your hands out, get the blood flowing, stand up.
These are pro tips.
You feel a lot better.
Yeah, it's really important. Just
little hand warmers
blood
here.
Flowing.
Yeah,
Speaking of, hand warmers.
Blood flowing in the hands. A little cold here. All right, who do you got on this? I think Sheik.
Okay.
I think Swedish. If he can tech chase today, it's a wrap. I'm telling you right now. But Swedish don't need much. He don't need much.
Kevin Maples might have really good defensive play in the matchup like we were seeing against
Kevin
Garth.
has to have good out of shield, good reaction, and he's got to have good punishes off up throw.
Yeah.
Either that or he's got to wave shine into up smash. He got to keep Sheik in the air. If you're going to try to play ground on Sheik, especially Swedish, you're going to lose.
I mean, think about like Sheik's, again, when she's trying to get out from the juggle, it's like what, your down air, you're going to put that out? You know how slow that is? You're not able to cover that area in a
It's
fast
control
way.
and damage. That's the great, like, push Sheik above you, up air him, bear, reverse up to all that stuff. You got to hit all that stuff.
Sure.
And you got to hope Swedish is not smash the eyeing up air.
No, of course.
They went dream. Wow. Okay, best of 5 Dreamland.
Yeah, the space. Okay, already drilling out
drills.
of like SDIing out of the drill though. We're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to be careful on that. I like the fact that Naples is doing the drill on Swedish's dashes in because Swedish and a lot of ground Sheiks, they'll call your laser or your runaway and they'll just dash across the screen and grab you.
Yeah.
But Naples is establishing that drill early on, even though he's not getting a lot from it. He's saying, "Look,
this is an option." Yeah, exactly.
He said, "Look, you're not gonna just dash and grab me. I'm gonna be daring you. I'm gonna be daring you and spot dodging all that stuff. So that's good.
The full package.
Yeah, he's putting stuff in your face. See, he's not. He's holding center. He's not running away.
And even when he was just in the corner, he was still putting in a threatening manner.
I think that's the best way to play against Sheik Bear.
Yeah, that was a nice.
Swedish don't need much, man.
No, he doesn't.
He is minimalistic. Wow, beautiful.
I know.
Wow, yo. I haven't seen Swedish play in a minute.
Oh. Yeah, no, definitely. It's been a while.
There it is. Okay. No smash the eye. Bear.
Just a couple percents down. And that's, I think, the second slightly flub follow-up on the shine.
Yeah.
Back air? Okay, nice. Get that.
He's got to start converting on those, though. Swedish is not going to give you a lot.
No. Okay.
Yep, nice dead Sheik.
No Amsa tech there. I think he could have got one.
You see how he had the F smash buffered right after that too?
Oh, that's clever.
Yeah, just to beat the Amsa tech. Yeah. It's simple, but people forget about it. You hop on back air, just do a smash attack right after.
Exactly.
Cover everything. I think
you're gonna be good. You be better. Yeah, I know. And then he did a missed ledge dash.
He got 5 games to figure it out. That's the thing about with the Fox mains. If you catch fire, you got 5. You got 5 games potentially.
Sure.
You won't miss ledge dash. You try crouch cancel Swedish space.
Crouch cancel down tilt. We're seeing all of the tilts come out. Wow, that needle didn't quite connect. I think a little bit of RNG when you're dealing with that. Only one needle.
Yeah.
Charge.
Yep. Nice. Let's see the pressure.
And okay.
Nice regrab.
That was Wispy, wasn't
Wispy assist there. One more.
That's crazy.
All right, so let's see if Kevin can clean this up because right now he's he's got
to clean this up. Reverse, but this should still be it. Yeah. Nice.
No harm, no foul. He missed a wave shine, but he can't miss that later on in the set. No. He can't.
No, crucial not to.
Nice drill. I like the drill grab attempt too.
And that was good from Swedish doing that kind of nair to beat an anti-air.
Yeah, absolutely.
Since you're going to see that happening, you're going to see a lot of drills, so you need to beat it somehow. Okay.
One thing I saw Kevin do not too long ago is random up smash. I mean, I know it's not optimal stuff, but look, in a 5-game set, you got to have mix-ups, man.
For sure.
Even Hax is doing more random up smash now. I mean,
and he used to never even intentionally up smash.
Exactly, man. Sometimes you got. Wow, nice.
Yeah, Swedish is looking so.
Wow, nice power shield there. Oh, okay.
And yeah, I know the reverse there. That's
beautiful
really
down. That's confidence by Swedish. He could have just grabbed and back aired and rinse and repeat.
No,
he said, "Look, I'm gonna get the invincibility on the down smash and hit you off."
He's gonna get better options. They're gonna be harder, but they're gonna be better.
Yeah. So Kevin strategically letting it go Dreamland. Figure maybe that's his worst stage in this matchup, right? So
and it's a best of 5, you know.
Yeah. So get it out the way, and now he can catch momentum for the rest of the games. Nice crouch cancel. He's missing just by a little bit. I expect that to pick up a little bit as the set goes on, where he hits some of those.
Sure, yeah, no, he's definitely not looking as warmed as he did before. A lot of it also is still you're dealing with Swedish.
Yeah,
it's hard to get things going when the person's constantly, not letting you get what you want.
Especially with a player like Swedish, where he doesn't really need a lot of chances to capitalize. Error.
Oh yeah.
Where it's like, okay, you touch him, and it's like all this extra pressure. Where you're like, okay, I actually have to do something, Nice. Wow.
And right next to each other, and there was the up smash.
Yeah.
Trying to start a combo.
He's getting little hits, but they're sour spine or just
I know, or just the weak hit.
A little unfortunate.
Okay, gets 2 shines. Get the forward extended.
Ambitious fair there. Nice grab attempt.
Ambitious but realistic. Whoa! You see that nair out his shield into the up smash?
That was really cool.
That was controlled. That was really nice.
That's tougher than it looked.
That's way harder than it looks. Yeah. To do all that control on the drift and then release it for your nair where your stick's not touching it. No, that was really nice.
Yeah, he's got some tech, man.
Yeah.
Up here? Okay. Oh, I like the nair.
I think he was trying to go for
do short hop
another
up here.
grab. Oh, yeah, the thing with up airs is, they can still escape to that middle platform there, but
yeah, you're right.
It's still nice to deal with it in the air. I like it when she can't get down. Wow. No jump.
Nice.
What?
Swedish went
small
too crazy.
flub.
Wow,
big punishment.
Suddenly, look at this, man. Suddenly, I feel like Swedish might be it's like he's giving it to him a little bit.
I mean, this game, I would say so.
Yeah.
In general,
that's what you want.
Kevin is also doing incredible and much better than he was last game. Okay.
It's all right. Now Swedish is done.
Yeah.
So Kevin, for the first time, I think, in the set so far, hit a really solid combo with the up throw. He see that the trick is so you can not DI his Sheik and it makes it a little tougher for Fox.
Sure.
Early percent, but Swedish DI'd because he held him. So maybe Swedish doesn't know. He held him and he naired him, then he back aired him into another grab, and then
that was such a
solid combo. If he can get gains like that each grab or close to each grab, he'd be in good shape.
For sure. That would just make his openings that much stronger.
And they'll put more fear into Swedish because right now Swedish is well, he's not gonna kill me.
Yeah, no. I mean,
meanwhile, like this.
Point,
wow, Swedish missed. Uncharacteristic. I mean, I feel like Swedish is might be the best chain grabber right now. I mean, my best tech chaser. Right
yeah.
That's more like it.
He is chaining grabs together, but he is throwing in between. Nice.
Bear.
Yeah, that reverse bear.
I like the bear better than the nair there.
Yeah, and a good air dodge there, not having to worry about the up B kind of end lag.
Ooh.
I thought that was going to be a nair up smash too.
Smash, yeah. I think he was looking for that.
I love watching that. That's one of my favorite combos.
It's awesome. Wow.
Oh, wow. And it's not like a down smash. Just goes, it takes a jump.
So that was tech in is super common.
Yeah.
Super common with Falcon too, right? Where you tech a move that sends you out kind of far, but you tech it on the end of the stage.
Yeah, because you're trying to DI and then you tech.
Natural inclinations to roll in there, and Swedish knew that. Nice trade there.
Yeah, that nair out was really good.
So Sheik is, both these characters are really tough to deal with, sub 40, sub 50, because they can just ASDI down and crouch cancel a lot of stuff. So
yeah,
and not a lot of hits done, so it's tricky. All right, so Sheik is past that threshold, kinda. Nice.
But you can see right now, he's just controlling the platforms. Yeah, he tried. Forward smashes are very rarely intentional. I want to say never, but I know that I can't.
Up smash, beautiful. I think Kevin's punch is a little more on point now. The drills are hitting.
Yeah, all of these things. And at this point, also, I think the smaller stage is helping out Kevin Maples.
Yeah, it's a little bit more opportunity to fight.
Yeah.
Got a 1%. He realized he wasn't making it back.
Smart.
Sure. Oh, nice call out. Nice call out. Up tilt. No.
Almost, though. That could have been
really good.
a longer
up smash. Yeah.
Yeah, but tech's away.
Up smash again. Okay.
Okay.
Platform.
Reacts.
Wow. Smart by Swedish.
Oh, wow.
Down smash. Oh, no.
Oh, no forward air. Now no jump, and that bear
Swedish
will close
so clean the edge guard there.
Yes.
recognizing that Kevin mixes it up with the angle and just adjusting immediately. He makes it look so easy, guys. Nice needles.
Kevin tried to go for that down tilt on the end lag.
Yeah, that would have been sick.
And that would have, popped him up for like an up air. Been really nice.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice
that'll
shine
do it
there.
though. Oh, no, it's
No.
not. He had a double jump.
Beautiful charge.
Oh, and that
I
charge.
like that way
so
more than
crucial.
wave shine.
So
People
much.
wave shine that, and I'm like, nah, bro. Like, don't give him a chance.
Yeah, exactly.
Excellent by Kevin.
Because you'd still have SDI input with
Right.
no options, sunshine.
I love that. That was,
it was
smash.
so nice.
That was so good. And you
Jumps into the drill so that way he's
Yeah.
able to act from it.
That was smart too.
As opposed to, if you try to crouch cancel a drill, a multi-hit, you just can't.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no
Needle
tech
turn,
there.
Back air.
Oh, and that back air, one
Yeah.
more? Not even. Doesn't
Excellent
need it.
recognition by Swedish. The average play is just drop back down and bear.
Yeah,
Kevin knew that.
sure.
Swedish saw it and reacted and said, oh, nope, I'm just re-grabbing ledge. We're good."
Exactly. And also, it would have been a little bit tough for Swedish to get in there without, with avoiding the fire
Yeah.
and the firefox.
Yeah.
Kevin was so far in to that. He almost was at to that point where you don't know if he had to bear or forward air. So instead, just holding the
grab
ledge.
ledge and roll up, man.
Make them, commit with their recovery.
Grab the ledge.
Grab that
Nice.
ledge. Grab, okay.
Back, no. Swedish wants to damage.
Grabbing that air dodge, it's like how this
Down smash, yeah.
get texted. Okay.
That was a nice tech. He just saved his whole stock.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
That was so crucial.
He missed a tech there. That's gonna cost him.
Oh, jab.
Yeah, that was weird.
That was a bit surprising. Maybe he's going for F tilt, or maybe he is
Cross
just doing
cancel
that.
jab. That was sick.
Yeah. Oh, goes low.
Oh,
That was
Swedish
a great angle.
Is crazy.
Yeah,
Double
Swedish.
jump. Oh.
Hey, he's catching
Wow.
it
Okay,
down.
so Swedish had two options there. He knew he wasn't gonna get the true combo, so he could have either tried to bait a double jump and jump above him, or catch him TIing down towards ledge. Swedish chose to run cancel forward tilt, which was amazing.
It's a really good option.
That was, oh man, that's like little stuff like that, man.
Oh, second hit only.
Yeah, beautiful by that. You need
Yeah.
that nowadays. Everyone's smashing.
Everyone's smash jamming. Yeah.
Kevin Naples making use of full hops a lot better on FD.
Yeah, and what he's going for there is like a full hop shine and then that double jump
Yeah,
afterwards.
it's good, man.
Yeah, Swedish was able to catch it that time with a back air out of shield. But I'll be curious to see if he goes for that more. Oh, okay. That was really good. I thought it kind of looked like he was going to go for a forward air, but instead he landed and then was able to connect the F tilt.
Yeah,
It's like a tomahawk, basically.
definitely shades of Marth in that kind of scenario where you're like, you're throwing out fairs and like just kind of baiting the people. Oh, that grab was a little rough.
Yeah.
Now he's in a bad spot. Yeah, nice.
Just spacing out these forward airs now and the movement. Oh,
Swedish is making it really difficult for him.
yeah, Swedish.
It's like he just got out that corner, if you think about it.
Yeah, this is Swedish in his prime. And also, taking Swedish to FD can be tough.
Oh, yeah.
Swedish is definitely be one against hacks and West balls on FD. It's because tech chasing, man, so powerful. Wow.
Nice, easy bread and butter by Swedish.
Yeah.
Swedish doing a very excellent job understanding when he's going to drop low. That's a big thing. Wow.
Yeah.
Did you see?
'Cause that's a big mix-up.
Barrington there. That was... Swedish is so clean on defense, man.
Yeah,
He
really
knows,
is.
man. He knows Fox and crouch cancel, so he just...
Oh, grab ledge.
He likes
okay.
to roll. He does all good defense options. Up here.
No
Wow.
jump, and that will connect.
Swedish.
That edge guard turnaround.
Swedish.
Oh, Swedish.
Oh my goodness. That was so unexpected. I'm like, oh, he's gonna bear him. He's gonna just
Yeah, it
rinse
was
and
just
repeat.
so many options that were just kind of ambiguous, but also
That's a
powerful.
show of confidence, man. Like he could just ended it, but like Swedish did a few extra things, and I don't really think it really was like him kind of styling. It was just him like feeling that he can execute.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people will confuse. Okay, I'm feeling it. I can execute with. Oh, I'm gonna style on them because I think they suck. Like.
Yeah, is this the better option or
Yeah,
just tougher?
Swedish doing that was like awesome.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he literally has the laptop thing. I saw it had that the shiny thing
Yeah,
that you
yeah.
can put your laptop on. That's so funny.
All right, so this matchup, man.
Yeah, we see a good one coming
Oh,
up.
it's gonna be good.
We're gonna see Pew Pew versus Ryo beat.
All the Marks, get your notebooks out.
Yeah.
Get all Peaches and Marks, get
Peaches,
y'all notebooks out.
definitely.
This is gonna be really good. Probably two of the people who are like best at this matchup.
Yeah.
Pew
Definitely
Pew
some of
having
them.
like run pretty close with Armada back when
Yeah.
back in those ages, and
course.
Ryo B having
The Moon and Rishy now,
Vino,
Yeah.
Moon at one point, and Joe Young.
Oh yeah, Young. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, this guy is playing in Marth's me as a bully, as a beat up target.
Yeah.
He's got Marth central, and Pew, he's kind of that dude, man. Like I feel like people kind of sleep on Pew. Now that Zane's kind of like the guy.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. It's like
Pew and Zane, they do so much information sharing.
Just because Zane's big doesn't mean that you should sleep on Pew.
Yeah, no, Pew, they're like each other's sensei, man. They help each other out.
A feedback loop.
And I think Pew is really solid.
Yeah.
At certain parts where Zane isn't.
Sure.
So they help each other, but this is a matchup I think Pew is probably really good at. He's got his warm-up already going. Okay,
we're going into this. Yeah, there's some warm-ups setups back here, so they don't really need to.
Okay. So K-Toy, I forgot what rank. I think he's top 20 now, right? In the summer PR?
I can't quite recall. That sounds about right.
Oh, man, that was nice. Dash attack into F smash. So there's a mix-up on that where you have to DI down and away as Peach to beat that, to knock your dash attack.
Yeah, he's ranked 16 now.
16, yeah. Pew always really solid for ranks, known for being really good defensively and recovery-wise. So this is going to be a really good...
That was
you
so see nasty. That was like the zoo, like that turnaround into that way went off. But then he still used it to put that back air out and grab the ledge. He covered all the options.
Nico makes Peach look so fast sometimes.
People talk about how sick Pew's recovery is. That was sick edge guarding and covered all those options.
This is going to be like a matchup of like wits.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Very smart by Pew. He didn't push the issue. He got air dodged and then he just came back. Yep. Oh,
and at this point,
the
jabs.
Yep.
Oh, and another up B drifts just around the S smash.
So we're going to see Pew do what Kikaho should have done in certain cases. Jab pressure is real on Peach.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not very good at the matchup, but I feel like I researched enough to know a little bit. Jab really messes up Peach.
It's faster than her options.
Beats a lot of things, stuffs her.
It's got a nice disjoint as well.
Yep. So Pew able, so far at least, to dash dance around Peach kind of well. The key is like to kind of be in that dash dance range, in that dash attack range, and then dash out of it.
Wow, that was also really nice.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, exactly. Just kind of understanding what they're able to do.
Right.
And keep it in that space.
Because like Peach really thrives if he can dash attack Marth. That's a big deal. Oh wow, there's so much Yomi going on right now.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
There's so much going on.
These guys are adapting to each other on the fly, constantly. Like,
really good.
Yeah, redefine that'll kill.
They're
no, it won't.
Wow, Nico the DI.
Oh yeah, that had to have been DI.
Nico respects Pew a lot because he would have down smashed anybody else right there. Oh, nice.
Nico. And then the mix-ups between the jabs and there you go.
There it is. And Nico has to get a little loose.
Yeah, you know he's on that platform.
Yeah,
can't get out. Oh, he misses a Q draw down smash.
Nice dash attack.
Yeah,
dash attack. Yep. See,
he's
Nico.
Good at those.
Man, I feel like I know how Nico's gonna do it, man. Nico's he's gonna understand that he could disrespect Marth a little bit more.
Sure.
And when he gets those dash attacks going, man, that's where it gets really scary for Marth. Because then Marth has to like stay grounded and stay back, and then Peach gets the pull turn up.
Exactly, and that's the thing. Like the double fairs, you can't do to zone out, so then you got to switch up your play style, your advantage. Wow, that downer almost connected. Oh,
beautiful by
the double jump. That was really nice.
That's a setup that I've seen a lot. That's great. Catch a double jump.
Nico's going for a lot of wiggle out air dodge from hit stun. Been very effective to this point.
Yo, he's on reaction mode. You see him just jump out and just air dodge back down? He's like, no, it's not my time. Oh, okay.
It's not my time.
Pivot. Oh, that was a pivot opportunity.
Yeah, but it wasn't necessarily killing.
Yeah, so you kind of want to save it, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'd guess. Just if you're going to execute, make sure it's going to lead to something. Oh, wow.
Shield's very low. Nico has to be careful.
Pew playing so well around Ryo Beat space. Oh,
yeah,
that one. Okay, went for the wave dash F smash.
Right now, I don't think he can get a pivot either. So he's kind of like in no man's land as far as grab follow-ups.
Sure.
Nico is playing survival here. Oh, wow, he went for it.
Fell back with that forward air.
Pew is doing good at keeping pressure for turn
That was so close that forward.
There it is, turn pull. Nope. Wow.
Oh, man,
full
these
jump right over him.
Are very close. Oh, and trying to go for that Q drop again. He gets the first part, the turn up.
Pew was really managing the dash dance well. That's something that a lot of marks struggle with on He's dash dancing all through him. There's a
it matters.
There's the dash attack. I mean, yeah, there's a Peach dash attack that will start stuffing.
Oh, this is so nervous.
Oh, I thought he was gonna charge V or something.
Yeah.
Did he jump? No, float.
Oh, he had an up air. Oh, and that tipper
had an up air.
doesn't kill.
No. Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
So that was beautiful by PPU. Very common Mewtwo King. They'll jump on the platform. It'll give them a better angle to jump at Peach because you don't want to jump at Peach from too low.
Yeah.
And you don't want to be too high above Peach. But the platform at certain ranges is better. That was good reaction fair.
Yeah, it really was. That was an insane game one.
You can just tell how much experience PPU has because he's comfortable dash dancing around Peach. I think dash dancing away from Peach is fine, but dash dancing in her general vicinity is dangerous, right? Because if you hold forward too much, she'll dash attack you, or you'll get clipped with a down smash. So
exactly, and then all of a sudden, where you were in control, now she is.
It changes. It changes the pace so much. So to me, it's a little risky. But PPU is
looking.
This is great.
Powerful at this point. It's
nice up tilt.
It's only a 30% difference, but just having Peach above him and not letting her down is huge.
Yeah, big.
And even with these, like you say, you don't get tipper follow-ups on these platforms, but you're still getting up tilts, you're still getting up airs, like you're still making it really hard. And that's why I don't think it's too bad for Mars.
That was a stitch. Just threw it away. Jab. Oh. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Power shielded, and that down air, but sour spot up tilt.
I think PPU is doing an excellent job of not shielding so much either. I'm taking note of that. He's not really shielding.
Yeah, no, he's not.
He's kind of down tilt.
Man, Ryubi's going for crazy stuff.
Yeah, man.
And these things are just very slightly missing, and I give a lot of credit to Pew on that.
Yeah.
Just how he's mixing in his recovery.
Are you kidding me? Pew is just making. He is just dashing. He's dashing circles around. His dash attack. I don't know how many dash. Wow. I don't know how many dash attacks Peach has hit, but I don't think it's many.
No.
Oh, he's next level.
That's crazy.
He's next level. Nico's got really big on this
Get him attack through counter.
So I think Nico not out of it by any stretch.
No.
Beautiful by Nico. Grab ledge.
Ooh, wonderful. That was nice. And that turnip, even if it hit him again, he already got hit by it once. It won't register again.
That's right. I think Nico has to understand that PPU is not going to shield as much or not play defense.
Yeah, I know. These dash attacks have not been connecting. You're right.
It's crazy. When Peach can't hit dash attacks, it takes
so much.
Yeah, dude.
Because it's her ground option. Like, what else is she going to do? Grab slow. Down smash obviously slow. It's that's just a key neutral interaction.
PPU's doing an excellent job of when he gets dash attack, he's not getting comboed for, or he's crouch canceling it. Like the last one he got hit was crouch cancel. I wanted to mention earlier. You mentioned about Mark's not really getting anything damage. No, he's getting some damage, but he's not killing when he's juggling Peach.
Sure.
But one thing that's great about it is that it allows Kevin to gain data on air dodges.
Yeah, exactly. And
oh
wow, that hit.
If that was on purpose, I
think he did try to do that.
So he couldn't get the pivot. He went to a forward B. That's.
And he tried to go for that third hit down. That's some new game.
That's some new stuff, man.
It is new. You're right.
That's crazy. I like that too. So instead of dashing away on the shield, every time he's hit his shield, he just follow up with another aerial.
Yeah.
So watch for it. If he hits his shield with a fair, he's gonna do another nair. He'll do an air after or something.
That's a good habit to notice.
Nice by Nico. Get in on him.
Yeah, good shield pressure there.
Keep that turn up in there. Yeah, there you go.
Man, these downers are just barely missing the double jump refresh.
I don't blame him for going for him.
No, God, no. They could be working. Drop. They're so close.
There it is.
Yep,
there it is.
No tech.
Nice by Nico. Watch this fair. I'm waiting for he's gonna fair and then do it there. Oh, another.
Is that stitch again?
Nico
it is.
With the nice. Oh, he's gotta toss it. Oh no, okay. Yo.
When he does the up B, at least you can't see what it is.
Yeah.
But I think at this point, PPU knows.
Oh.
Wow.
Chance.
Oh.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right though. He got him back on stage.
Okay. It got him back on stage, and he put a lot of fear into PPU.
Exactly, man. Nico excellent on the DI on the 4B.
That was a really good nair over the dash attack as well. That's a good one. You could beat it even when you're in the corner. You don't need to dash away.
What?
That was crazy.
F-Smash is hitting that, huh?
Well, yeah.
Wow. It goes a little
just
bit low.
Before, yeah. Well, I think it was more like Peach hadn't quite snapped to ledge yet.
That's good, man.
It goes right to the ledge, but if you're going down,
that's definitely some Marth main stuff.
Oh, for sure.
100%. That's really good. Nice by Nico.
Every forward smash is beautiful and unique.
Oh, yeah, man. He makes it look easy. Nice. That was a Q drop, right?
Yeah, well, stuffing the Q drop because he wasn't able to get anything off of it, like a down to he's trying to go for a Q drop, down smash or something like that. So he's getting the Q drop, but the Q drop on its own isn't as much where the power lies.
Nice by
Wow.
Kevin. See, the data. He called
Yeah.
play the air dodge, man.
Yeah, you're right.
Data collection. That is one of Nico's panic options is air dodge. It's such a good option.
It's one of Peach's best.
Especially when she's low percent. It's like, well, you can't kill me anyway. I'm just going to
Sure.
take damage. Kevin showing his experience in the matchup that, like, you know, I know you're going to air dodge, and I have a setup for that. That's a dare. Nope.
Whoa, yeah. Maybe he was expecting another
Yeah.
down
He would
tilt.
know better than
Okay.
me. So, dare.
Oh, yeah. On that DIN. He could get a bomber if he went all the way in, but he
Yeah.
didn't have a double jump, so
Yeah, that'd been rough.
yeah, I don't think it would have been a thing. Also, you can save your energy for the next stock.
He likes that forward B off of that grab, man. I'm noticing that. Wow.
Ooh, that was a really good nair to stuff the
I gotta
approaching
watch
bear.
this again because I don't know if PPU is shielding, man.
He's
feel like
been putting
has a shield.
hitboxes out or running away. You're right. I don't think he's been shielding much.
So one thing I also do notice that's kind of keen
Using forward smash with turnips as well. What have you noticed?
now is when Peach is off ledge and Peach is kind of threatening that fair or air dodge. PPU isn't full hopping after him. He's short hopping right in front of the ledge. And then
Yeah.
it allows him to either double jump on reaction and hit Peach or double jump back to be safe. Because what
Interesting.
happens is like Martha will full hop at Peach because Peach is at that full hop height.
Uh-huh.
But then like if he air dodges, you're kind of stuck in the water, right?
Yeah.
So like the short hop allows him to get back a little bit faster. I'll point out if I see it again.
No, I understand what you're talking about. Just so that way you're able to cover, again, your options.
Yeah,
You're not
hear my show
committing.
again.
You know, that's the
Right.
big one. Especially with an air dodge.
That's how we got that
Or
dare
an
last
edge guard.
game.
Nice. Yeah, paying off. That was really
Beautiful
good
by
back
Nico.
air. Making it look like he's going to, chill there, just keep floating. Is that it? No, it's not. It's a fake stitch.
Oh, wonderful counter.
Yeah.
Nico still had a shot though.
Trying to go
Up.
for just a downer off of it. And, okay, I thought
There
he
it
might
is.
have had to tech it. Wow, sour spot up tilt.
Wow.
Good to catch the roll. That is so hard to deal
Yeah,
with.
it's tricky. All right, let's see if Nico. Oh, wow, just
Tries to down tilt, gets
him.
grabbed for it. You see a grab release
Yeah.
where he's being forward thrown and then tries to grab, but it breaks off.
Nice dash attack by Nico. Up here.
Ooh,
Wow.
I
power
thought he was
shields.
going to get more off of it.
Yeah.
That was, I think, good DI also from Pew Pew. Ooh,
Nice
that
by
was
Nico.
really nice.
Dash attack. Yep.
Up air.
On it. Up, pull turn up.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
It's
there
up
it is.
there.
Turn around.
Oh, instead of a Z drop, he
Beautiful
goes
by
item
Nico.
throw, down
yeah.
tilt,
Up
up
air.
air. Oh,
Oh.
back air.
Mistake.
I don't
Oh
know.
boy, I think that was a misinput.
Yeah.
Let's see. No harm, no foul so far. Okay. All right. He did a little damage, but it's all right. Now if he dies off the top or something, then we might.
10,
know.
yeah, exactly.
But no, I think it's fine. So, yeah, I think Nico should just. Honestly, like I feel like Nico is respecting him a little too much. There it is.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you think he's gonna go in the air, give it to him.
Sure.
There it is.
Oh, and that side
There it
B out
is.
to prevent a tech or anything. Or tech chase
PPU's been
situation.
pretty good about getting around it though. So
Yeah. Oh, you see another jab. These down tilts.
he's good. He's good.
Putting pressure
Yeah.
on.
Don't-
But
he's
even sucks.
Wow.
And I
nice
love- yeah.
roll. That was so good.
Peach also keeps her feet kind of like crisscross or like
Yeah.
lotus position in that. No vertical height. Oh, tried to do that same
He's
thing
close this
earlier.
out.
Needs a down smash. Oh, and he gets
That was
down
actually
smash.
smart by PPU. Because Marth doesn't have a get off me move other than that, really.
Yeah, it's definitely like he doesn't have things that are inside him or like right next to him.
He needed
They're
that.
all disjoint. But yeah,
If he chose the wrong option there, like shield or something, he would have ate a down smash.
for sure.
Smart. Oh, okay.
Wow,
Nice by Nico.
this footsies. Oh, and that
Up, he's dead.
Up
Oh,
there, no.
Throw it up. Yeah,
There?
beautiful by Nico.
Okay, just got it.
He's got
there.
this. He can come back.
Nice and knitting.
Knitting,
Got a
winky eye.
Yeah. The strongest normal turnip. Oh no, no jump.
No jump. Whoa, that was a dare.
Oh no, he did the early.
PPU
What?
toying with the kill there.
Ken toying with him.
All right, I think if Nico gets a nice juicy dash, there it is.
Yeah, the dash attack, but
Such a late fair.
still needs to get back down, reset this position. Oh
Call.
man, these are really
Nice air
good, just
dodge.
like boxing.
Nico has to call him on one more. If he calls him on one,
And then this tech chase. Oh, I thought he was going to forward smash. It was
Yeah,
the lower
one more
platform, so I don't
neutral.
think it would have tippered. Oh, that fair
no
gets
DI.
stuffed. And this, okay.
You might see it here.
There's an F smash.
Up tilt.
Oh,
Yeah.
that'll
Very
do
smart
it.
by Kato.
That was a really
Jab
good
pressure,
sound.
man.
Yeah, I know. It's so fast and covers that exact right amount of space. That was really good adaptations. And just an overall good game plan.
Yeah, I mean, It's rough.
It is rough.
I was trying not to comment on everything that Marv did, but like, it was just so clean.
Yeah.
And you can see, like, I see Nico wreck so many Marvs. I'm like,
yeah.
dang, yo, like, real beat Marv versus Marv game is so good, and like, when you see someone else who's actually good in the matchup, conversely, it's amazing to see, man.
Yeah, it's so satisfying to exactly see these really just hard and unique options that Riot Beat has, and then with people with the exact answer for them.
Yeah.
And it's just we're seeing, these really cool interactions they don't get to see always.
That's definitely one for the books. For
Absolutely.
me personally,
Yeah,
at
yeah.
least, like, just to kind of take notes and hopefully I can mimic some of it.
Yeah, it was really fun. It was just a fun thing to watch.
Yeah.
That's what I love about majors like this, though. You get the local and the national.
It's a whole different ball game, man. Like,
it really is.
Some people turn up for nationals, man, and some people don't. That's the thing, man.
Yeah. But that's gonna be the end of our block. Want to thank all of you for tuning in and catching us.
Yeah, thanks everybody. Appreciate it.
Yeah, of course, keep watching. If you want to watch me, I'll be commentating at 8 o'clock on BTS Smash 4.
Man, check this guy out, man. He's good.
You can also follow me on Twitter at GoodGuyGurg, Twitch at Gurg, and follow this guy too. He's got a lot of good things
y'all
to
see
say.
it on the screen.
That's true.
Yeah, you guys follow me or whatever. If you liked it, let me know. If you didn't, you can still let me know.
Yeah,
so that's okay. I don't mind. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and stay tuned for more pools.
Yeah.
It's just getting started. A lot of melee left.
A lot of melee. We still got all around 2, and by the end of the night, we're going to be down to 12. So
that's
please
fun.
stay tuned. There's going to be a lot of good stuff to watch. All right,
guys.
Thanks, everyone.
See you later.
Welcome back to Shine 2019 on Wave B pools, are we not? I
Yes.
think so. I'm Jake
Round
Spear.
2 pools. I'm Vertical Stripe Man.
And I'm Horizontal Stripe Money Man.
Also known as the Cheat.
You know, they say dress not with the job you have, but the job you want to have.
So you want to be a prisoner.
So I want to be rich. I want to be a rich prisoner.
And I want to be a very colorful referee.
Right. Definitely soccer, too. Soccer or, yeah. You know, when I was, I always said to myself when I retire, I want to be a boxing ref. Like, it just seems like such a cool gig to have.
I feel like you kind of have the look for it,
That's
too,
what I'm
honestly.
saying. Put a little bow tie on me.
You could definitely do it.
Some little gloves.
But right now we got Moki and Vortex.
Yes, we do.
Vortex. I feel like this looks different from how I remember Vortex looking. But
maybe
I'm
he's
wrong.
Maybe he's turned his life around.
I don't know. All I know is I remember at Genesis, I think 5 it was, he beat West Balls. That was his kind of breakout win.
Yeah, that's huge, actually.
It's from New York, if I'm not mistaken. Moki, you know him. He's from Ontario, Canada.
Canada coming in, one of the newest. Actually, like it was Genesis last year when he made his first big win, which was I believe against Chudat. Do you remember that?
Right.
Genesis said he beat Chudat, and that was when he became on the map.
Yep. And then this year, ranked 14 on the summer MPGR, ranked #1 in his region. He, got second at the Kid, the Goat, and the Mango, which allowed him to qualify for Summit. It was one of the more international summits that we've ever seen. With Nun, Moki, Triff, obviously Leffen.
Spud 2, Cross Oceania.
Yep, so I would say that Moki, known for being pretty sick.
Yeah.
And really good.
Well said, the Cheat.
Thank you.
He's up there. I don't know what's his ranking. He's 14. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's a lot of these like young foxes coming up and just
for the amount of exposure
stuff
we've seen of them, like the rise to the top has been astronomical.
Yeah, like IBDW, Moki, even Fiction to some extent, who's been around for forever,
but took a break, and came back.
Yeah, and then reaching a peak for himself. So
and now they're all in the same crew battle here. Yes, like all 5 of them were just on the crew battle. But Vortex actually ahead. We forgot to talk about him. He's just beating Moki.
But got him off stage, and this is a lot of damage.
Getting mixed up. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I respect that dare. I always respect a dare attempt.
All right, covers that, but got his double jump back, uses it to forward air, and that's easy.
Yeah, he kept him on the right side of the stage for a solid 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Vortex was going absolutely nowhere. Good edge guard by Moki.
All right, light shielding on the top platform. That's kind of a popular invincibility wait out tactic. Oh, No,
The reverse.
son.
Reverse it. He played the Uno card.
That's unfortunate.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, is he gonna do it again?
He might. No,
Okay.
He is going to take a healthy 50.
Oh, that down tilt if it had connected.
Yeah.
Mwah.
Yeah. Big mwah.
But so close.
Okay, so Vortex has shown that he's capable. But Moki has kind of the sauce right now. He's really churning it up.
Yeah, I mean, he got him in one kind of rinse and repeat situation, built up a whole hell of a lot of damage, and then just gimped him. And
Ooh,
that's really
wake him
been the
up.
difference. Double jab.
What's for breakfast? Oh, again? Here,
He
eat this.
needs this. He
He
needs
does.
this big league. Oh, he makes a read, and it's the wrong one.
A very strong read, though.
Yeah.
And not very safe, unfortunately. It leads into all this. Vortex, what are you going to do? That was brave.
Okay. Fast off that ledge, so he gets the conversion.
And
That's
like
it.
kind of medium DI on the F tilt,
Yeah.
like not enough to escape the fair. So here we are, last stock. Vortex in the corner, trying whatever he can to get out, but
He's trying to Mewtwo King it,
He
dude. He's
really
looking for that
is.
back throw.
just stay there. Moki rolls. This should be
That's
it. Yeah.
it. Yep.
Yeah, and low percent, so he can just get up and wave shine up smash anyway if he lands on stage. Good first game for Moki.
Yep. So Vortex, 96 on the MPGR, first appearance on that. Cracked in top 100. He is from Tri-State, so
We have
11th in Tri-State,
11th in Tri-State, 6th in New York City.
which is one of the stronger regions in
Actually,
the
it's
world.
pretty sick.
So
It might be the strongest like major city region. You know what I
Right.
mean?
yeah,
Like I don't know if there's an LAPR. I guess it's just SoCal, right?
Yeah, it's so vast, right? It's very different from New York in that way.
Yeah, definitely. It's vast is a good word.
Yeah.
It's
Ooh.
almost poetic in its vastness. Gets him with the Pele.
We call that the ignorance in Arizona.
Really?
The reverse hit.
The ignorance?
Pele is more descriptive for sure.
The ignorance is
Yeah.
that's so cool. Yeah, every region has their own little things. We the Chicago. Do you know what the Chicago is?
What's that?
It's when you It's when you disrespect someone's ledge option so much you just F smash ledge. It's like they can't like you just do it. Their ledge dash is trash. Their ledge hop's trash. So you just F smash.
I know you have no Galint.
Right, exactly.
You can't do it.
You couldn't buy it, dude.
I went to the Galint store. They were fresh out.
I'll take 2 Galint, please. A 14 Galint. Sounds like gold in like an RPG or something.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like a cryptocurrency.
Right? Oh, nice. Good
Yeah,
catch.
nose.
Cool. That was a cool little
That was
mix-up.
second hit only, right? Wild.
Drill jab and then follows with the
Yeah.
up air. That was nice.
And he's just catching the landings. Sheik can kind of have some trouble coming down, The
Yeah.
down air looks like it should be good,
Right.
right? But it gets beat out by literally anything.
It's so crouch cancelable, and the windup is actually like kind of long, so you can't see it coming, and especially if Sheik is drifting right above you. I don't know. Your best option is just to hold down.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow, what a counter hit.
That was
That's a
good
Luigi
counter
nair, dude.
Uh huh. It sure is.
It looks familiar to me.
I've seen that. That's got me out of many a situation that I shouldn't be able to get out of.
Catches the double jump. Very nice.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, it's mean.
And
That's mean.
That's okay.
A little bit gratuitous there from Moki. But he doesn't even care.
No, Moki just run to right back. We're doing all these are 2 out of 3.
No, it's best of 5.
Oh, I'm sorry, best of 5.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
All of it. I like it. Even in wavy pools.
Yeah, I think this is like top 128
Oh, okay.
or so.
So we're in like a bracket technically now.
yeah.
Okay. All right. So Vortex is doing a lot of little mix-ups in the early game here. Catching Moki a little off guard. Okay. Nice. Good
Yeah,
defense.
light shield to get pushed onto the ledge. He knows he doesn't want to get caught with something like a shine grab or something. Better to just go to the ledge.
Yeah.
But, once you're in the corner, Moki can just kind of keep you there.
He's being really patient too. Moki's kind of waiting. He's waiting it out, which is a really good strategy against Sheik in general. Maybe Sheik's the main counterattack hitter of the top tier. Maybe Peach.
Yeah. Peach, loves the trades, but Sheik also, it's like the good frame data and the long limbs, right? Helps her out quite a bit.
It's kind of like this Dalsum-ish character. Like if you play Street Fighter at all.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
Like,
I know what you're talking
kind
about.
of a floaty jump, like long limbs that you stick out. Punish him from a medium distance.
Yeah. Ooh,
Yikes.
interesting forward smash in neutral.
Definitely.
Wow, out of range of the down smash, so gets a back throw.
That was.
Oh wow, it was a good idea,
Yeah,
right?
I think he wanted to go for like a late hit falling up air.
Yeah,
to,
to
try and get
pop
something
him
else.
up. Yep.
Ooh, yikes.
Little bit of trying to play out a turn there with the double jump forward air.
We try.
Moki, I feel like he's just been so clean in the corner and off stage that he's not going to get hit by something like that.
Yeah, exactly. The tempo is like entirely on his side
Yeah.
too. Yeah.
Wow, catches the double jump again.
Ooh. He's got him with a lot of those actually.
The double jump reads.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Super
and
good.
Just running him off with shine.
Yeah.
There
he goes.
He just needs to stop going for ledge. He needs. I don't know what he could do to mix it up. Fair, maybe. Like a fair would stop him
And
with
he
beat
doesn't.
shine.
He doesn't have a wall to help here either,
Exactly.
right? So
And this is his counter
a
pick.
little bit hard.
Grab. Oh, okay, sure.
Oh yeah, just the interrupt jab there.
Keep it
Catches
nice. The footsies.
Oh, wow. Make something out of that situation.
Absolutely. Yeah, just keep Moki honest at least.
Oh, you love to see that.
Yeah, I definitely do. That was actually pretty smooth. I don't know about that one, Chief, but we got this. He needs this more than anything. If he's ever wanted something in his life, it's right now.
Got 3 of them.
Okay.
Got 4 of them.
What's the high score?
Keep it going.
5, 6.
Oh.
6 is good.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Nice.
That's great.
Beautiful Nair.
That's great.
Okay.
Amazing to go that
He
low
didn't
to
take,
cover
like-
the shine
Yeah.
stall.
He didn't take like any damage that game.
Oh, but just like that, one knockdown, Fox ends it.
That's right. That's what he thrives for. He's such a like an Oki based character.
Yeah,
you
he's
know?
a fiend.
He is a fiend on the knockdown.
Fiend.
He's like the kid that jumps on your bed to wake you up every morning. Like, oh my god,
Yeah.
stay
So-
away.
I see on the spreadsheet that we have Leffen coming up, but I don't see.
Oh, we do.
Maybe we're waiting on an opponent for him. I didn't know he was you know what? This weekend I was like, we can put away the Leffen Twitter. We don't need to deal with that. So I know he was mulling over dropping out of Melee, but it appears as if he's still in.
I'm already in the middle of a book. I can't just like start another book
Right.
by reading Leffen's Twitter.
Right. So it looks like he's going to be playing the winner of HTY and Joy Boy.
Okay.
You know, both solid players.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine that's probably like the
HTY's
know.
Sheik. Joy Boy. Who does Joy Boy play?
Fox.
Fox. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's either or.
Yeah, that would be a pretty close set, I imagine. So, who knows who's going to come on top of that one?
Yeah, this is an interesting tournament, player wise. It's like HBox, then there's like a pretty. I mean, now that Leffen's playing, I
Right.
guess then it's a little closer. But after HBox, there's a pretty sizable gap before you get to someone
Like
who could really
S2J.
consider S2J or
Yeah.
SFAT, maybe.
Yeah.
You know.
So it should be interesting. You know, generally at these kind of tournaments where it's like HBox and not too many other gods, that's a really good look for HBox.
Right, yeah.
He tends to win tournaments like that.
Right. Catch him tomorrow around this time, going like this.
Yeah,
on
if he
stage.
can just focus on Leffen, you know, and really.
But Leffen freed him up so bad the last time they met.
Absolutely, yeah. But, you know,
It's a new day.
things change quick.
This venue's
in
colder
Melee.
than it was.
It
in
is
the last
colder,
one.
for
It's
sure.
colder.
And Leffen,
He's not getting up as early.
I'm sure, has tweeted about it.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has. On top of a few other things too. Mainly, you know, the food that is available here. There's one thing I will side with him. If I could just bring in a cup of coffee to the venue, that would just make my life.
Just one.
Just a little drop,
Let me bring the bugs.
right?
But who knows what's in it? You know?
Yeah.
That's the problem.
In the Starbucks.
Yeah. Could be a little bit of sauce.
I don't look in it before I open it. Actually, now that you mention it, they could literally just put in whatever they want.
You know. Who knows?
If Starbucks did that, that'd be next level. Well, we're waiting on a match here, ladies and gentlemen. So, do you have any great stories from the Jungle Jam or anything to do with Shine?
Well, I
recently?
do have a couple of Donkey Kong universe related stories. So I did lose to the Veggie Monster as Fat's Donkey Kong 3-1. So
Close,
that
though.
means that I have to be vegetarian for a week when I go back home.
Bro, are you going to do it?
Yeah, I'm a man of my word.
What are you going to eat?
Grilled cheese sandwiches,
The closest thing you can
Caesar salads, Big Left. Where are you?
get. Kale, heapings of kale and microgreens, just a bowl of microgreens.
Quinoa salads,
You're regretting this already.
ambrosia salads.
You know, think of it this way. Donkey
Crazy.
Kong, I'm pretty sure, does not eat meat. You just got to be
He's
like
a banana
Donkey Kong.
man.
He's a banana fiend.
Through and
Through
through.
100%.
I watched a Did You Know Gaming about
Oh.
King K. Rool, and there was like an entire segment of the video dedicated to whether or not King K. Rool is stealing the bananas from the Kongs because he likes bananas, or he just hates the Kongs and wants to spite them.
Was there a conclusion? Because I am destined. I want to believe that the latter is true.
It hints at both.
Okay.
There are different games that hint at each one of them being true. Hey, look, you're Leffen now.
Hey, finally! I've always wanted to be Leffen. My day has come, Mikey.
Congratulations.
Boy, he looks happy.
You're so sick.
He looks so happy to be here. Thank you. Shout out to the camera work. Shout out to the close-ups.
He's here to conduct business.
Right, it's all business. He wants to prove everyone.
That's it.
You know what Leffen wants to prove? Who Leffen wants to prove wong more than anyone else in the world?
Who's that chick?
Himself. Himself, Mikey.
He did make his Twitter name L3RD or something like that.
Like
left third or yeah.
Like illiterate leet speak. Like he just did something. He just tried to do something new.
Thumbing through pages trying to find.
Oh yeah, we have a Bible.
We got a binder, yeah. You remember how Mitt Romney had a binder full of women in 2012?
We have a binder full of
We have a
smashers.
binder full of
in front of
smashers.
us. Sure.
Yeah, we can
Check it out.
give it a courtesy of Mr. Gimme Dat Wheat
Gimme
of
Dat
Melee
Wheat.
Stats. Hate to shout out Melee Stats, but sometimes you gotta.
We're
You
using
know,
their
it's
info.
funny?
Oh yeah,
I
he's
think-
on 11 on the New York PGR.
I think me and Wang Cheng might have talked about it yesterday, but there's
Uh-huh.
a touch screen in the venue, which is just an internet browser.
Okay.
And so you can,
Browse.
use the internet, browse
Yeah,
the internet
sure.
on it. So we searched. If you search Melee book on Google, the first result is not what you think it would be. It's not the book of
Is it not
Melee
even
by
close
Edwin.
to what I think it would be?
Well, I'm not exactly sure how high up it is, but if you search Melee shill book,
that shows
then
up. You're
it's the first
kidding.
result.
You're kidding. Oh my God!
So that was on the,
fully credit.
The screen.
I fully credit Jackzilla for bringing the word "shill" into
Jack Shilla.
right with the dollar
Yeah.
sign, like into our lexicon, and I appreciate it.
So
So
here we got Leffen in the binder.
yeah, show the people. He mains
See the little fox
Fox.
icon there.
There you go.
Yeah.
I hope that's legible.
Stockholm, Sweden.
Is he from Stockholm?
Yes, he's from Stockholm. Number 4 on the summer MPGR behind HBox, Wizrobe, Axe.
An axe.
Number 1 on the Phoenix Blue European rankings.
Of
Pretty
course.
free for
Free.
him without Armada in the picture. He's 4-1 against Hungrybox this year.
That is the best. Maybe
really
the best
good
record.
case. Really good case to be moving up from that 4 spot. Once the end of
Absolutely.
the year rolls around.
Absolutely.
Notable wins as well over Axe, Mango, Zane, Plup. So basically everyone. It looks like he hasn't beaten Wizrobe this year. I know Wizrobe beat him
Right.
at some point.
And the Wizard's not here, and he wasn't at SmashCon either, so their meetings have
Yeah.
been very few.
And as we said, Leffen 6-0'd Hungrybox at SmashCon, got first place.
Freed up. Like, when you go to the
Incredible.
Gallon store to buy Gallon, if they don't have Gallon, they still have Hungrybox.
So he's a multi-game threat, it says,
Mhm.
taking sets from Salem and Wadi, who are 22 and 24 in Ultimate, respectively.
The-
but the
But-
game that he has not dared to tread in yet is Rishy's Jungle
Brawlhalla?
Jam.
Oh, okay.
Brawlhalla also. But Rishy's Jungle Jam primarily, and I'd love to see him
No,
give it
dude.
a go.
Yeah, no. He. Do you think he would stoop to that level? No, I'm sorry. Do you think he would ascend to that level?
Excuse me.
My bad. It's a backwards day. Do you think he would ascend to that level?
I believe in him.
See, I'm Leffen, and that's going down. Okay.
So HTWA has defeated Joy Boy and is now here playing Melee.
Playing Mr. Leffen. The fist bump. They have the same color hair.
I think that was like a triple fist bump there.
That was a lot.
You know.
They did a best of 3 fist bump.
They're going to do one between every game as well.
Oh, no, that's the ultimate, dude. When I went to my first ultimate tournament and some kid fist bumped me after game 1, I was like frozen.
Yes.
I didn't know what to do.
Excuse you.
I was like, I'm sorry. I looked at it like he handed me like a weapon or something. Like, what is...
What do you want me to do with this?
What? Go, get that away from me. Okay.
You come to me on the day that my daughter is to be wed.
You show me this disrespect.
All right. So, another Fox Sheik matchup.
Yes. Here we are again. HTWA from I want to say Georgia. Maybe?
Georgia sounds right to me. I can check in the book.
We do got
cover for me.
We do got the Bible. So yeah, Levin takes it. HTWA wave dashing in place like it's all HTWA knows how to do. Okay, kind of sneaking, but gets clipped by the down tilt. The back air.
Double jump is caught, so gonna have to land.
There's some good decision making by Levin. With the up tilt instead of the wave shine, but HTWA finds himself back on stage. This is a really wide open neutral too. They're not okay.
Right.
Levin just gets that nair though, and the DI's
kind of how Dreamland is, right? Fox just kind of gets to run circles.
Yeah, but you do have to kind of stay away on the camping Sheik, and you can. You can afford that time and that distance.
Wow,
Excellent. Wow,
great
that was,
Omps attack. Fast fall also, so maybe not the best situation to be in after that. But
are you still flipping through the button?
I can't find HTWA.
It's okay. It's fine. We just need to see the art that HTWA brings before us today. It should be all we need to know.
I want more, Jake. I want more.
It's never enough for you, is it?
No. Okay. Yeah, HTWA is from Georgia. Yeah.
I forgot that's what we were looking at.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so Levin's up a stock. And such good defense there. What a great just tanking hits, shining, getting the position.
Yeah, I mean you're still kind of at crouch cancel percentage here for most of Sheik's like normals, so that's where Sheik tends to struggle a little bit, unless you can get that grab, of course, because the grab opens up a whole can of worms for this
big can of worms.
This Fox boy,
young cold Leffen. Okay, some ignorance right there.
Yes.
I love it. I'm calling it that from now on. Pele's too obvious.
The bicycle kick.
Also true.
And the up tilt's the scorpion kick, right?
Yes,
Ooh,
definitely.
That was very nice.
Yeah, very nice combination.
Oh, but slow get up. Not going to be able to punish that landing. He probably didn't quite know his percentage. 104, kind of ambiguous there. You might, just from game feel, think that you're under 100.
Game feel. I like that.
Yeah.
Like mouth feel, but for gamers.
Exactly. Gross.
Ew. Wow. Shielded the first up tilt and then spot dodged the second.
Yeah.
That was actually good defense. Maybe they got slapped off stage, so whatever.
Sometimes it's just going to happen.
Yeah, man.
Sometimes she's just going to slap.
Right? I wonder how many, like, miles my head has turned to see my character in this game. Like, if the distance between my two shoulders is like a foot, I wonder how many miles.
I don't think you can. Well, never mind. But Leffen reacting to that Omps attack there and just
beautifully
letting rip the forward smash.
He's ready for it this time. He has to be.
All right, Battlefield. Same stage that Vortex counterpicked to.
Yeah, it's got to be a recovery thing, right?
Yeah. You know, if you get them below the stage, they can't ride the wall, so they have to pray for the magic tax money angle or go above the stage somehow.
And you can just refresh.
Interesting choice.
Like right there.
Okay.
Because you can just like refresh your invincibility and then do like the weakest of back airs.
Right.
And then just kind of like do it again.
The weakest of bears, like Swedish Delight against Mango at Gommel.
Oh, poor Sheiks. Poor Sheiks versus Mango.
Yeah, Leffen hits you with one up air. You know he's hitting you with like 7.
Right, how many, right? That was like 4? That was almost as many up airs as Ashiwa got tech chases.
Right. Like the double jump to bait out the drop shield. It's just little things. Just Leffen things.
It's just little things. It's just the details that matter, really. That was like a not Leffen back air right there.
Right.
that was like my Fox.
Just not Leffen things.
Just not Leffen things. But power shield jab? I don't know. That might be a Leffen
I like that.
Cool.
Yeah, just a bit too far. And this is looking pretty clean.
Yep. So far, so good. Leffen having no problem catching a
the call out.
Right. That up air was like, you're a stupid Sheik up air. That was like, you're just gonna go on the platform, aren't you? I'm gonna do an up air that doesn't even do much.
Yeah.
Just to show you I know.
Just to assert dominance.
Right? I'm Leffen. I'm cold. I didn't get any sleep last night.
I don't even want to play this game. I want to play the new one, Mom. Give me the new one.
New one.
I'm tired of playing GameCube.
We can't afford the new one. Not till Christmas. That's Leffen's mom. I've never met the one. I'm sure she's lovely.
3 stock for Leffen.
Easy.
I think HTWA just said, let's go back. Yep.
Going right back.
So Battlefield again, and Leffen getting it popping with a bit of an early combo. He's power shields. He's power shielding everything.
Everything.
Everything
well,
again.
How many?
That's 3.
That's like insane reaction time. I can't even fathom that.
He's nuts.
He's actually nuts. He's been playing Ultimate all day.
And power shielding in that game works entirely differently.
It's the opposite. It's
Yeah.
literally the opposite.
Wow.
Yeah, definitely.
That's he took 1 trade, but aside from that, just completely clean.
That was in stock. Ishiwa needs to scramble to find something. Movement's pretty good, I gotta say. It
Just gets caught.
He just shield dropped to do a grab.
Just gets caught.
Come here.
There's levels, man. There's levels.
All different kinds of things going on. Like, he just predicted his shield drop so perfectly.
Oh. Over the Sheik.
How is he covering
covers
everything?
the double jump again.
Okay.
Wow. He's been hit like 3 times.
Right? It's not fair.
Jake.
It's not fair, Mikey.
Gets the shine out of shield also. Not perfectly grounded, but still.
It's coming in. Leffen coming high, trying different angles.
Oh.
Different
Nice.
levels.
Just stares that downer in the face, and now I just texted 3
This is
times.
sick, actually. Okay, I approve.
Wow.
Why face your opponent? Why give them the respect when you can just up tilt?
When you can just kick.
Right? That's actually some super gangster stuff. Just looking away from your opponent and kicking them. Needs this. Need to land on the platform. I'm not sure if he could have got them there.
Excuse
Okay,
me?
okay, what?
Just letting it rip like that?
Nice.
Just like that, huh?
Just like that.
Oh.
Please. Please, H2A. Okay, that's definitely it.
Every time HTWA peeks that head above the stage level, Leffen is right there.
If he goes for ledge at all, beyond an up B, he just gets hit.
Yeah.
Just gets hit. Yeah, it might be a little too late. He's just playing safer now, I think. Also, he's attacking more. Oh my god. Fair shine. Okay.
SDI off stage, interesting.
Oh my god. The confidence in this man.
Oh, just kind of bounces off there and stands up.
Says, I'm good. Slap. Oh, you know.
Catches the jump.
You know.
Oh, come on. Finish it.
Okay, you know, if you're up 2 stocks, yeah. But not if you're down 2 stocks.
I don't know. I think it was a KO if the execution is there.
Yeah. I think he went for like 1 too many mix-ups, but that's okay. That was long ago.
Right.
That was a different era in HT's career.
Another power shield.
Count him up.
And Leffen with a very nice 3-0.
With a very nice, a very clean 3-0. Then again, you know, I would expect nothing less.
Yeah.
The Bible tells us there are no lies in this thing. Leffen outranks. So there we had it.
Yes. Leffen wins this, I know, for the Bible tells me so.
Left. Big left 420.
He's a biggin.
That was the verse. All right. All right.
Oh, boy.
We're back.
Moving on.
So that confirmed to me, above all things, that Leffen is indeed playing Melee.
He's
actually playing Melee.
He's in there.
He could
on
drop.
the sticks.
He's on the
So
sticks.
this will be fun. We have Moki and Jake and
Shaken. Yes.
Jake and Shaken made a little bit of noise at Full Bloom.
Mm-hmm.
He beat Mike Hayes. He beat Lucky, swept the SoCal Foxes there. So now going up against Moki, another Spacey, which you have to think that if it's an up-and-coming Marth and they see the Spacey in their bracket,
this is
they're
where
thinking
upsets
it's
happen.
upset potential.
This is where upsets happen. We called it earlier. We were like, we want one top player upset.
Please, God.
Please. That's all we need.
Throw us something to scream about.
Right? Someone to pick
I know
apart.
the chat wants to hear it.
Exactly.
I know
The
it.
mic clips, dude. That's the stuff. That's the Melee, dude. That's the Melee we all nurtured ourselves on. That was the mother's milk. Shoutcasting.
The stuff that makes production teams cringe. And
Right. And
Twitch
mics.
chats go wild.
And audio budgets triple.
Yeah, so Jake and Shaken 43 on the summer MPGR. He climbed all the way up there into top 50. Number 2 in Ohio, next to, I presume, Dreffin,
Probably.
who has just been king of Ohio for...
Have you seen him today?
As
Quick
long as you
aside.
can
Have you
remember.
seen Dreffin at
I
this tournament?
saw him yesterday with the airbrushed hat that says Dreffin on
And
it.
the beard?
And
what
the
happened
beard.
at Summit? That's all I want to know.
Yeah.
What changed him?
Literally, look at these wins. KJH, Lucky, Mike Hayes for Jake and Shaken.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And the Dreffin and Michael as well,
Dreffin and
people in
Michael.
his region, so...
These are good wins, all of them.
So
maybe he's a bit of a Spacey Slayer because they're all those first 3 Foxes are basically around the same level. They exist in a very similar vacuum.
yeah, I would say Moki would probably be the best one this year if we had to pick.
Rankings
But,
wise,
you know, Lucky, KJH, definitely high caliber players.
Yeah, Jake can move, man.
Yeah.
But we just saw Moki just not 2 sets ago, Mikey.
We did see
We saw
that
him body.
against Vortex.
Saw him body yet another floaty in quotes. Not the floaty.
Any non-spacey,
Any
it's
non-spacey,
a
right,
floaty.
right.
Let's be real. Okay, we're going to Fountain of Dreams.
Moki coming in hot, scalding,
Burning up.
burning. Oh my goodness,
The Jonas
singed.
Brothers.
That was a nice little stuff right there. I
It's
love
like, no.
I love jabs.
You stop right there,
No.
mister.
Yeah, checking a Spacey's movement with really non-committal moves is like, if it's the right move, it's generally a pretty good idea.
Yeah. Sometimes when you're Marth, you just gotta be happy for like the disengage when they're posturing to come at you, get into that zone where Marth is a little bit too close for comfort.
Right. If you break it up a little bit, then I think the tempo falls on
See
you.
ya.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Yeah, just evens it up just like that.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow, that
the
wave land back.
He got his jump. This is not good.
Baited.
Oh.
Wow, it just comes down with the down air.
See? That's what you got. Again, like with Sheik. You said this earlier.
Right.
Sheik's not great coming down. Really, neither is Marth.
Yeah,
like
it's a pretty big commitment, right?
it is. The only thing that he does have is stalling. Like side B stalls are actually can save you if in a pinch.
I don't think that was SDI. I think Moki just kind of missed that one.
Yeah, I agree. Done the
Wow.
damage. Yeah.
Finish your food.
Oh, again? Couldn't get there in time.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe side B, honestly, so he doesn't give him the opportunity to tech.
Yeah, chop him up by the stage.
Yeah. And maybe he mixes up the timing there. But, Moki capitalizing on that second lease on life.
Yeah, that was Jake and Shaken stock for sure. Moki, get him. I love the Marth meta. Now it's like people just full side being like all the time. It's so nice. Oh, thank you, Juna.
Juna with the water plug coming through.
The water plug.
I need that.
Yo, I respect the plug.
Oh, going for these dash attacks. The first one works, but it's only going to work once. Catches the double jump, just goes out there.
Good bear.
Have you ever thought about how if you combine yours and Jake and Shaken's tag, it's Jake and Shaken Spear?
That's not bad, actually. if we fusion dance, I'd never play Marth, though. You wouldn't catch me dead. So he's got to play Falco. That's a compromise. Okay, nice. Again, drill jab seems to be his go-to move to avoid like good SDI on the drill. Because Because he gets a grab right after it
Yeah.
a lot of times.
That got ugly pretty quick there. Moki just got in there and
He found
took
his
care of
footing
business.
so fast. He's just super aggro right now. He doesn't want to give Marth that distance he needs.
That's kind of his MO. It's just being in your face, pushing buttons better than you can.
Marth sees the game at like an arm's length away. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. He doesn't want you to be super far away, but he also doesn't want you to be
Really close.
incredibly close.
It's like he has like some weird vision. I don't know what the numbers would be, where it's like, as long as you're right there,
Right.
I can see you, everything you're doing.
Man, he's got an astigmatism. He's got arthritis. The
He's got
body
the
is
cataracts.
just it's just falling apart for Marth.
But right there, where I can grab you, I could beat you at
and
anything.
and you know, goddamn, he's so beautiful.
I know.
he's just so pretty.
Yes, handsome, like the most handsome free. unless I could see a world where Falcon's more of your bag, but
He's the bad boy, right?
he's the bad boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the greaser.
You don't want to bring Falcon home to mom, but
Hell
Marth,
no.
you know, he fit right into Midwestern Thanksgiving, for sure.
You sit down and be so polite, dude.
Yeah. Oh, let me just scooch right past you there.
Sorry. Oh, hey, would you mind? Could you hand me the salt, the mashed potatoes? He just spears it with his sword.
Makes a kebab.
He just reaches across the table to get it.
Yeah, trying to come down with down air again. Risky.
Oh,
Like the other way. Very
stage
interesting.
clip. Yeah. I don't think he anticipated the stage clip. Oh,
Gets there.
gets it even.
All he needs is one grab, as I have heard commentators
As
say.
many-
I don't know if that's actually true.
Who's ever said that?
I don't know.
No. Probably like Webbs or something. Shouts to Webbs. If you're watching, Michael, never change. Nice. Loves his jab grabs. I think it's pretty good.
That's an interesting like pace switch up for Moki. Like once he's in the corner, just kind of back off a little bit. Don't do anything committal.
Just checking the
and
movement.
then switch up the timing and then run in.
Right.
He's catching him with a couple of wavelands. Just bait out a grab. We'll see if Jake and Shaking catches on to that.
Nice. Okay. Getting close. Burns him. Crisps him up, and the backhand dare is just like the hottest thing. It's the most graceful of
Yeah,
markers.
we'll see you later. It's so easy.
Love
It's
it.
like the most brainless combo in the game.
It really is. Like it's a two-piece from the worst chicken place you've ever had in your life.
Which one is that, Jake?
For me,
Name one.
Oh God, there used to be a place in I don't know where it's been everywhere else, but in Chicago. Oh my God,
Very nice.
Brown's Chicken. Brown's Chicken was actually pretty bad.
That sounds bad.
Yeah, Brown. Like, why would you ever?
Yeah. Anything with Browns in the name. Cleveland Browns.
Cleveland.
That's the one
It's
example,
actually
really.
the worst, right? What if it was? I never thought about that. They could be the same owner,
Right.
or just some guy named Brown owns, or two guys named Brown owning different things is more likely. But anyway, it was really bad.
So we got a close one.
And we do.
Oh, just the standstill, and he gets a grab out of it.
This
Covers the second place.
Oh my
it's
God!
over. It's over.
It is over. What a combo!
1-1.
What a combo! Okay, Moki. Maybe the first game he's lost all day.
It takes him to Yoshi's story. Interesting counter pick.
Fox likes Yoshi.
I feel like this matchup in particular has the most discussion about which stages are good for which characters,
Yeah.
right? Pokemon Stadium. Is it a good stage for Fox?
Yes.
Conventional wisdom would say yes. Mewtwo King just sees FD with no top platform, with no,
Yeah. That is one way of looking at it. Depending on your game plan,
two platforms.
that's how you see the game sometimes. Of course it's good for Fox, though. This stage, I mean, it's good for both of them in, like, about the same ways.
Yeah.
Like, the confines and geometry of the stage lends itself for your best stuff. It's the easiest way to do the thing you do well.
Right.
Fox
likes these walls. Marth likes the platforms.
Right.
Fox likes the low top blast zone. Marth likes the short side blast
Right.
zone, you know?
and the low platforms. Like, it's
Right.
all good. It's good from both of you. It's just a matter of preference.
Gets there.
Uh-huh.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
You didn't have to do all that.
He's literally done it every time. I think he does. He might have to do that at this point.
It's just compulsive,
Right?
You know? Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
He did have to do that
He did
one.
it,
You
yeah.
know, I wouldn't have had it any other way.
These lame ass dudes. Just get into it, guys. Come on, just drop it at the same time and go.
Oh my! If that second shine had hit there, that'd be the most atrocious thing I've ever seen.
Honestly,
you get shine once from the middle of the stage and you're just
I'd
gone.
gag. I'd gag. I'd fall over my
So
seat.
close.
There's not enough tiny water cups in the world that could save me. No, not again.
For reverse fair. Reverse fair.
Get him. Fair is coming out in a lot of different ways these days.
Yeah.
People are figuring out all different things to do with it. Oh my goodness. Wall jump something. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, easy enough.
Yep. Moki slicing right back. Will not be outdone. Oh, him and Haxter are sponsored by the same...
Yeah, EMG.
Yeah, the EMG.
No Battlefield at his disposal, so Jake and Shaken, no FD at his disposal, so he's opting for Battlefield.
Not bad. Dancing and whiffs.
Oh!
And dies. Just dies.
Oh!
Just dies.
Mama.
Easy there, Mikey.
Mama!
Is that you?
Moki killed me, Mama!
He shot me
Murdered
dead.
me.
It's okay, baby. It's okay.
Short Moki!
Baby, it's okay. You want me to sing for you? Yikes,
Okay.
Yeah. That was a wing and a prayer.
We'll just go ahead and trade 0 to deaths real quick.
Yeah. See you at the second stock.
We want to play Ultimate now.
No, we don't.
Oh!
Not gonna get it though.
Trade 0 to death again!
And Moki just keeps getting all the grabs. He pulls grabs out of thin air.
Okay. No 3 straight 0 to deaths, but that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
That's and misspaces it, but Jacob's shaking a little shook.
One might even say shaken.
If you yeah, one might say that. And Moki right back at it, coming in with shining grabs, drilled, grab.
That does sound like Fox stuff.
It does, right? Oh, he's in the corner with a drill. Yeah.
All right.
Hit him.
Going for get up attack, probably hoping for the reverse hit, but
Smart back off, definitely, on Moki. But he still winds himself on the bad end of the sword, not the good one. Yeah, I agree.
he went for it.
I agree.
I agree with
Yeah,
that, yeah.
I agree.
Didn't work, but I concur.
I'm full on it. You have water too? You do have water. I'm so glad. And
I
you're
got some
tiny.
agua.
How small are these cups? Oh, no.
I feel like Shaquille O'Neal.
I do.
We'll
Holding the
show you
water
during the
bottle.
break.
Yeah. Yeah. Jake is shaking, like, trying to read a little too much. In the corner, I think he should have stayed grounded and just gone for another, instead of going for a short hop something. But that was aeons ago. Grab. Nice spot dodge.
Standing laser!
Right? We love it.
Not the best. Okay. Edge cancel to the back air,
Conversions.
follows it up.
Feigns the ledge grab and says no. Lick the boot.
What's up, guys? I'm 7'1", and this is my completely normal-sized water cup.
How can a man get hydrated? With such a
Yeah, this
Pixies
is
cup?
16 ounces of water.
It takes us no time flat to drink it.
Don't let anybody tell you that Ludwig is 6 feet tall.
Boy, do I feel better he's not. I mean, I look up at him, but not that much up. Fiction.
There is a door at Ludwig and Slime and Nick's house that, you know how you put your heels, stand up real straight against the edge of the door as a kid and your parents draw the line?
You, yeah.
There's one of those.
That's so
and
cute.
so there's
so
a
cute.
dotted line at 6 foot. And above it are the kings, and below it is the kids' table.
Is that where they eat every day? Oh my goodness.
They.
I hope the marking is like the 6s and 9s are backwards and like it's in crayon.
Right.
It looks
yeah.
really, really childish.
Incredibly juvenile.
That's I wouldn't put it past those guys either.
Yeah. I escaped the kids table.
But
But you'll see me on the kids table commentary for Top 32 later.
The three of you, right?
The three of us, yeah.
You get the not so great tablecloth and like the dishes that if they break they're okay. It's fine.
Yeah, it's made of like the tablecloth's like made of plastic.
Yo!
Slocks Fiction. This is gonna be
A bloodbath.
Nice.
Yeah, this is gonna be really nice.
nice.
Slocks. Okay, Slocks is neutral. Before y'all see it,
Yeah.
Fox is neutral.
yeah,
Fiction's blue.
he's wearing the CC tag also. His Twitter handle
Right.
is crouch cancel.
How did he get that?
How did Envy was just over here taking photographs
get
of us?
Falco?
He is at Falco on
How did
Twitter.
he get Falco?
Insane.
He had to. have
By
paid
the
for
way,
it. Yes.
the cheat. Have you seen at the cheat on Twitter?
Did you get it?
It's just this boomer guy tweeting about how Sears screwed him over with his refrigerator repair.
How does he know about the cheat?
I don't know, man. I need that at. But we're getting into it. Fiction playing Blue Fox. Slocks, Mr. Crouch Cancel playing White Fox.
Mr. Tri-State.
They just touched up tilts there.
Super cool guy. Great hairstyle. I like what he's got going on now.
He's got. It's not even really a man bun, such as just a.
It's just a butt. It's just like
it's just a little bit of hair collected
it's more
inside
of an
of a hair
accessory
tie.
than a
Yeah.
hairstyle.
Yeah. So Fiction, number 15 on the summer MPGR,
My
which I think
goodness.
is the highest he's ever been ranked.
Yeah, it has.
Wins over S2J. He's 2-1 for the season. SFAT, Swedish Delight, Face Roll, Army. This is insane. His record against Army, guess what it is?
What?
15-4.
They play so
much.
Oh my god.
19 times this year.
15-4. Well, that about does it, ladies and gentlemen. You can put that away. No, I just like watching the SoCal streams where it's just lo-fi hip-hop beats to study and relax
Yeah,
to.
720p.
And then Fiction and Westball's playing each other into stalemate every week.
Yeah. No commentary.
No commentary. Putting us out of jobs, dude. Of all things, lo-fi hip-hop beats. Fiction's running away with us right now.
That is how it be sometimes.
He's also running at Slocks quite a bit. Slocks loves that. Okay, we played friendlies, like just a couple before our block here. He loves turnaround laser ledge grabbing. I mean, it's really
nuts.
sick.
Did you see the SDI on that back air?
He teleported.
He really did not want to die.
Down.
Insane. All right,
Okay.
gets burned by the Firefox and
Gets crouch cancel.
swaps positions.
Mhm.
Oh, wow.
Blips.
That, I feel like, is not a good ledge option, right? It's just
I
not
don't think so.
super good.
He's like, no, man, I meant to
But,
do that.
You know what? What do I know?
Nah, I'm not up there. I'm not half the player that either of these guys are.
You know what they say, those who can play and those who can't, commentate.
Yep, and those that... what's the real saying? Those that can't do... No, hang on. Those that can't do teach, and those that
Yeah.
can't teach gym.
There you have it.
Okay. Ooh, the patience.
Yeah,
Just
kind of
short.
unfortunate that he missed that grab.
Yeah, get him out of there. Lasers for the road. Oh my god, dude. Fox sucks. Like, god, like you do everything to kill him and he just comes back.
Just not good.
He's like the monster in every horror movie. He just keeps coming back.
Crouch canceling the jab.
That's something. That was
Leading to some
smart.
damage. Leading to some damage for sure.
Ooh, what a starter with that falling up air.
But that's going to be it.
Yeah, it sure is.
I've gotten another book quest, Jake, and I can't find Slocks.
Oh my god. We're gonna be here all like half our commentary block is looking through this Bible. It's
Yes.
it's big, you guys.
It's a thick one.
It is and as sacred as the holy word itself. Slocks get off stage real quick.
Immediately. Within literally 2 seconds, he's off stage.
Ready, go! Off.
See ya.
Fiction, Sharkin, and like setting stuff up with weak hits. I like it. Me gusta.
What is this, 2012 on Reddit?
I definitely wasn't reading Reddit in 2012. Definitely was not. Nice. Nice. The reactions.
He knew.
He knew. As he always does, because he is fiction.
He was right there. Yeah.
Low.
Fiction IRL.
Read thy Twitter.
I found Slocks.
Hooray.
He's from Connecticut, number 45 on the summer MPGR. He's beaten Swedish Delight this year,
That's a good win.
as well as Hacks.
Love it.
You love
Oh, I
that.
love it.
Can he build a little bit? He's finding himself down pretty quick in both games so far.
Nice. Good by Slocks. Flipping the coin correctly. Oh, and even better.
How did he turn around that shine to grab ledge like that?
He's got moves, dude. He's got that Prince magic. Yeah. He knows. He nods. He's ready.
No follow-up there.
I guess he was just either anticipating the tech in place, I guess. Oh, that is one of the most satisfying things to hit in the game.
Check his controller.
Oh, it's.
I think that's a macro.
Oh, I love it. He was DIing in so hard. Oh, fiction.
Oh, I think he wanted the weak hit on that. It was a nice idea.
Yeah, it was good.
The two of
Follow
them.
him up. Oh, nice. The Amsa tech into immediate counter hit.
Insane.
Forget it.
The full drill.
Sure. Fox has so many good moves.
I like the idea of dropping down the double jump aerial.
I think that's been a mix-up we haven't seen too much in this matchup. So I guess it will work a couple times. Laserland, I heard that.
You thought we missed it, Slocks.
Nah. He loves gunplay. He's all about it. That sounds like a weird fetish.
Yeah,
but it's not.
no, it's real.
I
It's
promise
legitimate.
I promise it's not.
What an angle.
Beautiful.
No fear.
How about another?
Oh!
The right idea.
Just a little bit too far away, and now that's it again.
See, you know when you get partial credit on an answer and you're like, that was mostly right, but 8 out of 10? That back air was 8 out of 10.
Yeah, it hurts, man. Okay. Take a second, my man.
Yeah, Fox
Where are we
hitters are
going?
so exhausting sometimes. Oh,
Hey.
there's a little more hair in that bun than I originally thought. Upon further inspection, it qualifies as a bun.
Okay. I see you, Slocks.
I see you.
I specifically see your hair
It's out there.
in a bun.
It's kind of in there then, isn't it?
It's gonna
Definitely more in there.
The counter shine.
Shine battles. Okay. Slocks going for some fancy stuff. Nice.
Oh,
Get out.
come on!
Oh. That's what we want to see. Let's more.
Please,
Please, more.
show me something. The double, he does it again.
Oh! Forget it.
Excuse me.
Cause it still has shield stun. So that was perfect block pressure.
He looks like Prince, and he just danced on him like Prince.
Styled on games, blouse.
Oh my God!
You get out of here, guys. Leave. You're done. You're done. Year ban. That was beautiful, actually.
What's happening?
Really crazy. Oh my God.
Moving on the platforms like they're damn trapezes.
Right? Like they're greased up trapezes.
What are you doing?
Who knows, dude? At this rate. You are insane. You're actually going to do it again. Keep it up.
Gunplay, baby.
Never change the gunplay. Never.
He's trying to pistol whip this man.
Yeah, honestly. Ooh.
And he's got the angle every time.
Every time.
I'd be too scared.
Yeah, they haven't.
Oh, not grounded.
Both their tech skill, just in general, has been just wicked sharp.
Spot dodges and shines.
What is
this, KJH?
Exactly. Oh. Okay.
That's a different melee technique Twitter handle.
Yeah. Spot dodge shine though, really good. I don't know if you heard. Really good, really frustrating to get hit by.
Yeah. No counterplay.
Right. You just eat it.
It just wins.
They just hand it to you on 2 pieces of bread. That's the shine.
Wow, drops the edge guard there.
I love the ledge play that these two are having.
And just as you say that, he gets grabbed for side being from the ledge.
I love it, right? Like the first scrubbiest thing we've seen of this whole match. Man, Slocks just wants in. He doesn't care. Fiction's super patient. Slocks not so much.
Does it again!
Man, I love it, honestly. It's more of a statement, I feel, from Slocks.
Yeah.
You know, he wants to be like super cool, and he is.
But he does not get the W.
He does not get the W. We'll tell him later on. Everyone in chat, later on, tell him how sick that laser on shield grab was on the platform. That was beyond ill. It made me get the EE. I got the EE on that one.
My man's pretty nice on the sticks.
Yeah, this is really, really nice. Have you gotten bit by mosquitoes yet? I've gotten bit by a lot, actually.
You're just gonna bring that up like that right now.
So, are you saying you have?
I don't think I have.
Denial is like the second step.
I don't think I have.
This is the first step. Okay.
I don't see any bumps on my body.
I've gotten a few.
It's
fine. It's definitely fine.
I'm praying for you.
Yeah. Everyone on Twitter who's not there is like, everyone's gonna die. And that's not the case. We're fine. We're back. We have coming up. We do have what's going on.
Yeah, Lucky and Umarth.
Mm-hmm. Are we taking a break though? Is that what I see?
But yeah,
we are. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to refill these gigantic glasses of water, full of more water that you mortals can't carry or drink.
Thanks,
buddy.
You ready for more action?
I am. Me and these 30
I'm not
cups.
gonna drink this. Lucky Umarth, probably.
You cheers to me and then didn't drink it.
No,
I poisoned your wine.
It's not my water.
No, it's not your water. Oh, God.
I poisoned yours as well.
No! Nice. Oh, boy. It's Umarth and Lucky. Umarth is NorCal, yeah?
We got them tipping over stuff and breaking the windows of small businesses.
Small businesses and setting fires.
Yep, Lucky and Umarth NorCal, number 7. Lucky, you know him. He's number 23 on the Summer MPGR.
You love him. One of the most explosive foxes you ever see.
Yep.
He does not know how to not go in.
Although I did, someone in Discord yesterday was like, has Lucky ever won a set? I just assume that he gets floated to the stream matches and loses.
Oh my God.
That was really mean. And I'm a Lucky fan, so
I'm a huge Lucky fan.
Here's your chance, Lucky, to prove Doll 7 wrong. And I know you've always wanted to do that. Oh, the Shy Guys.
What if you had like
that forward smash?
What if you had like a Doll 7 tag on? What if he knows about that? This is for you, Doll 7. Did you just make that tag up, or was that actually?
No, that's
someone's?
actually
okay.
the person.
Good.
Yeah.
I would have loved it the other way. Either way, honestly. Ooh, short drills, short up airs.
All right. He's going out there a little bit ambitious, right?
He knew it, though. Okay, now he's feigning. All right. Now that he got punished a couple times, I think Lucky's kind of hanging back a little bit.
Looking for that drill reset, but Umarth, SCI to the left, survives, but only for so long. This is a good start for Lucky.
It is. Confident, though. Double downing on the dare. Boy, a lot of these.
Love that.
Love it. Oh! Oh!
That hurts.
Stay away.
Ooh, Fauci's.
Ouchies.
My bones.
Mommy. Oh. Get in. I don't know why, man. You are scared. He shielded a down tilt and didn't do anything. Like a point blank down tilt. He's a little scared.
It's kind of hard to wait on this stage also for
It
like
is.
a few minutes before you have to play.
It always feels like something's about to happen on this stage.
Gets the back air after the tech, but he's not close enough to do anything but grab ledge, so Lucky, he's just right there. All right.
Uh-huh.
That's the party starter.
Another one. Up tilt, keeping it honest.
Nice. Use the Shy Guys to extend it. Also, maybe mix up the timing a little bit.
Yeah, they're just kind of there. You just kind of have to deal with them, you know?
Nice, nice. Refresh the invincibility. You don't get clipped. That's going to be it.
That's one for Lucky. Getting a good look at his
done
tattoos now. He's got some stuff on his arms, man.
He's definitely inked.
He's inked up.
Okay, FD. You know what that means. Here we go.
Oh.
Boomart's Wild Ride. But only lasts for so long before Lucky gets his opening. Burns the side B, but saves the jump, and that probably saved him.
Yeah, and we're in a completely different situation now. Oh! Hang on,
Excuse me?
I don't know what to be more impressed with. How he beat a Marth Killer or the crispness of that ledge dash?
Wow, misses the tech, and he just makes him pay for it immediately.
What? Going in raw?
Sometimes you just do it.
Again, ooh.
Tracks him down.
That wasn't tracking. Again.
Oh, no jump.
Uh-huh.
Splash on him.
Very good. The dolphin slash.
Yes.
The dolphin splash is more appropriate, is it not? That's what dolphins do.
It is what they do. I don't think I've ever seen the dolphin slash.
Oh my god, dolphins
in my
with
life.
Swords? Get me out of there.
Sounds like it would make a great film. A la Sharknado. Sword dolphin.
Sword dolphin. Dude, where do they have it? Is it in their mouths or in their bowls?
They just curl the flipper over and
There you go. Just hold it like a human being.
Yeah. It reminds me of that Homestar joke, Pistols for Pandas. Everyone's favorite charity. They gotta protect themselves somehow, dude.
Yeah, they're not the fastest things in the world.
Right.
And they just hang on bamboo all day, so they get good vantage points.
Give up, Anakin. I have the high ground and also a gun.
He's like, oh man, you're right. We don't even do this, do we? Smash.
It's like Fox when he's camping top platform.
Yeah. It's like, I can stay up here too. Like, I have the high ground and I can keep it.
No, I'm good, bro.
Yeah. No, come down. Grab it, down tilt. Up through nair, get him off stage. Still, he's not confident in closing it out though. There we go.
Sometimes that's all it
He
takes.
needs to get back on stage and he kills Lucky.
All right. Good stuff. Waiting for that option out of the ledge. Marth doesn't have a platform to escape to, so in the corner, got to make something happen. But he's out, and he's got the grab.
Mr. Umar's Wild Ride, the worst ride in Disneyland. I would not wait in line for that ride. Yeah. Well, that's why we have counter picks in this game.
He does it to him.
He did it. I like the color of his water bottle. He's already off to a great start in my eyes. The minty green.
Dreamland. That's a pretty conventional counter pick for the Fogs.
Oh.
Wants to get that Marthritis going. Early onset, you know?
Yeah. Very early onset. And it looked like Umarth had some. Oh, he still might have a chance. Lucky let him back on. That was his. Maybe just wanted to do it 6 more times. I don't know.
Yeah, Lucky lets him live once, but generally play by the ledge. Very solid.
So smooth in his movement. Umarth, though, having none of that.
Woo. It's dangerous.
Nair exchanges. Backs it up. That's like
Phantom!
Have I ever seen a Phantom down tilt?
That's wild.
That is wild in that situation.
That was a nice little bit of platform movement there by Lucky.
It was, and eating a double jump. Okay,
Oh, and just barely lands on stage.
Still gets back. But how is he gonna? He just runs center.
It's
Nice!
like, yeah, I'll take this.
You know, the closest distance between any 2 points is a straight line. That's math, I think.
3 rights make a left,
That's
etc.
Yes. Yeah, 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 3 of them do.
Yes.
Three of them make a left.
Three wrongs do make a right.
Or yes. Trying again.
Wow.
Ooh,
Got it.
super clean.
I was hoping to see the Jackie Tran, which is to light shield by ledge but not hold back, so that they land on stage and you just drop
so
shield
like
and you have forever to
You
do
fake a Marth
anything.
killer, yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty smart. Because they're not going for ledge, especially if you see the shield out for that long. There's no way they're going
Yeah.
for ledge. Oh. Hello?
But you know, just hitting the ledge dash and being that fast off the ledge, it's gonna work the same. You know.
It's just good. It's that Gallant, dude. Smart.
Interesting. He cuts the double jump short by doing the up B early and
And then the straight up angle just fools.
broke his ankles a little bit.
He did break his ankles with that.
Oh!
Yikes. Okay. Okay.
Just straight up get killed by the fire hit of up B.
You hate to see
You
it.
hate to see
You
it.
hate. Okay. Lucky seems a little more grounded, a little more planted. Jake can take an opportunity. Whoa. He just edge canceled his Firefox, right?
He said,
The
"Cover
special
this, son," and he didn't.
call. He did. You're no son of mine.
Oh,
Yeah,
yep. Max reach.
Unbelievable. Pokes. He's trying to just get him off stage any way he can. I don't know how he wants to do it. Neither does he.
Drop slow.
Almost godlike.
He didn't mean to do that, I don't think.
Close to godliness.
It seemed like he panicked a little bit. But not really going to matter.
No, not at all. JV3. JV3.
So, Umarth doesn't have the FD in his pocket. We'll see if he can do it
I think going to
on
Yoshi.
another stage,
Yeah,
Fountain of
FOD.
Dreams.
Lucky destroys people on Yoshi's. I think that's the best call. And as far as like, I mean, for the most part, because platforms often are in such a perfect height for Marth that he can kind of do whatever he wants. But also that applies like for every one of Marth's up tilts, like Fox's up tilts, if they're low enough, can do the exact same stuff, or an up smash, or
Oh, gets burned, but it might not matter.
up B. Yeah,
Nice,
really good,
nice.
really good wait too to wait for the pull.
Yeah.
Dude, Fox is so dumb.
Oh my, he just does the same thing. He just tippers him out of nowhere.
Okay, again. Follow him down.
Yeah, they're just like, I have invincibility, and that means I get to bully
I
you.
can do whatever I want. I would do the most unsafe stuff for like 5 seconds.
I'm gonna Warlock punch. How about that? Chump.
Does Ganon have enough invincibility to do a full Warlock punch?
I don't know, man.
I hope not.
Probably not to get down there and then do it.
Right. Off the ageless platform, maybe. I can see it. Nice. Quick dash dance, full hop, bear.
He
Get him
just
off
does
stage.
the same option twice, and
Yeah.
Lucky's like, I saw that already. I'm gonna hit it.
Who do you think I am? He is so good at full hopping out of danger. Was that Phantom? Mine eyes to see.
I think it was just really low
Okay.
percent, maybe. Yeah, the early up B kind of puts a
Big
little
damper
bit
on
of
his
a
plans
damper
there.
on that edge guard, yeah.
Kind of a rainy day here for you, Marth. Lucky's still content with just roasting his advantage. Oh my goodness. Good.
Well,
Good.
that happened.
Yeah, it did. It might
Now
happen
we're
again.
even
Okay.
on stocks. Tomahawk, juicy.
Very juicy. Hasn't done that yet. Has always aerialed out of a full hop up until that point.
Yeah, can't always be doing it, but that once a game when it works, oh boy.
Oh my god, all the Hello?
All right, platform's down, so going to be able to get a little bit of damage, but There it comes.
And here it goes. Swats. Get away from me. Just get your hands off me. Oh, that was so close. That probably would have been death.
Yes.
That looked inches away.
Oh,
Very
juicy. But yeah, that angle gives Fox a lot of options, so it can be a little bit tricky to cover.
What a grab. Caught him going in, and now here we are again. Another edge guard. What are you doing? Misses the perfect wave dash back, I think. Up throw. Can we finish it? No, misses double jump. That's okay. That's okay. We forgive you.
Putting up the wall here and in the down tilt. Wow, just goes above it, and that's it. Lucky
jabs up
with
smash, that's it.
3-1.
3-1 lucky. Yeah, you know, the game one being FD. Or, sorry, the game that Umarth won was
Yeah,
FD.
game 2.
It was game 2. That makes sense. That's a perfect score.
Yeah.
If you show that to anybody in the Melee scene, they'd be like, yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I understand.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like next up we're going to have JFlex and Rishy.
Rishy.
The innovator of Rishy's Jungle Jam.
To the people, those who don't know, would you mind telling the rules of Rishy's Jungle Jam?
So,
The sublime
if you didn't
rules.
tune in last night, you missed some great action, some great RJJ gameplay. So Rishy's Jungle Jam is a rule set where you play 3 stocks, 8 minutes, Congo jungle only. The Starman is on very low. Every set, a best of 5. Here's the kicker, Wobbling's banned.
Do you find that makes much of a difference in Rishy's Jungle Jam?
I haven't seen anyone play Ice Climbers in
That's
Rishy's Jungle Jam yet, except for the one game that I played against S-Fats Yoshi, and I got destroyed.
You played as Ice Climbers?
My Ice Climbers, yeah.
Was it random?
No.
Do you crew battle it?
I
or like
chose the Ice Climbers. So yeah, last night we had a tournament. The first ever Save Melee Committee Rishy's Jungle Jam Invitational at Shine 2019. Fun run for the cure. 5K.
What? All night.
All night long.
All night long. Lock in.
Yes. Sleepover. Featuring Rishy and the Save Melee Committee.
Can you please make a banner of that whole thing?
Yeah.
And just have it stretch across the entirety of
We'll
the
take
venue?
a photo with everyone who participated.
And then just have him hold it, and it's and even then it cuts off at the end.
Right.
Like the
Yeah,
last
you can't
couple
see it
words
all.
are cut off.
Yeah. All on one line.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. Plup beat Hungrybox in grand finals. Plup was playing Fox. Hungrybox, 2 games of Fox Dittos. Guess what character he pulled out game 3?
Dr. Mario.
It was Dr. Mario.
I knew
You
that.
Saw
I
it?
knew
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. Absolutely insane.
I could see him doing well with Doc, actually.
He did one crazy under the stage ledge dash up tilt, and then cape club to finish the stock.
Actually kind of hot.
Incredible.
That's definitely the favorite part about some of those stages, like the DK stages, is that you can jump through the bottom of the stage. That would increase the meta. Go on.
I thought we were going to get it popping.
Oh, no. Nice.
The game has begun. So it's JFlex and Rishy. JFlex
we're playing.
from New Jersey, number 13 on the Tri-State PR. Got some good wins here. Calvar, Vortex, Curb, the Swooper, Ryo beat and Lint as well.
All good things.
And then Rishy also living in New York right now.
He's in the city proper, right?
Yeah. All the way up at number 3 in Tri-State. Interesting to go for the tipper down smash there. That, I think, is actually stage dependent, but might be the earliest KO option for him in that situation.
That's a pretty good assumption.
Not quite able to do it, but punishes that laggy down smash with an up B, so off to a good start here. But double needles from JFlex got him in a edge guard position.
Yeah, but aims high when Rishy went low. And that's the 50-50.
Do you have thoughts about this matchup?
She
Seems
wins.
pretty controversial.
Yeah, I think the general consensus is that she wins. And how she wins is a little dependent on how the Marth is. A swingier Marth, I think, kind of messes with Sheik's game plan a little bit more. But a dash dancier Marth, Sheik has the tools to just because it seems like boost grab or dash attack mix up beats Marth's dash dancing. Like, that's, it seems like it was designed to kind of like deal with an overreaching Marth. Also needles, like a grounded Marth, like sometimes it's frustrating to eat needles over and over again. I guess that's my take on it. I think Sheik wins, but it's really not a lot.
Yeah. And Marth's punish game on Sheik, you know, still pretty strong, especially if you can get Sheik up in the air. Off stage, like people kind of struggle with the rinse and repeat edge guard.
As Marth?
You know, trying to get around Sheik to like forward smash her off stage instead of across stage or something like that.
Or like having to ledge hop aerial somehow to get something going.
But Rishy, you know, he hit that tipper down smash earlier, so knows something about the spacing, and there you have it again.
And they have another one. Almost on cue.
Incredible.
Yeah, right now Rishy's like mixing it up like pretty well. He's grabbing, he's like naring in place, he's getting dash tag.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's exactly what we were talking about beforehand. She can get a lot of really good setups off of something like pretty simple. Oh, nice. Very nice reaction. That was filthy.
What a
actually,
read.
Yeah. 2 grabs and a tech in place, and then read the spot dodge with the down
so
smash.
much damage.
Actually amazing. JFlex.
But this is juicy. Oh, he DI's in.
I think that was a Ken combo.
Yep.
Oh.
That was a Kenneth combination, folks.
Kenneth! Young Kenneth.
Kenneth, my boy.
My boy. Show me that combo.
Nice shield drop up air. Can't be challenging like that. Not in 2019.
No, it's
got to come
era.
correct on the platforms.
You got to step correct.
I like that.
Nice.
I like that.
Ooh, a JFlex. Showing all the good things he needs to. Ooh, platform drops, gets a little bit of damage. It just gets him coming in again. He's been doing that a lot. He's been checking Rishy's movement quite a bit. That time, though, he overstepped his bounds.
Oh, all he had to do was hold on the ledge.
That was his.
Ooh. Ooh. JFlex.
Very, very nice.
Mr. Jeremy Flex.
Jeremy
Taking
Flex
game 1.
taking the Kenneth combo and running it right back into Rishy's face. Rishy, the troll wizard of the melee knowledge pool. Like if you ask him to summon a dragon, he'll say, "Okay, but I'll teach you how to summon a goat first."
Yeah. Says JFlex, to bypass me, you must answer my riddles 3.
My riddle the first.
Don't get Ken comboed.
But that's not a riddle.
I make the rules
I make
here,
the rules.
sir.
All right.
I really do make the rules.
You see this hat? I made
Tune into
jungle
Rishy's
jams.
Jungle Jam
Okay?
at Smash Camp.
I stand DK so hard. I created an entire rule set based off his existence.
It does say in the Bible here, fun fact, has extolled the virtues of Donkey Kong, even 3-0ing La Luna with the character.
Yay, and so it was written.
The runes have been drawn in blood.
Down throw. Fair.
That happens.
That happens so much. That's the most happening occurrence in all of Melee.
Oh,
Ooh, how about that?
Oh, and he gets to the ledge.
Very nice. The inside hit of the fair for a perfect Ken combo.
Yeah, that's a juicy one. Going for the 4th Dancing Blade hit.
I'm telling you, these Marths, dude, they're crazy these days.
These kids and their swords.
Their swords.
Kids, don't play with too many swords.
Oh, Mrs. Hackstash, because, you know, that's real. It's hard to do Hackstash initially. Oh!
Caught his double jump!
And perhaps the smoothest
Very
of
nice.
Like just through a pat of butter.
Oh, he's dancing.
Okay, JFlex is getting awfully close to double jumping right into the up tilts.
Rishy's definitely catching on to that.
Right.
But it's kind of hard on FD to get down as Sheik. You know, you don't have the platform to save you.
Right. Ooh.
Gotta come up with a better solution. Able to make it down this time, but
There you go.
already at a 3 stock to 1 deficit.
Yeah, JFlex needs...
Double jump gone? Okay.
Again. JFlex is trying to go in, but it just wasn't as successful as the first game. It just wasn't. You must learn, my boy.
That was so close to being the tipper down
Okay.
smash.
They're just playing the most grounded game you have ever seen.
That's kind of how it be in this matchup,
Yeah,
right?
dude, the air is lava.
Yeah, no one wants to be in the air.
Wow, what a grab. What a terrible back air.
Yeah, super high on the shield.
And didn't even cross up. But he's like, shut up, Jake.
Damage.
I'm destroying him.
Ooh!
Right now. Another. Very nice. Molto bella.
Can he do it? This is a mountain to climb, but that was so hot.
That's pretty delicious.
Okay, Rishy cleans it up.
1-1. Tied. JFlex inked up. He's got a lot, actually.
Yeah.
And a lot of arm to put it
A
on,
lot
too.
going on there.
And Rishy has the Pikachu shirt.
Or its worst nightmare.
Right. Ah, I never thought about that.
According to the Crimson Floor.
Yeah, right. Shout out Splur. I know he's watching. Show yourself in chat. Oh, very nice counterattack. He's going to get some damage off of this. At least a mix-up. Gets the grab.
DI's out this time to avoid the Ken combo.
Those needles are so close. Oh my god. I thought it was going to be a down air. What do I know?
Just takes it.
Slap. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Sure,
you know,
buddy.
Sure. That's the thing you can do.
Wow, gets around it.
He's not quite getting what he wants out of it, though. Another? Again.
Perfect spacing.
The tipper down smash stock count is at 3? 3 now?
Well, I think 1 almost took it.
1 almost took
and
it.
2 did.
1, 2 did. So we're at 3. Oh, yeah. 3 total. 2 successfully. Thank you, Judah, for more water.
How about that water, huh?
How about that water? Shoutouts to water. Yeah.
Oh. Didn't expect JFlex to get to the ledge that quickly, so tried to go for it himself.
But kind of just greased
And,
up the Tims there. Got there
yeah,
one time.
JFlex says, you can't sit with us.
No. Seats taken. Again!
Oh.
What a stock! Oh my god.
Cross up.
Grabbed. Spot dodge. Down smash. What a world. He's just faking the needle.
It's like, let me do my dance real quick. My comethazine.
Okay. Again? Yeah, that is kind of difficult for Mark to deal with.
Yeah, and like rolling on the ledge puts you a little bit too far away to
You don't have enough time.
get there in time. Yeah.
It kind of goes like sort of, kind of both ways-ish. But I've seen a lot of Sheiks, like if Marth has to be on the stage, do a ledge hop down air to get something started. I haven't really seen that too much. Because he's just been straight up ledge hogging him.
Oh, no jump?
No. Lost it a long time ago.
Jump.
Who knows? It's like you make it all the way to the store and you realize you forgot your wallet at the end, and you're just falling off stage at the cash register. Like, oh god.
Then you have to wash dishes for several hours at the deli, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
It's over.
Yeah. Life could be worse than washing dishes in a deli.
2-1 Jason Flex.
This would be an upset. This would be. Rishy looks so serious these days.
Got the beard.
He's got the beard, right? Dark look.
Wearing all black.
Right, with just a little splash
Pikachu
of
color.
Pikachu, right?
Yeah.
Just a little splash of joy.
Inside of
Get
him.
out of here. I want to see the pause and the zoom in on that. That pose right there. Gross. Ew.
They're kissing. Stop.
It's like if a Sheik and a Marthal just bang their
Stop
heads
it.
together. Get him with the down throw. Mix up. Oh. Yeah, that was good on Rishy. Just go to the platform. And what are you doing? What are you doing, kid?
Just wanted to slam real quick.
One more. Excellent. Very well.
Not even just grab it.
Very well.
No jump.
He knows. He maybe senses the first sense of defeat.
Couple of jabs. You know, one smarts out of crouch cancel percentage that can link for sure.
Is JFlex ranked? To the Bible.
I don't believe he's top 100. He's 13th in Tri-State. Number 2 in New Jersey.
Dang, number 2 in New Jersey, not even top 100.
Yep. But here he is.
Oh, and here he'll stay.
He's fiended for it.
If he gets something good out of this, poofs him. Dolls him up a little bit. Honey, use some rouge.
Flambés him. Wow, just like that, huh? Oh, he went for it.
He knows his bread and butter now. He's toast and jam.
He's upgraded. He's using preserves.
Yeah. He's got the continental breakfast at the AC Marriott in Worcester, Massachusetts. That's about
Just
all.
re-grab.
He needed that. Something tells me he needed that right there. Power shielding. Ooh, man, the footsies is strong right now. Oh, wow! What a sequence!
So fast.
See, she can be sick. It's not often, but she can be sick.
Calls out the shield. Forcing out that double jump through the jab is going to do it.
JFlex can do it right now.
One stock away.
Take out the leader of Rishy's Jungle Jam? Yo.
The leader of the bunch himself?
Dude, you know him well.
But
Needle's making it a little awkward for everybody involved. Leave him at home next time. Oh my god.
I like the back air just to get to ledge, and now that puts him in a good position, but up tilt doesn't lead to anything.
Oh no, he just crouched. He's crouching. Of course he's crouching. He's at 10%. He's forcing the grab. He's gotta, dude.
He's gotta keep the center of mass low.
Right? That's. Watch a Joe Frazier boxing match. That's how he wins everything.
Rishy looking pugilistic as he gets that down smash.
Pugilist. Does that literally mean just a fighter?
Yeah,
just someone who fights?
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a great word. And he's back, and we're at a game 5.
Game 5. I think this is the first game 5, at least we've seen so far.
Yes, we have. Yeah, there was a 3-1 we just saw, and the rest were, I think, 3-1s or 3-0s.
Yeah. JFlex, taking a little bit of time here.
Thinking FOD.
Found a dream.
Sure. Now, I can't tell you what's going on through his head here. As far as stage advantage, I think just having always having a platform present is just probably really helpful for him.
Right, yeah. I mean, Sheik is definitely going to like that. We saw the FD game. It was not pretty for the most part. JFlex did kind of bring it back a little bit. Oh, you don't like to see that one.
But we take those. If you gave it to me, I would.
So we do.
I would accept it. He's going to do it again.
This is good. That's good stuff.
Yeah, he's got the same little combo on JFlex every time. That Kenneth combo. Up tilt variation. There are many ways.
Ooh, power shielding that needle.
What a
spice. All right, that was an interesting forward smash. He goes for it again. It's always funny when you see something and you're like, okay, that's an accident. Then he just does it again.
You're like, no, you're sick.
Okay, I see how it is.
Yeah, you're filthy. You think of things that I would never even comprehend. Isn't it humble watching great players play this game? It's so humbling.
Yeah, stand in awe.
See? That would have been so disgusting.
All right.
Okay.
A little bit of a lead here, but just as we say that, off stage, clips
I
in.
was thinking of that down smash. Maybe to catch him like coming back on the stage.
Yeah, I mean, he was super low, so
Really low.
not going to work. And, oh, he flubs it. And then JFlex turns the situation around. That's going to be a KO.
Turns the beat around.
That's pretty big.
Goes to the ledge like a good boy should. And just get Rishy to kind of flub on this platform. Maybe the height.
Yeah, but the platform definitely saving him there.
And sometimes you just get killed by the blue hit of the side. Nice. No down
Aces
smash.
it that time.
No down smash this time.
Got a couple of things in the bag for that one. All right. Getting the tech chase going. But JFlex. It's his turn now.
Uh-huh. Grabs him out of the up tilt. That's a good thing to do. Does not get caught. He's not getting caught in his movement this time. He is decidedly ahead of JFlex.
This is how the edge guard starts. It's bad DI. That's it.
And he just gives it up.
Ah, 3-2 for Rishy. But
Man.
JFlex made him sweat.
Definitely.
Some good stuff.
Good stuff from JFlex for sure. As he walks away, his gigantic arms. My lord.
So intimidating.
So intimidating. He's
Well,
coming this way.
we don't have a match.
You take it.
That's the end of the wave.